Hey yo, what's up? 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 Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Random show, 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 random show. Mic, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Random show, random show, random show, random show. We're back. We're back. Random show settings, random show settings, random show settings. Wagwan people, Wagwan family, Wagwan people. Day two of the 30-day, day 2 of the 30-day marathon of the random show. Day fucking 2. Day fucking 2. Dos dia dos. Wagwan people. Wagwan people. How you doing? How you feeling? Wagwan people, wagwan. Apologies for last night. First of all, apologies for last night. I was just too knackered from the gym. Apologies. And I was already dozing off and I didn't want to give you guys a subpar stream. I hate it when I come out from the gym and I'm really tired and I give you guys a subpar stream. It makes me feel bad. So I thought, you know what? I already streamed on the 1st technically, so I didn't miss a day. So now it's the 2nd. It's the 2nd day. So we're still going on with the 30-day stream. We're streaming for 30 days for the month of fucking April to get the memberships up. We're already on 101, aiming for 500. You get me? Closer we can get to that, the better. But we're going to do 30 streams anyway. Even if we don't get the target, I'm still going to do it because I want to see how it feels, right? I want to see, actually. I'm actually curious to see when my wall's going to come. Because people that do these subathons, membership-a-thon things, they always say there's a wall you hit where it suddenly becomes really hard. I want to know what my wall is. Will my wall be day 7? Will it be day 12? Will it be the 4th day? I want to know what's my wall? When am I going to hit a wall and be like, oh shit, this feels long. I'm tired. You know, I wonder when that's going to come. So I'm happy you're joining me. Apologies for last night. I changed the schedule last minute. I usually like to do these late at night because it kind of fits your guys' schedules because most of the people that watch Random Show are based in the United States, okay? What's that? How do you say United States in Spanish? Is it Unidos something? How do you say United States in Spanish? Is it Unidos something? Unidos? Estacio? Un poquito? What is it again? Unidos Stocios? Is that Big Us TVM? What's that? Estados Unidos. Okay, okay, I got it completely wrong. Big Us TVM. Estados Unidos. Okay. For my my chicas and chicos in the Estadio Unidos, we usually do it late at night, but today we're going to be doing it, you know, early in the UK time, early during the daytime, because I'm going to be going to the gym later. So we're going to do this probably up until about 6 p.m. So I'm going to run up until about 6. So for those of you in the UK, it's about 1:36 now. So I'm going to go up until about 6 p.m. Then I'm going to run off to the gym. Then I'm going to come back later on and do another random show, probably at 11 or something. But you know what I want to do actually? Going forward, I want to do this. I want to watch some fucking comedy specials. So, and I also want to get my Kick kind of up and running. So I think later on tonight, I might actually stream exclusively on Kick. So join my Kick, which is kick.com/Agostino and actually don't join it because I'm going to be watching stuff that you don't want to watch. So don't rush to join straight away because my plan later on tonight at 11 p.m. or 11:30 p.m. I want to do a marathon. I want to watch Bert Kreischer's new special. I want to watch Chelsea Handler's new special. I want to watch Andrew Schultz's new special. And I also want to, who's the other guy? And Bill Burr. So I want to get through those 4 specials on Kick. And I think I can stream them one day. But I can't do it on here. So if you want to join me and watch that, do it. Okay? About 11:45 p.m. my time, I'll be streaming on Kick. I'll put a notification on the Discord. I'll obviously put a post up on here on my community tab. But join me on Kick, kick.com/Agostino Zinga, all one word. I should have my Kick channel up here actually so you can see it. But I'm going to be streaming all those specials, okay? Andrew Schultz, Chelsea Handler, Bert Kreischer, and Bill Burr. I'll be watching all of those live on my Kick. So check those out. Because I want to get through those. What I'm going to be doing going forward is I'm going to be watching the specials on my Patreon. But those are old. So the new one's coming out. So Kill Tony, I'll do on the Patreon, all that sort of stuff. But these ones are old. And I missed out on them. So I'm going to do them right now on my Kick. So tune into my Kick. I don't have anything on my Kick now. But my Kick channel is there. You see it there. Hold on. Let me get up on the screen so you can see it. Bear me 1 secundo. Bear me uno secundo, if you don't mind. Uno secundo. Big up everyone in the stream chat locking in, so I appreciate all of you. Big up everyone in the stream chat locking in. I appreciate all of you. What you guys saying here? Manosphere. Yeah, big up Gason Moses. You're a G. Manosphere AZ on Kick. The singer grift. Hey, I claim it. I claim it. If that takes me out of poverty, I fucking claim it. If that takes me out of the shackles of poverty, if that results in me driving a Lamborghini Urus, I can't even drive. I don't even have a license. But if that gets me driving a Lamborghini Urus or a Tesla, I take it. I take it. I'm gonna be streaming on a Richard Mille watch on. I usually have my Casio, but I'm gonna swap my Casio for a Richard Mille. Yeah. I claim it. I claim it. I receive it in Jesus' name. I receive it in Jesus' name. The grift. I receive it. Big up Izanella. Addies and Baddies will be the title of the next book. Big up Homeless Cat 1145, bro. I'll join your channel. You'll keep me waiting for free. No, I'm there. I'm there. Look, here it is. This is my channel on Kick. Actually, let me get it. I'll put it in the chat as well so you guys can have the fucking URL. But I'm sure some of you guys already have it. But let me remove that. Boom, boom, boom. Apologies. Let me get all this fucking sorted. Oh, I'm fucking a mess over here. Yeah, this is the channel. This is the channel. Agostino's Nico is fucking crazy. Yeah, look, this is the channel. So this is my main Kick channel. I don't actually stream. I've streamed there I think a couple of times. I think maybe once or twice. But join there. I'll be there on 11. I'll be there at 11:45. So join. I'll be there at 11:45 and we can do a little hangout and we'll watch. It'll be brutal, by the way. It'll be brutal. I'm telling you guys now. So be wary. Be careful if you want to join. This is the main show for today. But later on, we're going to do a random show on Kick. Be careful. Be wary. Don't be rushing to join yet. Because we're going to be watching Bert Kreischer special, Chelsea Handler special, Andrew Schultz's special, and Bill Burr special. If anything, I'm gonna put the Bill Burr special at the end. Because I've heard that one's good. So we're going to get through some really horrible ones so far that everyone's saying aren't that good. But I want to see them in my own eyes. Bert, Chelsea, Andrew. Right? Those are some free, brutal ones to get through. And then we got Bill Burr to finish it as a good one at the end. Okay? So we're going to watch all those three together. So please join. Hang in there. I'll be there. Will it be free? Yeah, you can stream it. Yeah, of course. You can just tune in. You can watch stuff on Kick. You can watch stuff on Kick without even being a member. You obviously want to chat on the chat bot. You need to sign up to have an account, but you can just watch it normally. You don't need to sign up or anything. You can watch it normally on Kick. So yeah, so join the Kick. You don't have to sign up. It's not paid for anything. It's no paywall. It's just easier to stream on there because they won't do a copyright strike. I think not anyway. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping it's not a copyright strike. If it's a copyright thing, then I have to change it. But I think if I stream, or if I'm going to download the videos anyway, but if I download the specials, I think they're going to be okay to watch. I think it should be okay. But we'll see when it goes through. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, by the way. Today's show will be mostly doing Tfatk and stuff. It'll be UK 11:45 my time. 11:45 my time UK. But I'll put a post up on my YouTube community tab. And I'll also send out a post, obviously in the Discord, so you guys will know. It'll be 11:45 my time. 11:45 UK time. 11:45 PM UK time. We'll be doing it. Anyways. Ladbroke sponsor at the bottom. Yeah, I love that. I'll take that. I'll take a Ladbroke sponsor. Actually, no, I don't. I don't gamble, do I? So I won't take that. Only sponsors I'll take are stuff I use, like Audible and shit, Squarespace, you know? Stuff that I actually use. I'm not into the whole like shilling stuff you don't use, you know? I think that stuff is a bit grim. It's a bit disgusting, that sort of shit. So I'll only shill stuff that I use. So if you hear me shilling, I use it. Okay? I don't know, Pornhub subscriptions, you know what I mean? I'll shill things I actually use. I'm not shilling things I don't use. Let's move on. Cool. We got so much stuff to cover today. So much stuff. let's go first things first. First things first. Boom. Sad news, man. Sad fucking news. Federal prosecutors seek the death penalty for Luigi Mangione in United Healthcare CEO killing. Now, sad, obviously, for the meme and whatever, but not surprising. He did kill a man in cold blood. You know? It was premeditated. You know? It's kind of sad for the meme. It's obviously sad for the girlies and the guys and the they-dems in between who are fucking falling in love with the guy and the people who kind of rally behind his message. But the reality is, he did kill a man in cold fucking blood. You know? So this is courtesy of AP News. It says the U.S. Attorney Pam Bondi said on Tuesday that she had directed prosecutors to seek the death penalty against Luigi Mangione in the killing of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, following through on the president's campaign promise to vigorously pursue with capital punishment. God damn it. It's the first time the Justice Department has sought to bring the death penalty since President Trump returned to office in January. Luigi Mangione's murder of Brian Thompson, an innocent man and the father of 2 young children, was a premeditated, cold-blooded assassination that shook America. Or that shocked America. Bondi said in a statement, she described Thompson's killing as an act of political violence. Mangione, 26 years old, god damn it, bro. Getting a death penalty at 26, god damn. Ivy League graduate from the prominent Maryland real estate family faces separate federal and state murder charges after authorities say that he gunned down Thompson 50 outside Manhattan Hotel on December 4th as executive arrived at United Healthcare's annual investor conference. Is that the attorney, right? Attorney General Pam Bondi. Mangione's lawyer Karen Friedman Anglifilo said on Tuesday that in seeking the death penalty, Justice Department has moved from the dysfunctional to the barbaric. Mangione is caught in a high-stakes game of tug-of-war between the state and federal prosecutors. Accept the trophy is a young man's life, said Freeman Anglifilo, said in a statement, vowing to fight all charges against him. The killing and ensuing 5-day manhunt leading to Mangione's arrest rattled the business community, with some health insurance hastily switching to remote work or online shareholder meetings. He had them running. He had them scurrying away. He had them running, bro. Luigi Mangione had all of the fucking CEOs shook off. It's galvanized health insurance critics, some of whom have rallied around Mangione's stand-in for the frustrations over the coverage denial and hefty medical bills. Surveillance video showed a masked gunman shooting Thompson from the behind. Police say that the words delay, deny, and depose were scrawled on the ammunition, mimicking a phrase commonly used to describe insurers' tactics to avoid paying for claims. So yeah, Luigi Mangione might be die. So yeah, it's looking kind of grim for him. It's looking kind of grim, but I think he knew when he did what he did. He's a smart lad. I don't think he was surprised that could be the outcome. Either him getting gunned down by the feds himself, or him being obviously, you know, I'm assuming lethal poisoning when it comes to death penalty. So, you know, keep your head up, bro. Next media post to talk about here, courtesy of The Hill, Joe Rogan, horrific that innocent people could be swept up in El Salvador deportations. It seems like Rogan is finally having a little bit, an ounce of criticism for Donald Trump. An ounce. A little smidgen of criticism for the Donald Trump administration. A tiny bit. He still won't say nothing bad about Elon because he fucking loves to gargle Elon's nutsack. But Rogan is slightly pushing back a little bit on some of the policies and the things that Trump has been enacting over there in the Unidos Estadio, or Estadio Unidos. Let's go. Podcaster Joe Rogan said that it's horrific that innocent people could be getting swept up in a Trump administration effort to deport gang members and send them to El Salvador. Gang members, yes. Doctors and nurses and students, no. Okay, but hey. But I guess that they're quite fluid in America. Maybe your prominent gang member is also a student. I don't know. Rogan in the podcast released on Saturday praised Donald Trump for lowering the number of illegal immigrants or migrants crossing the U.S. Border. But he expressed concern that Trump's administration policy of deporting people it claims to be affiliated with gangs could be targeted at non-criminals. The thing is, like, you get too scared of people who are not criminals and, like, you know, they lassoed up and deported and sent to like El Salvador prisons. Rogan pointed to the recent report. That's a horrible impression, I know. Forgive me. Rogan pointed to recent reporting about several people not affiliated with gangs getting sent to mega prisons because they had tattoos and were not given the chance to defend themselves before the judge. He mentioned specifically an example of a gay barber. It's horrific, man. Horrific. It's horrific, man, said Rogan, who landed interviews with Donald Trump. Rogan agreed with podcast guest and political commentator Konstantin Kisin, who said a human being being plucked out from nowhere and ending up in a country he's never been in a maximum security prison with a gang members seems like a bad thing to happen. Oh, that's a weird way to put it. You think it's a bad thing, huh? It's a bad thing. It's a slightly bad thing. What a way to fucking minimize such a horrible fucking issue. It's a bit of a bad thing. They are bad people. They're doing bad things. They're letting us down. I'm heartbroken. I don't think that should be controversial. Not that. No, that's not controversial. All Rogan said. Rogan just said that Trump administration should be more diligent. LOL, like asking Trump to be more diligent. That's part of his charm, no? Part of Trump's appeal is that he's not diligent. In that he just flies off the seat of his pants, you know? It's kind of in the whim. It's feelings sort of thing. So to ask somebody that's based a lot of his political actions on instinct and feelings and stuff and intuition and gut or whatever, it's kind of weird. But hey, Rogan says that Trump administration should be more diligent and not to make kinds of errors, saying it's bad for the cause when horrific mistakes get in the way of the goal. This is the thing, you know. Measures it twice, not once. Oh, you mean like due process? Is that what they're talking about? Is Rogan talking about due process? Is Rogan talking about checks and balances? Is that what he's talking about here? Doesn't that shit exist already? It's not the whole modus operandi of Trump's administration. Do away with checks and balances. Do away with due process. Oh, you want it back now? You want to double check? He's so funny. Rogan's so fucking funny, man, for all the wrong reasons. This is kind of crazy that this could happen. It's horrific. That's bad for the cause. The cause is, let's get the gang members out. Everybody agrees. But let's not get innocent gay hairdressers get lumped in with the gangs. Yo, big up, appreciate you. Exactly. Expressing concern is the new not doing anything, basically. You express concern. Yeah, it's like when people say, it's like when people get fed up with the term thoughts and prayers, right? Thoughts and prayers, or what they say about the police. What do you call it? Like a bad apple, a few bad apples, whatever. And it's like no. That's not addressing the problem at hand. You know, that's not addressing the problem at hand. And in a way, you're somewhat minimizing what's actually going on. So big up fucking Rogan. Big up fucking Rogan. Big up fucking, hold on, I'm just gonna quickly set this up. Cool. Big up fucking, continues on. And then, like, how long before that guy can get out? Can we figure out how to get them out? Is there any plan in place to alert the authorities that they made a horrible mistake and correct it? Oh, by the way, prayers to that gay barber, wherever you are. Force some prayers to that guy, man. Hold your fucking head up. Rogan lamented the state of politics today, where the approach is to never admit your fault, never admit you're wrong. And this is the thing we're seeing with the signal thing. And this is the thing we're seeing with this. Why is he just, what? Honestly, this guy is annoying sometimes, isn't it? This has always been the case. It's probably even worse with the Trump administration. Why is he just waking up to the fact that this happens all the time in politics? This is the one thing that people fucking hate. Now, so why can't they just admit they're wrong? It's like, what? You mean the guy that lies all the time? You're asking the guy that lies all the time to admit when he's wrong? This is the thing with Signal. This is the thing we're seeing with this, Rogan said. Referring to the controversial group of Trump officials inadvertently, including a journalist in the group chat that discussed military strike. I don't know if it's been brought to attention. I mean, I'd assume someone's alerted them to the fact that they might have rounded up just a random hairdresser and accused him of being a gang member. I don't know. Maybe ask him, bro. You got his number. You had him on a podcast. He invited you to the fucking inauguration. Maybe you ask him. Maybe use some of that influence that you have. Maybe use some of that platform to get that fucking barber out of that prison. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe try and do that. Instead of just posturing and bloviating and doing all this shit to kind of make yourself sound like you're concerned and that you give a shit. When really, you don't care, Rogan. You don't fucking care. Moving on. Let's talk about this. I want to watch this, by the way. I want to watch this in full. Maybe we'll do this on the Kick stream later. But this is a really good fucking video. It's from Jubilee, that website or that channel on YouTube where they do the debates. And the guy that's in, I forgot the guy's name. He's a doctor who was very prominent during COVID. He kind of got really popular on there during COVID. And he basically was debating a room full of anti-vaxxers about the benefit of vaccines. And some of the clips coming out for it are fucking startling, man. Like the brain rot that exists in the world because of the, like, I'm not sure if the brain rot was already there or if the CDC and shit and the governments have made people naturally skeptical and conspiratorial, because some of the things that people are saying where they're anti-vaxxers, like, wow, man, are you like R-worded or or is this like genuine concern that's kind of wrapped up in conspiracy? Because some of the clips coming out from this fucking debate will leave your fucking jaw on the floor. Some people are beyond help, but also I'm sympathetic to them because I think a lot of these people have been radicalized to that conspiracy end because of the propaganda that was pushed around the vaccine in general. Do you know what I mean? And how they tried to make it seem like it was how they made it seem like it had more of a reason to stop COVID than what it did. You know, they kind of oversold what it could actually do, which I think maybe made people sometimes conspiratorial, and maybe some of them had actual, you know, bad things happen to them when they took the vaccine. But yeah, this is a clip from it from the Rogan Reddit. Oh my god. But to be fair, that question is one of the reasons why most people, or there's some people out there that are very anti-vax, because initially the vaccine was sold as a one-stop shop cure for COVID across the board. There was no, you know what I mean? That was it. I remember that. I'm sure some of you guys remember. It was insinuated, or it was said flat out, clear, black and white, that if you take the vaccine, you won't get COVID again. And some people took the vaccine and still got COVID, right? So clearly that wasn't true. So that is the main issue at hand. There was a lot of lying, right? There was a lot of misdirection. There was a lot of cancelling. There was a lot of deplatforming. There was a lot of right speak, wrong speak, all that sort of nonsense, which I think is what birthed a lot of this the anti-vaccine probably existed anyway, but it kind of made people be more anti-vax because they felt as if like the government, which they were at the time, were conspiring with these social media platforms to silence them and to not allow them to kind of have their, you know, say their points of view or to vocalize their displeasure or their doubts about the vaccine and stuff going forward. So I might watch this in full because I think it's a fascinating thing to watch in general. The guy also, if I'm not mistaken, he got cancelled actually during COVID lockdown. I'm not sure if you guys remember, but he got cancelled because I remember he was one of the people that broke COVID protocol and went to another country to go. You remember when, which looking back makes sense. At the time, everyone was getting offended, myself included, because I think we were inside, we didn't have a chance to go. But there were some people that just said fuck it, and their brain broke and they couldn't take being indoors anymore. So they traveled to like third world countries, or they go to like states that had a bit more relaxed laws around COVID lockdowns, and they go and party. Do you remember? And I think looking back now, it was like it's a natural instinct. I think, you know, everybody just went to go rage and go get crazy. So it makes sense because you were locked in your house, you were going stir crazy. Some people lost their jobs. Some people were trying to figure out what to do next. Some people were just bored, and the first thing they went to do was go out and get wasted. You know, so people were just traveling places and going. They're gonna get fucked up. But obviously, at that time, you're gonna be killing people. Blah 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 blah. So yeah, I remember he got cancelled for that because, you know, and it was obviously bad for him because he's a doctor and shit. And he was talking about how it's important to be locked down and abide by the rules. And the next minute he's in fucking, you know, Cancun, waving his fucking dick in the air. But yeah. Oh, is it muted? You can't hear it? Oh, fuck. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't see the chat. Let me play it one more time. Apologies.
Doesn't the vaccine save lives?
Correct. It lowers the death rate. It doesn't prevent it 100%.
Okay. So why are people dying?
Because it's not 100%.
Sorry. It's such a good clip. Apologies. Did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? Hopefully you heard that. Hopefully you fucking heard that. Moving on.
But a judge ordered that he should remain in this country.
White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt responds to the Trump administration ignoring a judge's order.
Judge ordered that he should remain in this country. So are you saying that it is okay to ignore a judge's ruling if you don't like it?
Who does that judge work for?
He's an immigration
It was
judge.
an immigration judge who works for the Department of Justice at the direction of the Attorney General of the United States, whose name is Pam Bondi, who has committed to eradicating MS-13 from our nation's interior.
I love this woman. I think this job, I'm not gonna lie, I think being a press secretary might be one of the hardest jobs, especially if you're in an administration like Trump's, because I don't think she's a bad person. I think inherently that job makes you sound and look like a bad person, because everything you're saying is in defense of the president, because that's kind of your job. You're basically the president's PR. So you come across like a really bad person, especially if you're, I'm working in the Trump administration. You're always going to come across like a horrible person because you're going to have to explain and excuse some of the wild shit that's going on in that administration and make sense of it. You can never have like a nuanced point of view, you can never sit on the fence. You have to like agree with the party line and you have to explain it all the time. So it's fucking difficult. And it probably breaks you. It probably turns you into a piece of shit person. This job probably turns you into a piece of shit person. You probably might come into it with a bit of piece of shit in you, but this will make you a piece of shit. 100%. This particular job. I personally think so. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Going on. Next clip. When I see clips like this, right? I can't lie. A part of me wants to be like, I wonder what they took. And can I have some?
Boy, you back at it again, man. Mr. Lean with it, rock with it, man. I mean, hell, what in the heaven, what in the world, man? I ain't never in my life seen nothing like this, man, until a few days ago, man. I caught him again, man. Back here just hanging out, man. I'm talking about literally hanging the fuck out, man. You ever seen somebody like this, man? You ever seen this shit in your life, man? If you have, man, boy, can you do it? I sure want to see, man. Let's see how many of y'all can do this shit, man. Once again, this is the new challenge, man. Lean with it, rock with it challenge, man. Let's see how many of y'all can do this, man.
I kind of want that. Wherever they're selling, whatever did this, I kind of want to try it. Just a bump though, just a little bump. Un poquito bumpo. Un poquito bumpio. Un poquito bumpy. Bumpa. Right? Nothing more. Un poco bumpo. Just a little bit. To see where I'm going, because god damn it, bro. I can't even get my knees over my fucking toes like that. Knees over toes, the way he's bending his back, good posture, core still remains engaged. That's a pretty toes pointing forward. Pretty decent. Pretty fucking decent. Oh, yo. Oh, yo. Moving on. Racist Karen. Racist Karen gets mad outside of a all-you-can-eat sushi restaurant. Now, I hear the words all-you-can-eat, I get happy. I hear all-you-can-eat sushi, I'm ecstatic. So I don't even know how somebody can go to an all-you-eat sushi restaurant and the first thing they want to do is racism. But of course, they're white. They're white.
And who are sexist, racist, and hateful.
You don't need to hit.
Fuck off. You moron. Go to fucking jail. I'm a city attorney. He's a moron. Ladies, do not let men push you around.
Are you okay?
He's a fucking racist, sexist. Fucking racist, sexist. All you can eat. 3914. 3914. Police department. Officer 3. Morons.
Okay. You don't need to hit. Okay.
Can you let me answer, everybody? I'm with Korea. Go back to Korea.
No.
Go back to Korea.
That's the best way to do racism, by the way. That's the best way to do racism. A collective boo, you know? Collective booing and displeasure is the best way to do racism. The best way. Boo.
Go back, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Racist, sexist, ageist. Go back to Korea. I'm born in the United States. You're not. You're a moron. Aren't you?
Oh! What? She got dropped? Did she get dropped? Why's she on the floor? There's a video of her lying on the floor via CCTV. I guess she's doing that thing that white women do where they just start lying on the floor and pretending they got hurt and start screaming, "Police! Rape!" Oh, she got arrested. There she got arrested finally. By the way, where is this in America where the two police officers happen to also be looking Asian? Where is that? Is that an area in the United States where there's a lot of Asian people? They went, or do they specifically send Asian officers to go and police Asian restaurant? That's kind of funny, if true. Oh, fuck, that looks good though. Brother, that looks, whatever they're eating on those tables, I want. Look at that gob, look at that. All you can eat Japanese sushi and you're arguing and being racist. Sit down and get some food, bro. That looks good. Whatever that is, that looks good. The ratty, the kind of ratty, rough, rustic, warehousey appeal of the look of it, I'm already interested, right? I'm already fucking interested. It looks like a hole in the wall. It looks like a fucking stockroom. I already know the food's gonna be banging. I already know like all the benches don't match. The tables are wobbly. I know the food's gonna be banging. You know it. Of course she's screaming. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course she's screaming. Oh, fucking course, man. Pick up Coiler. How about a taste of the minge behind me? But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what's wrong with people, man. I don't know. What's the place actually called? Is a name there? Can we see the name? Can we see the name? No, we can't see the name. But yeah, it looks fucking good wherever this place is. By the way, the place looks full. There's a queue of people outside, a gang of people outside waiting to eat, bro. So wherever the place is, it looks fucking full and they're probably booming in business. So big up this place. Moving on. Anti-Elon protest at Tesla dealerships in Pasadena. Pasadena. I wonder what Rogan will say when he hears this. I wonder what Rogan will say. Who will Rogan blame now? George Soros? Hillary Clinton? Who will he blame for these protests? Who's to blame? Not Elon Musk, of course.
Hundreds of people staged protests at hundreds of Tesla dealerships across the country this weekend.
That's right. They're demonstrating against the budget cuts Tesla founder Elon Musk is making with the Trump administration. KCAL News reporter Elise Martinez live at a Tesla dealership in Pasadena.
Couple of 1-2 baddies.
Pasadena, where one of those local protests was held. Good morning, Elise.
Hey, good morning. Yes, crowds of people showed up to this small Tesla storefront yesterday. They're protesting Elon Musk and his downsizing of the federal government.
Exactly. That's exactly what they're protesting. They're protesting Elon Musk, influence in the government. Elon Musk not being an elected official. They're protesting some of the things he's saying online. Him aligning himself with far-right groups and shit and political parties in Europe. That is pretty clear what they're protesting about, you know? He's making himself, a little bit too... He's being a bit too vocal when it comes to running his businesses and those type of things. So it's natural that people have an opinion about it and will, want to do what they can do. So just protesting. It's just weird to me that Rogan thinks this is not real. This is all some sort of psyop. This is all some sort of conspiracy. Like, it's strange, isn't it? How Rogan comes to the conclusion that this can't be real. This is all a George Soros plot to take down Elon and to destabilize the Republican government. So, how about people just don't like that Elon's being a bit of a wanker?
Demonstrators here in Pasadena say they are fed up with the war.
Elon, you're fired. Boycott Tesla, save US aid. Tesla funds fraud. Wow. Okay, cool.
World's richest man's
Nope. That's a good one. Nope.
influence in government.
Elon salutes like a Nazi. Elon talks like a Nazi. Quack, quack. Oh, I like that. Quack, quack. If it quacks like a duck, maybe it is a duck. Elon salutes like a Nazi. Elon talks like a Nazi. Fire Elon, save America, or tank Tesla.
Musk was put in charge of the agency known as DOGE, which stands for the Department of Government Efficiency. Its stated goal is to reduce government spending, and so far, more than 121,000 workers have been fired from federal agencies. Many of Saturday's protesters say these cuts are just going too far. They're encouraging people to boycott Tesla, sell their Teslas, and to even dump their stock to further deepen the company's declining sales.
Damn.
We got to get rid of Musk and Trump. They're destroying our democracy. They're undermining our republic. They're turning their thumbs up at the judiciary. It's nothing short of a dictatorship and an authoritarian takeover. We all have to take a stand.
Let's relax. It's not. We've seen what dictatorships look like. Let's relax on the hyperbole. Let's relax a little bit. You know, he's annoying. You don't like the guy, but dictatorship. Let's chill out a bit. We know what a dictatorship looks like. You know, let's relax.
Yesterday's protests here joined a wave of so-called take-down Tesla protests that were held across the country and the world on Saturday. A few counter-protesters showed up as well. Organizers say these demonstrations are meant to be peaceful, but they do come amid a recent surge in violent attacks on Tesla vehicles and facilities. Cars and charging stations set on fire.
Damn.
The FBI has even stepped in to help crack down on the attacks, and the White House condemning them.
When I looked at those showrooms burning and those cars,
I cried.
Like 7,
I cried.
8, 10 burning.
I cried all night. Melania had to hold me. I was bawling like a baby, but not a big baby, a very small baby, a very dainty baby.
Exploding all over the place. These are terrorists.
You gotta love him.
We reached out to Tesla for comment, but have not heard back. Elon Musk doesn't seem to be too deterred by the slag in sales. At a recent meeting, Musk says that the future for Tesla looks very bright. And back here live, as far as yesterday's protest here.
I think the problem with him, right, and I've noticed it in Europe, I've heard people in Europe are super anti-Tesla. People are saying they're Teslas by the dozen here in Europe. So I feel like worldwide, he's really fucked up. Maybe in America, you probably could eventually, they probably are going to get over it. If they launch a new product, they eventually launch that $20,000 Tesla they want to do, or the one that's meant to be under 30K, I think, right? If they eventually get around to launching that, if the cyber cabs end up taking off, cool. But I think he's done irreversible damage to Tesla's reputation in Europe. Irreversible damage. There are some people that don't even drive Volkswagens. There are some people that don't drive Volkswagens in Europe because of their links to the Nazi party back in the day. Volkswagen. And they are far removed from the Nazi party of back in the day. They're far removed from the Hitler times, right? But there's some people in Europe that don't even drive Volkswagen. So I think he has permanently, like, you know, put a stain on Tesla, which they will probably never be able to recover from in Europe, unfortunately. Now everyone sees you driving one, especially in Europe, or in London, especially here, and they all think you're driving a fucking Nazi wagon. You know what I mean? Which is really, really sad because it's a pretty decent company, and it probably would thrive, and it probably would be successful even without fucking Elon leading the ship. I think Tesla would do great stuff if Elon really wasn't involved, and I think people would probably look at Tesla with more favorable eyes if it was just a regular, you know, American car company, especially if there wasn't, you know, all the tariffs in place to kind of help them sell cars and to kind of exclude Chinese cars coming in and shit. It was a bit more of an even playing field. I think people will maybe do it, but all this government support, all of these special exemptions, and, you know, him going around doing Nazi salutes and stuff is not helping things. And it really isn't helping things. But hey, he made his bed. He has to lie in it now, innit? What can you do? Moving on. Fox News host Jesse Walters. We don't need friends. If we have to burn a few bridges in Denmark to take Greenland, we're big boys. We dropped. Okay, cool. Let's just play.
And being friendly to the world is what got us in this mess. We're not in high school. We don't need friends. Every country puts...
Jesus Christ. That's declaration for war, isn't it? That's a declaration of war, isn't it? We don't need friends. We bomb, bomb, bomb.
Their interest first. And when our interests align, we can do business. And when they don't, that's life. If we have to burn down a few bridges with Denmark to take Greenland, we're big boys. We dropped A-bombs on Japan, and now they're our top ally in the Pacific.
Jesus Christ, what an example. With a straight face. What a fucking example. What a fucking psycho. Oh my God. You want to drop an atomic bomb on Denmark to take fucking Greenland, really? Okay, bro. Okay.
We may have to burn a bridge to build a big, beautiful new one to the next generation. America's not handcuffed by history. Trump knows what we need.
By the way, I love Denmark. I love I don't know what they're called. I guess Danish people or Greenlanders. I don't know. I love the Danish people who just protested JD Vance and his wife going over there to fucking Greenland and Denmark and shit, by just not turning up. Did you see some of the stuff that they did? They meant to organize interviews and stuff with local people, and they all refused, and the local people just refused to turn up. They just didn't go outside. So it was just them talking to press. There was no local peoples at all. None. They just refused to show up. That is such a good way to protest, isn't it? Don't say nothing, no placards, no hashtags, just don't go. So it was just JD Vance and his wife walking around and talking to a gaggle of press and no one else around. I fucking loved it, honestly. Big up them people. Big up them people. Cool. Let's move on. Let's do Tfatk K. Let's get into it. Tfatk K. So first things first. Let's do the episode where he speaks about the fucking move and shit. The beginning intro, because I didn't see that bit. Let's play this.
As you might know, we are in the process of moving this entire operation of the...
By the way, I love Brendan's recording voice. Have you noticed? I love his like recording like outgoing voice. He's got like a voice. And yeah, like it's kind of zesty, but it's also as you might, I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of redacted sound. It's weird. He's got this voice when he's like playing up to the camera. It's like, as you might know, it's like what's going on here?
Firing the kid to Austin, Texas. Now with that, Brian decided to move way too early. I get out there. I'm right behind him, but Brian just moved way too early. So,
right, what's happening on my computer right now? Well, go on. Let's start again one more time. Sorry, my computer's going a bit crazy.
What's up, guys? As you might know, we are in the process of moving this entire operation of the Firing the Kid to Austin, Texas. Now with that, Brian decided to move way too early. I get out there. I'm right behind him, but Brian just moved way too early.
How does that happen, by the way? Like, don't these guys have a group chat? Don't they have like an email? Don't they have like, I don't even know, it's not even like a meeting, like a formal meeting, but don't they get there a little bit early and just stand around? Can't they just quickly talk about stuff? And like, spec out how they're going to move. Look at a calendar, put it up on a fucking whiteboard, or just write down the dates that they're thinking of moving. How did they have no timing where they can kind of move it together so it's sort of seamless? Don't get me wrong, it's difficult, right? Like moving from another state or moving to a different state, and also then trying to coordinate it with your podcast on particular days you want to. Okay, it's difficult. It's not easy because it's loads of different moving parts and different individuals. But the fact that the fact that when we watch this stream or when we watch this podcast on stream, at some points it felt like the first time they were talking about it was on camera. That's what it felt like. I don't know if this is true, but it did feel like the first time Brian Callen mentioned, oh yeah, I'm moving on this date, on the 26th of March, I think he said. It was the first time Brendan heard about it. Like, what? You mean, why 26? You know what I mean? It's like, what? Like, why is he moving so much earlier? Why didn't you know beforehand? And why couldn't you somehow coordinate so that you both moved roughly around the same time to sort of limit all the hassle and issues? Really, really strange. But hey, what do I know?
So our schedules are a little here and there. And if we can't make it in the studio both at the same time, we got to bank some episodes, or we got to give you a best of, like this is what we're doing now.
So they couldn't bank the episode, by the way, because banking episodes would mean recording episodes, like every other podcast does. You record a lot of episodes. I think some fans don't really like that. I know the Your Mom's House fans absolutely hate it when they bank episodes, but most people just bank episodes just in case if you do have a slow day, a slow week, or you're traveling, you can always put content out to kind of feed the fans or keep people entertained. But that requires you working. That requires you sitting down and recording 2 or 3 shows back to back, which might be the whole day or half a day. They didn't do that. They'd rather just go and get pull best of clips and put that together. Because pre-recording a show would mean pre-recording a show. So I love how the guy that purports to be the most hardworking dude, hustler, driven, athlete mentality, sets and reps type of dude, obviously went for the easy option, which was doing a best of, aka a greatest hits, instead of banking an episode, which meant recording one. Love it, love it, love it.
So we appreciate you guys. We're going to do our best to give you real episodes. We're going to get it.
Episodes? You mean episodes?
We appreciate you guys. We're going to do our best to give you real episodes.
What's an episode? What is wrong with this guy? Episodes? You mean episode?
So we appreciate you guys. We're going to do our best to give you real episodes.
Truly one of the most motivating people in the world, inspiring people in the world, inadvertently. At one point, this guy was a multi-millionaire. At one point, this guy had shows on E. At one point, this guy was a correspondent on the red carpet during the fucking Golden Globes and shit. Or Grammys, whatever it was. Oscars, whatever it was. One of those things. At one point. And he says episodes. Episodes. Instead of episodes. God almighty. One more time.
So we appreciate you guys. We're going to do our best to give you real episodes.
I fucking love it. I fucking love it. What? AZ, I don't know why it didn't come up. Big up MDUS. AZ surprise at 16-5. Keep a lookout. What? What's the surprise, brother? What are you talking about? Big up MDUS. What's what? AZ surprise at 16-17. What is that time? 4-5. Keep a lookout. A parcel. Here. Oh yeah, MDUS. Yes. Okay, cool. Big up. Yeah. Big up. Legend. Sorry. Brain fog, my guy. Big up motherfucking MDUS. Yeah, I'll fucking unbox it today on fucking stream. What a legend. You're a fucking G. Big up MDUS. Okay, cool. You're a fucking
powerful
G.
bunch.
You're a fucking G. Appreciate you.
Odd surprise at 1,600 to
Appreciate you.
1,700 ever. Keep a lookout.
Yeah, we'll see it live. Don't spoil it, by the way. Don't spoil it. We'll fucking reveal it live on stream. You're a ledge. Appreciate you. Big up MDUS. Big up Blood Clot MDUS.
We're going to get it done for the most part, but every now and then we got to give you the best of. So enjoy the best of Fire and the Kid. Thank you for understanding.
Thank you for understanding, you know. By the way, I'll watch a little bit of this and we'll go into a new episode.
Back at it again. It's the Fighter and the Kid. This is really the Fighter and the Kid.
Yeah, big up Bare Lips, Blood Clot.
I'm sorry, did you say your first job was a janitor?
I was a janitor at Albertsons, yeah.
Like mopping?
This is a best of clip. Brendan talking about being a janitor. Come on, Chin.
Cleaning the bathroom. I got fired because they wouldn't give me the Super Bowl off, so I quit. And it was when the Broncos were in the Super Bowl. And I kept getting in trouble because they'd be like, "Hey, clean the bathroom." I'd be like, "No doubt." And you know the 5 cents candy back in the day?
Yeah.
I used to grab a handful of Twizzlers, go in the bathroom, grab all the old like truck and car magazines, and just sit there for hours reading the magazines and eating the candy.
Yeah.
And then finally someone was like, "Where the fuck is that Brendan kid?"
Being a janitor.
I had to pick the cigarettes out of the...
Bragging about not doing your job and being, you know, just not doing your job, just refusing to do it is a clip. This is also a good, like, you know, representation of Brendan in general. It summarizes him in general, doesn't it, right? Just avoiding doing the hard thing. No, I'm better than that. I don't need to do that. Oh, what? I work as a janitor and you want me to do janitorial things? No, thank you.
A fucking ashtray every morning. I had to be there at 5 a.m. Sucked, man.
What was your first job, Bri?
McDonald's.
No.
Yeah, big up D Matter. Unfortunately, I have been monetized now. So if you do get ads, it's not me. I put it on balance settings. It does it itself. Yes, this channel is monetized. Fortunately, it's monetized for me because I'm trying to pull myself out of the depths of poverty. Okay, I have a family to support. I have 7 kids. You can hear them in the background. I have a wife who can't walk, so I have to support her too. And I've got a couple of cats and shit. So if you like to support this channel and you want to support a working class immigrant, right? Then keep on watching. If you don't like it, I understand. But I've got a family to support. I've got mouths to feed. I'm sorry.
No way.
Yep.
What station?
I was in Connecticut and I worked right behind the counter taking orders. And actually, that's not true. I also made burgers. Yep, and that was the worst. And then my second job was selling ice cream out of a truck. Didn't make any money, and all my ice cream melted. But listen,
Yeah, I feel like that's not for you.
it was what it was, bud. And then I worked construction. I took a whole
Yeah, they will say that. Yeah, right, you fuckface. You mean your dad had a fucking friend who was doing some work on their house and you helped out? Or did you actually work for a construction company? Come on, man. Fuck off. Fuck off. We don't believe you. We don't believe you.
summer, and I tore down a house and I dug a foundation, and that took me all summer. And we would break down the house and put it. Me and my buddy Jedmanoff we'd break down the house. This is in the dog days of summer in D.C. We'd load it onto a truck, drive it out to the Lawton landfill, and the stench. You don't even know what stench is. And there was a prison right there called Lawton.
Oh, is this the fucking plot of Prison Break or something? Fucking hell.
But that's a weird story, but my friend was there at the time. So I used to be there and I could see the prison where my friend was.
Yeah, all
and
right.
I would unload all this fucking construction shit.
And then Shakira came out and started grinding on my dick. And I was like, yo, you need to chill out.
All the material, and you're wearing a mask. It's so hot. And what I realized, you wake up at 5 a.m, and I there are two things I realized. Number one, people that work construction, you don't know how hard that shit is until you've done it.
They're tough.
You have no idea. And also,
No, most of us know because we have regular jobs. We can imagine how hard it is. You don't need to fucking hear a comedian tell you construction's hard. Really? Honestly, these guys and this fucking middle class, working class fucking cosplay grifting they do. You're like, I'd prefer it when they just try and be funny, or at least talk about your wealth and stuff. Like, stop trying to relate to people. No one believes you, you know? Your dad fucking founded or, you know, opened up the first city bank in the Middle East. Like, no one's believing that you're working construction voluntarily, you know? As a job
Powerful
to make some money.
bunch.
Yo, big up NJ Ranger. Appreciate it, bro.
Is this Swack and Adam but slightly more racist?
Basically. That's such a good relation. Basically, yeah. Yeah, this is the Whack and Adam show, but it's a slightly more racist and classist. Yeah, for sure, 100%, 1 million. Which is weird, by the way, because Whack and Adam are both racist in their own way, in a very extreme way. But they're even more racist. Yeah, big up NJ Ranger. Oh shit.
I said, I never want to do this. I gotta figure out a way so I don't do manual labor, because hard.
Yeah, big up Koila. Koila, I did this job in DC. Ain't no way he made it a day. Exactly. Come on, man. Let's be real, bro. Either his dad had a friend who was maybe flipping houses, and Brian got to work on the houses to make some money or some shit, right? Because rich people love doing that to their. I don't know why rich people do that to their kids, by the way. Why do rich people make their kids work for their friends to earn money they're gonna give them anyway? You know, just let them get a job, or make them get a job, or just give them the money. That's like fake. Oh yeah, cut the lawn, like, and then you give them 10 grand. It's like, what? That isn't like reflective of a real job anyway. Either you just give them the money, or you make them get a job. But telling them, oh yeah, if you clean the attic, you're gonna get $10,000. That isn't really what a job is, you know. That's a chore. It's a chore with a great reward. But yeah, what do I know?
Hard labor is a nightmare. It's a nightmare, and you know what you see also too is like I'd meet these lifers, these dudes who were like Masons. This guy named Boo Jack, who was, and then this other like kind of a little guy. Yeah, they just work construction. They're construction workers. You want to talk about strong?
Oh yeah.
I'm not a strong guy, but like I was a young guy, and you think you're stronger than you are. And I never forgot, we had to lift this stone slab. Me and my buddy like, who was a weightlifter, we were both on one end, and this fucking dude who was not big.
By himself.
He just lifted it up by himself. And then this Boo Jack guy, this black guy named Boo Jack, and he was a professional mason. I don't know, that's something. I watched that dude pick shit up where I was like, how the fuck?
Shit.
Holy shit, am I a pussy?
Man shit.
Yeah, years of lifting heavy stuff.
Yep.
Like a whole different
Their
level.
tendons are stronger because they're used to carrying all that shit.
Yeah, it scared me. It scared me how strong he was.
That's how good, because Jerry Rice.
Again, why do I feel like I've heard this story from a million other people before, you know? It's kind of like they all copy the same story or twist little details. I feel like I've heard this construction. Oh my God, they're so strong. Like, what? Like, I don't know. Even if it's telling the truth, it sounds like a lie.
When he was a kid, they always asked him how his hands were so strong he could catch balls like that, like no one else could. His dad was a bricklayer, and he was a bricklayer. His dad would toss him bricks to put down so he'd catch them with one hand.
It'd just be playing catch with bricks. Sending it down. Does he actually believe this himself? Or do you think he noticed when you're telling the story that I wonder how long it's going to be until he makes Tiger catch bricks? You know he's going to do this to Tiger. You know he's going to make Tiger catch fucking bricks. He's going to wake Tiger up from his fucking sleep on a Saturday morning at 4 a.m. and make him catch bricks so that he can get a big fucking baseball contract or something. He's going to make Tiger run beside the fucking Humvee as he launches bricks out the window so he catches them as he's running. Oh my fucking God, bro. This fucking guy, man.
So he's constantly catching bricks. So when at football, he's like, "Oh, give me this fucking thing." That's why.
Oh. Oh, he's so fucking dumb. Honestly, man, one hand catches bricks. Oh shit, man, he's the best. I swear, Brendan's the fucking best, man. Oh.
He had such good hands.
That's so interesting.
His dad was a bricklayer, and be like, here, go, and keep tossing him. And his dad obviously wasn't doing it for football, but Jerry would just catch him one hand.
Shit. Because that, Louis Armstrong, considered the greatest trumpet player of all time. There was in New Orleans, bring up Louis Armstrong as a kid. There was the coal truck. There was a Russian Jewish family that used to deliver coal to all the families to burn stuff.
Look how long my fucking hair is, honestly. I'm thinking of cutting my hair, Maybe I'm gonna braid or cut it, but look how fucking long it is. Look at that. Look how fucking long it is. God damn.
And this kid would sit, they put him on the front of the coal truck, and he would blow a bugle to let people know that the coal truck was there. And that's how he started.
Where he had his big lungs, yeah.
And he was like that. And by the time he was there, and if you ever look at Louis Armstrong, you look at pictures, he's always got a blister on the top. He has a callus on his lip, a huge callus
From
on the
constantly
top.
blowing that?
Yep, always. His whole lip was calloused. Like a thick callus.
There's a picture of him with no callus on his lip, by the way. No acknowledgement. He had a huge callus on his lip. There's a really good picture of him there. Very shiny looking, very good quality. He looks super young, no callus. So, are you telling the truth, or did you misremember a detail?
Callus. You're talking about one of the greatest. When you hear other trumpet players talk about Louis
he's
Armstrong,
the beast.
they say it
Sanaz,
sounds like God.
what was your first job?
I was a lifeguard at a little water park called Wild Rivers.
Where's Wild Rivers at?
It's in Irvine.
I was a dancer at Spearmint Rhino. I used to open up with my tits for some of my favorite hardcore bands in high school. That's why they called me titties and ass.
And I'll be honest with you, I should have never gotten that job.
You can't swim?
I was a swimmer in high school, but I was 15 and I probably weighed about 98 pounds.
You were a swimmer in high school?
Yeah.
You're tiny for a swimmer.
I know.
Ooh, you're tiny for a swimmer. Tiny, tight body. Brian, relax. Brian, relax. Relax, Brian, relax. You're tiny. That small frame, that waist, I could hold with one hand. What? Hey, Unc, Grandpa, Papa, tranquilo, calma, please.
Did you do okay?
Yeah, I actually did really well.
What was your
I mean, we don't need to get into my times. But
what was your stroke?
Oh, I did freestyle. But I was I was really bad.
You want a stroke? No, I mean, sorry, what was your stroke? How many strokes do you come? I mean, no. What stroke did you come first in?
When it came to team medleys, because I was always the one screaming, like, Martha, hurry up. Like, Martha, she was just so slow.
Yeah.
She just dragged.
Look how he's looking at her. Look how he's looking at her. Look at him, bro. Look at this guy, bro. Honestly, deep down inside, Callan's Jamaican. I don't care. Callan's African or Jamaican deep down inside. He's got that nigger spirit. He's always active, man. He's always ready to go. Look at him. He's ready, bro. He's ready. That boner, 0.2 seconds. He's fucking ready to go. Deep down inside, Callan is fucking African or Caribbean. I don't fucking doubt it. I swear to God. He's ready.
Sounds
down.
slow.
She sucks.
She's white girl.
You know?
Martha's
Big
a
white girl.
slow name.
Martha's not
Martha.
fast.
I'll
I don't
never
want
forget
Martha.
her.
Martha and Gus.
Martha
Gus and
they're
Martha
not gonna
are
be
both the
fast
last
at
people.
anything.
No, Gus is not fast.
Unless there's a casserole involved.
But-
Chin.
Pick up Lee man, what exactly? Snows has a good stroke. She's a good girl, man. I keep telling you, Snads is a good girl, man. She's a good girl. She let Brendan get a little bit of action, pulled away when he moved away to Austin. You know, looks after the kids when they come to the studio. She doesn't tattletale, nothing. She's a good girl. She won't do a BGL. I'll be surprised if Sanaz does a BGL when they leave. I'll be very surprised. She seems like a good girl. Be up, Coiler. Look how Brendan checks out after 10 seconds if he's not in the... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all the time. All the time. That's a classic narcissist thing. When he's not being spoken to, or he's not the center of attention, or he's not being involved, he just clocks out completely. Like, leans back and clocks out. Yeah, exactly. Big up Ruben Rivera. Callan wants some Persian mermaid sushi. Yo, someone lock up Ruben Rivera. Someone lock up Ruben Rivera. Callan wants some Persian mermaid sushi. Fucking hell.
What was your first gig?
I'm trying to think, like, when you guys are talking about it, but like the first time you ever got paid to do something?
Yeah.
I think Chin might be dumber than Wings of Redemption. I think Chin might be dumber than Wings of Redemption. Might also be dumber than Brendan. Look how Sanaz is looking at him. Look how Sanaz is looking at him. Yeah, motherfucker. The first time you got paid. Yes, that's what a job is. You fucking idiot. You mean the first time somebody paid you? You mean the first time somebody paid? Sorry, that sounds kind of Asian. I apologize. I didn't mean that. That came out a bit Asian. I don't know why, but I didn't mean that. I swear I didn't mean that. Apologies to Asian community. I did not mean that. That came out a bit Asian there. I'm sorry. Let's go back.
Think, like, when you guys are talking about it, but like the first time you ever got paid to do something?
Yeah.
Even as a little tiny kid?
No, like as a job.
Yeah.
Like you applied for.
Honestly, why is he so dumb? You mean as a kid? Oh, so my grandpa made me like massage his back sometimes, and he gave me some money, or like I'd let him touch my bum, and is that like a job? Excuse me, what happened? Yeah, like my priest would sometimes, jack me off and shit, but he paid me, but I don't think that was a job.
For a job, you had an interview.
I sold Time Life books over the phone.
Ooh, look how he. Ooh, hey, look how he looked at Sanaz. Huh. Look how he looked at her when she touched him. Look how he looked at her when she touched him.
Do something?
Yeah.
Even as a little tiny kid.
No, like as a job.
Yeah.
Like you applied for a job. You had an interview.
Oh, he does not like that girl, does he? He does not like her. She definitely got her MacBook Pro first. She definitely got her MacBook Pro first. Chin does not like that woman, does he? I don't think he's a fan of Sanaz. They work colleagues and that's it. They work colleagues and it stops right there. He does not like her one bit. He looks at her like, what the fuck are you doing? Yo, he does not like her, bro. You, Chin.
No, like as a job.
Yeah.
Like you applied for a job. You had an
I sold
interview.
Time Life books over the phone. Holy shit, that was
You had a lawnmower business.
I did, at swap meets, they have to have like a structure,
Love
like
swap
a
meets.
tarp, poles and all that stuff.
Like a pop-up.
Yeah, so we would have to, me and my friends would do that for $20 to set it up and then $20 to break it down. But
That's a
that was
good
so, no. It was so much work. We had to do like a ton of them and we hated it. We dreaded it.
Sounds like you got paid good money though.
40, no wait, hold on. Was it $20? It might've been $20 for the whole thing. So it's $20 to set up and then break down.
But if you do a few of them, you're balling.
But it's so much work.
A lot of work, yeah.
It made me realize at that point, I'm like, I need to learn like real skill sets and get the hell out of this shit. Yeah,
Yes.
I remember that.
Yeah, man. That
What? That doesn't sound like a hard job at all. Putting up a fucking gazebo. Huh? That's what made him fucking, I can't do service industry work anymore. Putting up a gazebo. Not busting your ass waitering or working as a bartender or being a busboy or fucking working as a cleaner in a hotel. Having to put up tents. Like what? That's what made him fucking want to quit anything to do with manual labor. That isn't even that difficult, I swear. What? Okay.
creates that desperation.
Yeah, dude. I worked at a warehouse as an OS operator. It's like a...
Yeah, running the machines.
It's basically like a, whatever. It takes you all the way up so you can stock shelves. And I remember like as soon as I clocked in, I'm going to do the same thing over and over for 8 hours. And then I was just like, I'm dying. So I remember just like thinking of all these things I want to do, writing it down and all that stuff. So
I don't think anyone's asking for your fucking hero's journey or your origin story or like a motivational speech. It's just, what was your first job? We don't need to hear all these fucking, oh my God, I was dying. Oh, of course you're dying. It's a shit job. You just meant to work it and get the money and go home. No one's looking for you for motivation or inspiration. Just tell us what your first job was. Was it good? Was it bad? And keep it moving. I wasn't thinking in my head. Like, huh? Well, what one for this guy? Why is he like this? Or did he mishear the question? Did he think the question was share your worst job and what made you get out of it and pursue podcast producing and reach for the stars and papa's your North Star? Did he mishear the question? The question was simple. What was your first job? They all talk about their first jobs and maybe a funny anecdote from that first job and keep it moving. I was there and I was dying and I was like, okay.
It's it's tough with kids today because there's so many other ways to make money. Like
your dad making all the money. What are you gonna do? Because for sure, unfortunately, it's very likely that Brendan's kids are gonna turn into one of the, are gonna end up being, not the most kindest kids you'd imagine, right? Actually, I'll take that back. Usually in some scenarios, if you have parents like Brendan and Joanna, sometimes the kids come out amazing because the parents are such, nightmares, right? Are their own entities, are such, whatever, that the kids usually revert and kind of turn out pretty decent, even if their upbringing's a little bit all over the place. So maybe they won't be complete animals, right? Maybe they won't be complete nightmares. Maybe they might actually turn up to be very well-adjusted, chill, sweet kids. You never know.
Like then you make money off TikTok or OnlyFans. You don't have to do something sexual or video games or Twitter. Like there's so many ways to make money. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be tough.
Opening presents on YouTube.
I'm just saying YouTube.
That's
Like there's so many ways to make money now. So how many of them are going to like
sitting on the podcast talking shit, not being entertaining, calling it a comedy podcast, but you don't tell any jokes. There's so many ways to make money. Being Rogan's friend. Just being Rogan's friend, you make money.
regular jobs.
Like anything else, you adjust, you figure it out.
But
It's
see what
not
Chin
good, though.
said.
It's
Magic
not
Mind.
good,
Is what
Oh, here
makes
we go. Look at the Magic Mind hard sell. Here comes the Magic Mind hard sell. Honestly, if I ever was to bump into Karen in real life, I think I'd chuck a fucking Magic Mind bottle at his head or something. I swear to God.
Sense to me. Do the job that sucks to learn. I don't want to do this.
Or you
I
do
need
the
to
job
learn
because it
more.
gives you a work ethic.
Yeah.
Like you're like, and there's YouTubers that have crazy work ethics. I'm just saying, like, if it's something that you have,
Work ethics. Crazy work ethics.
like, and there's YouTubers that have crazy work ethics. I'm just saying,
He's so fucking dumb.
like, if it's something that you have to do and you have a boss and you have, you know, responsibility, you're not going to get that being a gamer or, you know, a TikTok kid.
Right.
It's not good.
It's just different though.
Just different.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, what she was saying, like, it does when you're doing those mundane jobs, even though some people actually love doing those things.
Yeah.
I didn't. I just remember thinking, like, I'm just wasting 8 hours when I could be doing so many other things. And then just it motivated me to do, like, you know.
And do you know how many little shit kids fake drown just to get a girl to get in the water to get them out?
Oh, that's from
All the time.
Sandlot. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh my God. Like when kids would be like, oh, I can't help me. I'd literally wait a good 5 seconds. And if they looked like they were in trouble, I would get in.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like, I was like, you're fine, get out.
The question with Chris.
Okay, interesting clip. Anyway, let's go to the new episode. Fuck the clips. Fuck the clips. New episode number 1076. Let's fucking go. Watch along ting. Smash the like. Click subscribe. Join the Discord. Enter the chat. All that good shit. Love, light, blessings. Let's go.
This is really the fighter and the kid.
Come on, baby.
Yay, we
There
did
it
it,
is,
buddy.
We're here. Yeah.
Brian took a flight this morning from Philly
good time.
at 5 a.m.
First,
Nice sneakers, by the way. He's back to wearing sneakers. He's got the Fragment Travis Scott Jordan 1s. I've got a pair of these. It's actually really nice. Backwards swoosh. I don't think I've worn mine yet, have I? No, I don't think so. Backward swoosh. They also come with, I don't think they come with pink laces. I don't think I got laces on mine. But yeah, backward swoosh. Nice details here. Fragment logo. Big up Hiroshi Fujiwara. Big up fucking Travis Scott. Yeah, let's fucking go.
yeah.
Brian took a flight this morning from Philly
a good time.
at 5 a.m.
First of all, shout out to Helium Comedy Club. A lot of fun. Sunday shows. Now you can't do Sundays because, well, I got to fly on Mondays.
It's also the Lord's Day.
It's also the Lord's Day.
But you don't-
I love how all these comedians, I think, was it what's his name? Joey Diaz, right? Called out comedians who take comedy gigs on Sundays because Sundays should be spent with your family, which I agree, right? I think even in your relationship, if you're spending all your week or all your weekends doing whatever you want to do, you should probably save. I think, you know, most guys will know, you should probably make an effort to hang out with your person on a Sunday. You should probably make an effort to keep that day free. But comedians, obviously, you know, there's no more, I don't think there's a more money hungry people in the creative field than comedians. Maybe only DJs. In terms of money hungry, in terms of never turning down a gig, never turning down a paycheck. And I think comedians are the ones. They refuse. There's no way they're gonna. They'll take a fucking gig. If Hitler was around now, if Hitler was alive nowadays, and he booked some of these people to do comedy gigs for him, they'll take it in a heartbeat. You know, like they'll take it in a fucking heartbeat. Like they love a gig. So I love how all these comedians that were like, you know, echoing or agreeing with Joey Diaz's mantra of not doing gigs on Sundays and hanging out with your family. They love taking gigs on Sundays, but also, you know what they love doing? They love complaining about taking gigs on Sundays because it makes them tired for the week coming. You know, you took the gig though. You knew what you were doing. Now you're complaining about it making you tired. Now you're complaining about all the work you got to do. Love it, love it, love it. Comedians and complaining, find a better duo. I dare you.
Do Sunday, yeah. No. But also, you don't want to fly Spirit Airline, right? That's our learning lesson. I know it was the only direct from
the only
Philly
direct
to LA.
flight, 6 a.m. I go to bed
It's
early.
the Greyhound of the skies.
I get a room in a hotel that's
big up. Run it up 647. What are your daily beta snakers? AZ, my daily snakers, I would say at the moment I've got a pair of black and white Adidas Superstars, the skateboard ones. They're really thin silhouette. I really like them. Again, all black. You know me, I'm a big fan of black sneakers. So all black with the white stripes. Yeah, I wear Adidas Superstars. Those. Or my John Geiger 004s. Those are quite daily. I wear those daily. And third daily beta. Oh, my Black Cat Jordan 4s as well. Black Cat Jordan 4s. All black Adidas Superstars. Or my John Geiger 004s.
in the airport. So, you know.
The flight's at 7 a.m.?
It's at 6 a.m. So let's wait.
Big up Matt Guerra. Big up Matt Guerra. I just did 225 96 times, then 415 80 times, then 10,000 pounds 525 times. Strong as fuck. Hashtag powerful bunch. Big up Matt Guerra. Beast.
Wake up at 5 a.m., push the envelope like I always do, not a problem. Shower up, and I go down to the second floor and you just walk to the terminal. Not a problem. I breeze through, TSA's right there. I breeze right through there.
It's also too early for any errors. Like how they're already.
It's too early for any errors. The weather's fine.
Yeah.
And I look up and the.
How do you say errors? Errors.
How they're already.
There, I breeze right through there.
It's also too early for any errors. Like how.
How do you say errors again? How do you say errors? Or is that just an American accent? What?
TSA's right there. I breeze right through there.
It's also too early for any errors. Like how they're already.
It's too early. Breeze right through there.
It's also too early for any errors. Like how they're already.
It's too early for any errors. The weather's fine.
Yeah.
And I look up and the only flight that's canceled. The only flight is Spirit flight 109.
And you get an email that says we ran out of gas.
Yeah, and it just said canceled. And then they were really nice though, but they did take care of things. They rebooked me on a 10 p.m.
But it's Spirit, so they go, all right.
I go down to American, I'm like a executive platinum, and I go, hey, my flight got canceled. Which flight? I go, Spirit. She goes, well, that serves you right. Why are you flying Spirit?
I'm with her.
I go,
when you told me Spirit got canceled, I went, bro.
Woman goes, I go, where is the Spirit thing? Because I got to go. She goes, I don't know. I got no idea where they are. I don't care where they are. And I don't want to know. Black lady. She was great.
Yes, but you get what you get with Spirit.
Yeah, that black scent was fucking banging, isn't it? Brian loves that. Whenever he's talking about a black person, he can't help but do a black scent. You know, he can't help it. Yo, what up, y'all? What up?
Don't care where they are. And I don't want to know. Black lady.
Yeah.
She was great.
Yes, but you get what you get with Spirit.
Oh, dude, it was hilarious. They were so cool to me though. And then she put me on the 850. Now I'm on the 850, and what happens? He goes, we're having a Monday day. That's what he says.
Yo, walk on, man. Walk on. What's going on today?
Oh, no.
Got to taxi back to the gate just because we got a little maintenance issue. And so that was, so I was supposed to take off at 8:50 and I took off at 10:20. And I knew I'd be a little late because I was supposed to land at 11:50, but nah, we're going to land at 1. And now it was
1, and that's an hour drive.
Sure.
You made it,
you gotta walk to the Uber.
You made it, though, dude. You made it, pal.
You made it.
I'll have to go straight from here, straight to Tigers game.
Yeah.
One of the coaches is sick, so I'm going to have to run the entire ship.
I'm in good shape, though. I've been training a little bit.
Of course, you had to tell us that, by the way. Of course, you had to tell us that. You couldn't help but tell us that, right? I'm so important now. You couldn't help but humble brag. You had to include that little detail there. Love it.
Dude, I saw your post. Lance Armstrong and Tim Kennedy took your workshop.
Well, yeah, they took my workshop. That's what. And look at. Remember our boy Juan
on the far right? Yeah, Jack.
How about the quads on him? He's pretty happy with his quads, and I would be too.
Who's the other guy?
That guy's name is Ian. He's a CEO of a fitness company. He's actually one of those guys you see. He's kind of like regular looking guy. Deceptive as shit, like sick shape, strong as shit.
Sick shape, Brian, you're 60. Please don't say that again. Sick shape. Brian Callen, you're 60 years old. Please don't ever say that word again.
And then there's Brian Callen, who I'm not as in good shape as Tim Kennedy.
Also, look at the outfit Brian's wearing as well. Like, honestly, he's such an old man. Everything he buys is like a multi-shirt. It's like a multi-pack, everything. T-shirt, multi-pack, shorts, multi-pack. Look at the socks. Like everything he wears. Like look at what he's wearing. Look at him. Just look at him there. Is that on his Instagram? If that's maybe, let's see if I can see a better quality picture of it. Is that on his Instagram? I want to see this. Oh, I just typed in Brian. Oh, look who comes up when you type in Brian. You got Brian Art and you got Brian Adams, but not a Brian Callen. Unfortunately, Brian Callen's not the most popular Brian in the world. Unfortunately for him. Big up everybody in the stream chat tuning in. Appreciate you. Smash the like button, hit subscribe. join, become a member. We're trying to hit 500 members by the end of April. We're doing a stream every fucking single day of April. That's from the 1st to the 30th. Join. Let's be friends. Let's hang out. Let's see. Oh, what's that? Okay, let's see. Look at him. Don't get me wrong. This guy's shorts are way too high up. But I'm sure he's doing that show if he's fucking, you know, he's crazy fire muscles. But yeah, look at what Brian. Look at Brian. Look at what he's wearing. Look at those shorts. Like, look at the socks. Honestly, like, look at him. He just can't help being an old man, isn't he? He's just an old man. Look at how pale those legs are. Like, god damn it, brother. Interesting fella. What an interesting fella. Let's continue on. We're gonna see a lot of this, by the way. We're gonna see a lot of this shit, by the way, coming forward. We're going to see a lot of topless workouts coming forward. A lot of topless workouts. Can't wait.
Lance Armstrong.
Is Lance Armstrong in shape?
You know what? Lance and I, we did a rowing. Well, we started out with some. You're running sideways with a band around your waist.
Yeah.
And then you're doing these shoulder presses.
Like resistant.
Yeah.
training.
Then we're doing deadlifts to some other workout. Deadlifts to military press. I can't remember. And then we do the ski machine.
Yes, Tim loves those.
The cycling and the rowing.
Now we know he lit you up on the cycling.
Yeah, well, so yeah, couple things.
He lit all you guys up cycling.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Lance Armstrong. So I thought we were doing a bunch of rounds of that, so I was pacing myself. So they really crushed me on that, but I could have done way better than I did because I was trying to pace myself.
Thought there were gonna be like 3 rounds.
Yeah,
There's
and at
only
one
one.
point when I was looking down at Lance's.
Okay, shut up now. 1 second. I want to quickly show you guys one thing. Can I quickly show you guys one thing? Because this guy on Twitter just replied to me, and I want to see if you guys agree or disagree with what I had to say here, because this is a debate that's been stirring up in the UK, a debate that's been stirring up in the UK about money and finances and the cost of living, right? So this particular guy called Daniel Presley replied to one of my tweets here, and I want to see if you guys agree or disagree with what I had to say. But we're going to play it out in sequence, right? We're going to go through what happened, and I want you guys to tell me in the stream chat, am I chatting shit or is he right? Let me know in the stream chat. So this guy called Gary Stevenson in the UK is going somewhat viral because he is essentially calling out the government, calling out the country for the state of affairs, right? In terms of the cost of living, in terms of house prices being up, salaries being low, job prospects not being the greatest for young people, and generally questioning this idea that people have that anybody can become rich, right? Because nowadays that's the only way it's being pushed out into the public, that's the way to have a life worth living or to be able to afford holidays, is to become entrepreneurial in some way, shape or form. And I think he's also kind of calling out the grifters a little bit, who are kind of selling that sort of thing, right? The whole hustler mentality thing. So this is a clip from the interview. Let's watch this clip first. So this is the clip that this is a clip that's kind of gone viral on my side of social media. Let me know what you guys think of this clip.
I come from East London, okay? My friends can't feed their kids, okay? And if it was as simple as going out and being an entrepreneur, I can bet you they would do it. I'm sick of multimillionaires telling kids who can't afford to turn the heating on, you just need to be more entrepreneurial. It's sick, Dan, it's sick. But this gives people mental illness. It gives people mental illness. Tell them the truth, okay? Your older generation, we took the opportunities and now it is almost impossible to get out of poverty. And don't just stand up there and wave, your millions of pounds in front of them and say, if you were entrepreneurial like me, you could do it, you could have it. Because it's sick, because they can't. They can't feed their kids, Dan. They can't turn the heating on. Don't tell them to be more entrepreneurial. Fix the system that drives more and more and more of them into poverty every generation.
So, don't get me wrong. His point of view is a bit black-pilled. He doesn't really have a lot of solutions. He has a lot of complaints about things. But I think his observations are pretty on point, in my personal opinion. I've never really, as much as I love the hustler thing, I've always been into that kind of like self-help sort of stuff from back in the day with Tony Robbins and shit. I was always keenly aware that this is something that I'm interested in, and I have a tendency to kind of gravitate towards. But it doesn't mean the only way to live a life worth living is to start a dropshipping business, right? I also don't like that idea. I also don't like the idea that everyone has to be entrepreneurial to live a life worth living. I do believe there's a There are people who are just as good working a regular job and are completely happy with that, but you just need to allow them the ability to fucking do the things that they enjoy every month, every year, wherever it may be. But nowadays with the cost of living going up, it's getting to a point now where, like, even if you have a good job, you can't really do things that you enjoy because it's so expensive to do that now, or you can't do it as often as you would like. So it doesn't make life worth living because you spend most of your time just going to work. But if you don't have stuff that you can do outside of work, it's going to make the job feel a little bit more laborious and feel a little bit more depressing and blah 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 blah. Not to even talk about the people who don't have jobs, or the people who are right at the bottom of society who are struggling to keep the lights on because welfare and all that sort of shit is super low too. It doesn't really allow you to have a life worth living either. So it's a bit fucked up, right? In my personal opinion. Well, there's a guy on the other side of the aisle. This guy called Daniel Presley.
I come from East London, okay? My friends can't feed their kids.
Daniel Presley disagrees with Gary Stevenson, right? He's more of a entrepreneurial guy, hustle, do your thing. So here's his reply to that video. He says, no, here's what's sick. Telling young people that if they don't have rich parents, they have 1 in 1,000 chance of achieving financial success. Selling false hope that the government can save you. Stirring up class divisions with reductive arguments about wealth inequality being the only cause of changing nature of work and money. Offering simplistic solutions to complex problems. Offering solutions that have been tried and failed many times before. Betting on the collapse of an economy while simultaneously promoting strategies that collapse economies. So he's essentially saying that telling people they have a 1 in 1,000 chance isn't a good thing. You should instead tell them they have a 1 in 1,000 chance. Like, hey, you could be the one. But if you remind people that there's only one person that makes it out of every 1,000, then that is somehow a bad thing inherently, right? Anyway, that's his point of view. So I replied to him and I said the following, but you didn't address the implied question. What do kids do if they want to buy a house or simply live a life worth living if they don't have an entrepreneurial spirit? Why does that seem like the only way to be able to afford a decent life in this country? Surely that's not a good thing, right? That's my question to him. He replied to me, financial success comes from financial discipline. There are countless books on this topic. I rarely meet somebody who's struggling financially who is an avid reader of personal finance. Okay. So if you're struggling to pay your bills, you're dumb. Go buy a book to read how to pay your bills. But you're making enough money. Your bills are just really high. Okay, cool. You're dumb. Cool. Typical plan for non-entrepreneurs. Read books on personal finance, career progression, or other soft skills. Save 1/10 of what you earn, no matter how big or small. Focus on earning more money each year, even if it means moving location. But how about if you can't earn more money? How about if you don't want to earn more money? How about if you want to make whatever you earn work for you? How about if you're comfortable doing what you're doing now? Should you have to push yourself to become a manager, to live a life worth living? You can't just be a sales assistant. You can't work your menial job and clock in and clock out. You have to aspire to be a fucking management or to run your own company. Like what? Anyway, whatever. Use all available tax deductions or grants available. Hold on. You just called me dumb and now you're telling me to do tax deduction and grants. But I can't read and I'm dumb. How am I going to do that? When you have 3 months safety bucket, start investing into index funds. Bro, I just want to keep the lights on. I want to be fed. You're telling me about index funds. What? Imagine a normal person. You just want to go on holiday. You want to go to fucking Ibiza once per year. You want to go to fucking Magaluf. You want to go to fucking Zante and hang out with your friends and eat some fucking, you know, whatever, gyros and shit. And here he is telling you to invest in index funds. When you have a deposit on a small house, bro, I live in a part of East London that's one of the worst parts of, it's one of the worst boroughs in this fucking city. The house that I live in at the moment is probably worth about 2 million. And it's not a $2 million house. Let me tell you that. It's not a £2 million house at all. The houses around me are probably about 1 mil to 3 mil. 1 mil to 3 mil. And you're working at fucking Boots. Or you're working at Waitrose or Lidl or Tesco's. And you want me to be able to, how am I going to afford a £1 million 1-bedroom flat? Excuse me? When you have the deposit on a small house that can lightly renovated, rented, buy a rental property, repeat. I know dozens of people who have worked normal jobs who have applied that plan and now have several investments that provide financial security and long team. Anyway, what do you guys think? Who's right? Who's wrong? What do you guys think? Who's right? Who's wrong? I want to hear from people in the stream chat. Who agrees with Daniel Presley? Who agrees that if you're struggling financially, it's just that you're not financially literate and you need to just learn more and you can make your job at the bar, at the restaurant work for you and you become a millionaire? Who believes that? I want to hear from you guys because that's the more interesting part, because I think everyone believes of give people more money. But I want to hear people that agree with Daniel Presley. If you agree with Daniel Presley, let me know in the stream chat. I would love to know what you think. Let me go back to the Tfatk video. But if you agree with Daniel Presley, tag me in the stream chat and I'll read it out.
His legs, his pedal speed as I was pedaling, it was a little faster than me. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah.
And that was fine. So he beat me, of course, and they all beat me. That's fine. And then Tim made fun of me. And then Tim said to me,
Big up, run it up 647. How do you and your wife and your 7 kids live in a 1-bedroom apartment, AZ? They sleep on the floor. Run it up. They sleep on the floor. They sleep on the floor. All 7 of them. Okay? How about that?
He's always competing with Lance.
Like and subscribe. Become a member. Help out the kids on the floor, okay?
And you know him. He's crazy. He's trying. He goes, he beat me by 4 seconds. Damn it.
Become a member. Let's hit the goal. Help the kids out. They're sleeping on the floor. They're sleeping on the floor.
And then I looked at him and I said, yeah, he did, Tim. And let me explain a couple things to you. You can say whatever you want about his past. He's the greatest endurance athlete.
Whoa. Big up Brian Luro. The house my parents bought in 2001 for 300K sold for 2.2 million. What a return. Wow.
Of all time, maybe
ever.
not ever. I mean, not maybe. He's the greatest endurance athlete of all time.
Somebody else go.
Big up Johnny Sneed. My grandparents' house paid 100K for her home. It's now valued at 1.3 million.
Far and away, he's the GOAT.
Abuela's gonna be balling soon.
He's an outlier and everything else. And you can put an asterisk anywhere you want. He would have been regardless, right? His mindset. And I said to Tim, I go, he'll always beat you by 4 seconds. He'll always beat you.
Was Tim fuming?
Fuming. He like this, like right in my face. I go, there's nothing you can best.
Yo, big up King Bayu. Exactly. I'm broke and I'm struggling. But sure, I'll invest in my extra money. Exactly. I think that's probably the reason why people go into crypto, you know? And look what they did to crypto. They added taxes. They're regulating it to fuck. Honestly, they don't really want you to win, you know. COVID taught me that. COVID taught, I think, a lot of us that. No one's going to save you. You have to save yourself. Nobody's going to fucking save you. The people that benefited the most from COVID and lockdown were the fucking 1%. The upper 1% were the ones who benefited the most from the fucking lockdown. We, regular people, found a little bit of a loophole, a hustle with cryptocurrency. We all found a way to fucking make some extra money. Oh my God, shit, the cryptocurrency thing. Everyone kind of ran, you know? It was a fucking gold rush. And guess what they did? Locked that shit off. Locked it off. Look up into Robin Hood. Remember Robin Hood with the GameStop? Robin Hood with GameStop. The US government implemented changes. Fucking got rid of all that shit. They don't want you to win, bro. They don't want you to win. They don't want you to fucking win. Then they complain when you complain about taxing them on their fucking wealth.
Day, your best day, best time. He'll always beat you by 4 seconds.
Big up Assad Aziz. My mother bought a house for 800K in 2013 and it's not worth about 2.5 mil. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's the one thing that I wish they would have taught even my parents coming up, because I think my parents would be okay because they've got a council house. So once they pay off the council house, or once I help them pay off the council house, which is a dream of mine, but once I help them pay off the council house, they could probably sell that crib because it's a shitty crib. It's in the hood. It's a ghetto. It's a flat. It's a big one. Don't get me wrong. But they could probably sell it and make a lot of money from it. But I wish they would have told some of us immigrants back in the day, some of our parents, some of our parents, just buy a property, man. Fuck it. Because some of our parents, they could have easily got a mortgage on those properties back in the day, but they didn't know, you know? No one had that financial literacy back then. Imagine, man. Imagine what some of us could have done. I think there are some people that I know from the hood whose families did buy their houses and they didn't give them to their kids and shit. That type of thing is that's a real difference maker, man. That's a real, like, imagine you were paying like, I don't know, $500,000 200,000, 100,000 for a crib back in like the early 2000s, and now you turn around and that shit's worth millions and shit, or the high hundreds and thousands. Like, fuck, bro. Damn. They keep information away from us to keep us down, man. Free Luigi.
Because he's going to go as fast as you go. You know, it's like sparring with pros.
That's the thing. He has you guys aren't bringing you're not bringing out yellow shirt.
We're not bringing out yellow shirt.
That's shirtless.
It's on and on a Tuesday, 9 a.m. Bubba.
You want yellow shirt, Lance?
What, you want the extra gear?
No. He's in second gear.
He's
amateur.
In second gear. Now Tim Kennedy's no slut.
Big up Game Bread Footballer. My parents' house in Southeast London is over 1.3 million, and they bought it for 65k. Aye. 65k to 1.3 million. What a come up. What a fucking come up.
Ouch. Tim Kennedy's a very special athlete.
Sure, loved him.
But
big up Black American too. It's a combo of both of you guys, or both of those guys. The government will not save you, but you stole my boots, so all I have left are the straps. I have bare feet and no straps. Oh, bars! How can I pull myself up with my bootstraps if I have no straps on my boots and no boots on my feet? How, Sway? How?
He's not Lance Armstrong.
Loved him. But Lance Armstrong, he'll always beat you by 4 seconds.
That'll drive me nuts.
Oh, tortured him. And you know that's true. Now, it's like when you box with a really great boxer, and we talked about this. There are guys who'll say, I got some.
Oh, these stories, man. It's the same stories. So boring. Ay. Oh, professional person that their profession is really good than the average person. Oh, really? Really? A person that's been practicing their profession since they were a fucking child is really good at it compared to a regular person who doesn't practice? Oh, really? A professional is better than an amateur? Oh, I didn't know that.
I got a piece of him in practice. Did you? He went as hard as you'll go.
Yeah, and
but
he has 6 gears. You have 3.
There you go.
He was in second gear the entire time.
Second gear the whole entire time.
No, don't rile Vance up. You get yellow shirt Vance?
Well, I talked to Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony plays golf with him. And Tony goes, he's so competitive. And I was like,
yo, big up Bare Nips. Guys, all we have to do is make AZ friends with Rogan. Then you'll become friends with Rogan. And then we'll have Showtime specials in no time. By the way, let me be clear. If I ever become friends with Rogan, if I get on Rogan, this show is no more. I'm going to change up so fast on you guys. I'm going to change up on you guys so fucking fast. I'm going to come back on here and be like, Brendan, sucking them off so fucking hard. You have not seen someone suck off somebody the way I would suck off Brendan and Brian after my Rogan fucking appearance. Oh my God, Showtime special. Oh, Gringo Pappy was overrated. Also, it was underrated. Oh my God, Brendan should come back to stand-up comedy. The greatest entertainer that ever lived. I will switch up on you guys so fast. I will have all these streams unlisted, bro. Unlisted, privated. Some of them will get deleted straight up. Gone, bro. Gone. If I get on Rogan. You guys, you have not seen hypocrisy until you've seen me on Rogan. You have not seen hypocrisy until you've seen me.
Well, he's Lance Armstrong. He's not going to let you. His photographer said to me, people go biking with him and they figure he's going to kind of let him. No. It's Lance Armstrong.
It's like playing with Michael Jordan.
You're not beating him.
Yeah, when you hear those guys, like, oh, everyone's like, oh, those guys were assholes. Like, yeah. All they cared about was winning.
Yeah. He's great. He was great. Yeah, I love him.
He's great.
He was like this. I'm doing
Challenge him to chess.
He's hitting me going, come on, big dog, you got this. He was great. I love him. I'm a fan. I'm a huge fan of him. Yeah, big fan of him. And Tony Hinchcliffe was like, he's a great guy. I mean, they spend time together. But please understand something. He's an extreme winner, sir. So you're not beating him.
No, none of you guys.
No.
You're like, I mean, it's basically like Make-A-Wish.
That's correct.
Yeah, you had Make-A-Wish Tuesday.
That's right.
And so did Tim. I loved Tim.
I love him.
I'm a good athlete, man.
You're a good athlete, dude. He's a sport athlete.
I bet 225 like it's nothing.
MVP.
Yeah.
Yo, Yo, big up Asad Aziz.
Oz doesn't think we have the clips ready the moment he gets any type of success. You thought Rogan's N-word scandal was bad. Buckle up, buddy.
Exactly. Oh my God. And there are some clips. Because let's remember. I got myself demonetized before I even had 1,000 subscribers. That's not usually a done thing. I somehow managed to get myself demonetized before I had 1,000 subscribers. That doesn't happen to regular people who don't say dicey shit. So yeah, big up Asad Aziz.
Yes.
Lance Armstrong, it's Make-A-Wish Day.
That's right.
He
baby.
goes, oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll dial it down.
Yeah,
I'll dumb it down.
No.
It's like Elon Musk talking to the simpletons. You know, he dials it down for Rogan, for us. He dials it down.
Sure.
You want him to talk like you like a no.
Listen up.
Come on.
Listen. Come on.
Lance Armstrong?
Wait, what did you say? You're smart. You're talking to Elon. You're smart. I'm sure you are. Yeah.
Oh, you're stressed.
I love how the only form or the only person they think of it when they think of somebody intelligent, they're so dumb. The only person they can think of that's intelligent is Elon Musk. And the only reason why they think he's intelligent is because he runs several companies, essentially, quote unquote. What has he actually said that you think is actually intelligent? What has he done that demonstrates to you his level of intelligence? Please, I'd love to know. And I'm a fan of Elon's, right? In terms of the business side of things. But what is it exactly that makes these guys think, oh, that guy's intelligent? Because he uses big words. What?
They asked Elon.
Oh, you stressed out?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm rescuing people in space.
They asked him.
You're stressed out about moving to Austin?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's cute. You know what I'm figuring out how to move? The stranded ship in space.
I'm trying to audit the U.S. government.
Yeah. And no one's ever done it.
They said, who's the smartest guy you ever worked with? Elon. They asked Elon. He goes, well, the guys who've done incredible things. You know, like Jeff Bezos. Like, that guy's smart, but don't get it twisted. Jeff Bezos changed an entire industry.
Yeah.
You know, Larry Ellison changed an entire, people who invented things like,
Outliers.
I don't know, Microsoft.
Yeah. They don't think like we're idiots. Yeah.
Yeah. You're in a race with a leopard.
Let's make a wish.
Yeah.
We're all make a wish.
Loved it.
In a certain room, we're all make a wish.
Yeah. Now I'm going to, you'll see me at On It a lot. I'm doing those, those 30-minute get it together
Those are
workouts.
good.
And our boy Juan, Liehai, I think his name is. Wow. Quadzilla all day long. That motherfucker will work out with you.
Yeah,
and again, that's a strong fella.
It's his brother? Oh, yeah,
that's his bro right there. They're great guys. They know a lot. They know their shit. Those dudes have been doing that.
Brendan doesn't like this. Brendan's getting jealous. Brian Callen's complimenting other big, strong guys and not him. Brian Callen's complimenting other big, strong guys and not him. Brendan's getting jealous. They look more jacked. They looked more happy. Brendan's getting jealous.
That man's body.
They know, and there are guys at On It, as you know, no one works out with their shirt on. Nobody.
No.
Can't work out with your shirt on. Everybody's got the Batman suit for a body. Everybody. No. At one point, Tim, myself, and Lance, and everybody's on the bikes, and there's a guy, Bubba, who is 6'3", I might be 6'4". He's got just a pair of shorts on, and he is he couldn't be more symmetrical. He's got a lovely goatee and kind of like sandy blonde hair. He's just too handsome and stupid jacked.
Yeah.
He's got to play professional football because he's got that
Powerful
triangle
bunch. Football.
Yo, big up Young Old Vibes.
Shout out to everyone trying to watch random show, but their coworker won't STFU and go sit down.
Pick up Young Old Vibes. Insulting your coworker through a stream chat instead of doing it on like Teams or Slack is such a flex, such a move. Big up Young Ox,
Powerful
man.
bunch.
Big up Graham. Big
Brian,
up
a
Graham.
buddy of mine, super billionaire Callan.
Oh, bro, don't get me fucking started. Big up Graham Gatshu. Big up Graham Gatshu. Don't get me fucking started. Always seems to have a friend in a highfalutin position. It's never like somebody that works as a manager of a bar or is a chef or is a fucking sous chef or whatever. It's always somebody high up. It's always the owner of a hedge fund, some guy that has a law firm, sports agency, boxing agency. Fuck off, man. Stop lying. God almighty.
Players working out like that.
Well, and I'm glad you said that because I'm giving him a good trim 240.
Sure.
With cantaloupes for delts.
Sure.
And just the whole thing. It's
watermelon for an ass.
It's
right?
Outstanding lower body. And here's the thing: is Tim, myself, and Lance, and one he's doing the thing where you squat, where you're holding the weight, you're cradling it like a baby, and he's doing too much weight. He's doing too much weight.
Too much for him.
It's too much weight for any human being.
But
He's
Lance
just,
Armstrong's there, you know.
So we're
You're gonna ramp it
biking,
up.
looking at him, and now he's getting into an easy handstand at 240. Easy
I like
handstand,
that.
and his leg. He's doing the splits, Bubba. He's doing the splits, Bubba.
Oh, this is a game, man.
He's kicking it this way. He's kicking it that way.
Game, man.
Now hold on.
Yeah, when I see guys who are too good at some of the core stuff, I go, it's all. Hey,
I mean,
it's impressive.
But then he's going.
Who are you doing it
He's going
for?
between that.
Who are you doing?
Brendan has a real meathead mentality, isn't it? But not even meathead. It's like, it's very small-minded, narrow-minded. Like, I don't know if he's trying to be funny, but sometimes I feel sort of like, do you actually? I wonder if that is actually one of the reasons why his athletic career never really took off. Because when he was trying to become a football player, or when he was trying to become a UFC champion, that's when like a lot of sports science, that's when a lot of like training started to include other disciplines. Like people started to fucking look into, psychology. People started to look into fucking, implementing other things from other sports to kind of push people forward and look at other non-traditional ways to kind of get the maximum out of athletes, or to push you, or to get you over the line, or to make you win. I mean, like other things outside of just like training in your sport or doing more of it. And I wonder if that's why Brendan never actually reached his athletic potential, because he was so narrow-minded and closed-minded about those other things, about movement coaches, about meditation, about I don't know, therapy. I said it already. About alternative ways of doing strength and conditioning. He was very narrow-minded. Look, no, I'm not gonna do that cardio shit. What's the point of understanding how your body works? What's the point of box breathing? What's the point of doing hangs and shit? Working with fucking ropes. Working with fucking bands. Loads of things. It's like, nah, swimming, all this shit. Dance, nah. I wonder if that's the reason why he fucking failed and didn't reach his, where he thought he would be. Such a strange comment to make. Like, he always looks at people that have a good core as weird, or people that know how to do like simple core workouts. But what?
Doing it for
to this, and I look at him, and I look at the boys. I look at Tim, and the boys. I go, well, who's the Adonis? Because it's making me feel bad about myself right now.
Sure.
All right, I'm working out with you guys, and now I got that going on. It's making me feel bad about myself because he's got a tailpiece, legs. He's got it all.
You're a different species.
I'm a different species. Yeah. So you know, old gay Bry.
You have to go up to him.
I'm gay.
Yeah.
So old gay Bry had to come up to him. I had to take him in.
Drink him in.
Look, I'm losing my eyesight. Had to get a little closer. I gotta get it.
This form of comedy, man. Honestly, Brian, aren't you tired of yourself saying this sort of stuff? Because obviously it's not funny. Like we know that. But aren't you just tired of this same shtick, of this hacky premise? Like, isn't it boring to you? Isn't it boring to constantly make these like quasi-gay jokes all the time? Aren't you bored?
3D, I gotta get my peeps on this guy.
Did you lick your teeth?
Well, I want to see how much taller he
Did you do
was.
that?
I did not do that.
What, you said about 240?
I did that in my mind. And I did say that. I said, now what? Now he recognized me.
Yeah.
And I said, now what professional football team do you play for? He goes, everybody asks me that. I'm a yoga teacher.
Boom.
I'm a yoga teacher.
I was thinking about you.
I know.
That's me going boom.
Come on, let me just dock you. Let's just dock.
I told you.
Just touch dicks.
Dude,
there you go.
Just the tip.
Touch
Dude,
the
I
dicks.
told you.
That's it, Bubba.
Yeah.
And I went.
Whenever a guy's a little too into core, I've never seen a real like hardcore. When you're a little too into core.
I got a caveat.
When you're a little too into your core.
Got a caveat.
Especially when you're doing all that stretching.
Bubba, it's a brown belt in jiu-jitsu.
Sure.
Competitive. Brown belt.
Sure.
Competitive.
And does the yoga.
Yeah.
Maybe he's an outlier.
He's an outlier. Runs the whole yoga strand. He's got a big position.
The yoga strand on it?
It's the I don't want to go too deep into this guy because it sounds like I'm pining for him.
Yeah.
Very charming man.
You definitely want to blow a load.
And I don't believe he's gay at all. I believe he's actually a straight.
He might just be one of those guys.
He's just one of those guys. He's one of them Texans who happens to be physically very gifted and is deep.
Honestly, God bless the people who are actually fans on this podcast. God bless the people who actually listen to this in the background or listen to this podcast while they're driving, while they're at work, and enjoy it. Listen, I don't know what you get out of this. I really don't know, because they've been having the same premise, the same hacky jokes, the same bits of commentary since the day it fucking started. It never fucking changes. And now it doesn't even have the comedy element, you know? God bless those people out there that watch this show actually, fans. Wow, man. Wow.
Deep in the jiu-jitsu game and by the way, also does yoga on a high level.
Might be an outlier.
And teaches yoga.
Yeah.
Not a bad
Don't say
life.
yoga on a high level, but yeah, might be an outlier.
Well, when you're doing the handstand shit with all that stuff.
It's always a red flag usually, but this guy sounds like he might be an outlier.
Yeah, when you're that flexible.
Yeah, it's still kind of gay, but if you're that good at it,
when we work at it on it, yes. When we work at it on it, I'm gonna have you I'm gonna just wait until you spot him. You're gonna get your peepers on him, and you're gonna do exactly what I do.
No, I'd go. Let's stop doing all the core work, though. Yeah.
No, he wasn't though. He was doing heavy weights.
Stretching.
He was doing heavy squats.
Interesting.
Heavy weights. Heavy weights.
Well, you got to respect it.
Yeah.
You got to respect it.
Yeah. Let's take a little break here. What is it?
Cool. Let's fast forward a little bit. A little break here. Actually, I had to take a little break there. Let's check some other stuff out. Let's actually take a little break and check my other things. So, first tab here. Yo, Ashley Sinclair, bro. Ashley Sinclair. What a fucking fall from grace. God almighty. Got pregnant by Elon. Thought she fucking won the lottery. And now she's having to sell her Tesla. She's having to sell her Tesla to pay for the child support, I'm assuming. Fucking wild. From Laura Loomer. Gold digger and professional gaslighter Ashley Sinclair was caught on camera outside of a ritzy Manhattan condo, paid for by her sugar daddy Elon Musk, selling a $100,000 Tesla. She said it was gifted to her by Elon during a romantic relationship. She said that she's selling it to make up for the $100,000 in alleged cuts to her child support. She took a jab at Elon. Let's see her talk. Let's see her.
I'm selling it because I need to make up for the 60% cut that Elon made to our son's child support.
Why do you think that he did that?
That's a great question for him.
You feel like he was sort of vindictive against you in some way?
Yeah, that's his modus operandi when women speak out.
Wow, look at her biceps. Look at that arm. Wow. Her biceps the same size as her forearm. Fucking hell.
When was the last time that you spoke to him or tried to speak to him?
February 13th.
But he's just not responding to you at all. And how would you characterize the way that he's going about?
Having a child with somebody, and it's now what? April something, right? April 2nd? And the last time you spoke to the man was on February 13th. And you have a child with this person. And the last time you spoke was February the 13th. Yo, Elon is a deadbeat, innit? Elon is a piece of shit and a deadbeat. Wow.
You can check the stocks. I am.
Okay.
I'm not the only one.
We won't get you.
We're
not gonna get you.
Fucking hell. By the way, it's a really nice one, by the way. All black, blacked out rims. It's a really nice one that he gave her, actually. And obviously, actually, Elon Musk replied. Elon Musk doesn't talk to her directly, but he replies to her via Twitter comment. He's such a piece of shit, man. He is such a piece of shit. So he replied to the video, I don't know if the child is mine or not, but I'm not against finding out. No court order is needed. Despite not knowing for sure, I've given Ashley 2.5 million and I'm sending her 500k a year. That's enough. That's where I wash my hands, you know. And they're saying that he purposely lives in Austin, Texas. No, he purposely resides in Austin, Texas to avoid paying more child support because he's got so many baby mums. He allegedly lives in a state where, I don't know, I think the child support payments are like capped at a certain amount. So he goes out of his way to make all these people pregnant, but then doesn't want to pay any more child support than he has to, even though he's one of the richest people in the world. Or the richest person in the world. He is such a piece of shit. And obviously she replied, I think she replied, right? She replied, Elon, we ask you to confirm the paternity through a test before our child, who you named, was even born. You refused. You weren't sending me money. You were sending support for our child that you thought was necessary until you withdrew most of it to maintain control and punish me for disobedience. But you're only really punishing your son. It's ironic that your last effort in court was to try to gag me while you use a social media channel to literally own to distribute derogatory messages about me and our child to the entire world. It's all about control with you, and everyone can see it. America needs you to grow up, you petulant man-child. And of course, Alex Jones, Elon's a class act. Elon is a class act.
As the great Patrick Bet David said, let me ask you this now. Is that fair? UK, so you think that this a fair thing? Okay, well listen, as a Christian man, I don't think that she deserves anything. Let us know your opinion on Minette for just $15 an hour.
Let me ask you a question. I served in the military. What did you say? I served in the army. Big up Assad Aziz. Fucking brilliant. Oh my god, bro. Oh, by the way, can we agree that Patrick Bet David is the greatest grifter of all time? Have you guys watched that documentary online about him? It's about 2 hours long. That breaks down how he essentially came up as an MLM or MML guy, a multi-level marketing MLM guy, multi-level marketing dude, and then he kind of turned into whatever he is now. He is the greatest grifter of all time. He might be the greatest grifter of all time. Let's be fucking real. The way he scammed a bunch of people, but gotten away with it, and then turned it into a very profitable podcasting business thing that he's got going on with fucking seminars and all this sort of shit. Trump on his fucking podcast, going on Rogan. Yo, he grifted, he hacked his way, scammed his way to the top. And even CoffeeZilla couldn't bring him down. Even the great CoffeeZilla couldn't bring down Patrick Bet David. He might be the greatest scammer we've seen in recent history. I swear to God. Pretty phenomenal. Moving on. Have you guys seen this? This is giving me Dark Side Phil energy. This is a Christian black pastor Dark Side Phil energy. This is very much what Dark Side Phil would do to his fans. Fuck Dark Side Phil. But this is Dark Side Phil energy to its core. Look at this shit.
And they understand the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. We all gonna leave together. Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant. There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, It's 1,000 that's watching online.
What a scumbag.
This is a
Go
small
fuck yourself.
seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this, if I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight.
Why are you counting my fucking pockets, you piece of shit? Why are you counting my fucking pockets, you piece of dog shit? So what? I can send you that money so you can buy a Rolls Royce. So you can travel to the church on a private jet. So you can buy a new Rolex. Why don't you pawn your watch? Then you got the 40 grand.
Challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed.
Big up Coiler. This is AZ on his US tour. Exactly.
I just think $20 is a lot of money. $20, believe it or not, when my late wife Melinda P. Sapp was alive, was a good date. I could take her to the movies.
Ooh, that's scummy. That is scummy, bro. Using the legacy of your dead wife to beg for money. Using the legacy of your dead wife, the memory of your dear dead wife to beg for money. Oh my God, sympathy begging with your wife. Oh my God.
Buy a box of popcorn, get 1 soda, 2 straws. I wasn't cheap, that's swag. I was looking in her eyes, she's looking in mine. Can't do that no more. Now everyone up here, we've all sold and seeded, but I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed of $100.
Jesus
Because
Christ.
again, it costs to sit up here. I got you.
What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit.
Let's see. So put your 20 away, preachers. That 20 wasn't for you. And this is what I need you to do. If you're giving electronically or even if you're giving tangibly, I'm going to have y'all come to the altar and give it because I need to see
Powerful
it.
Oh my God. Fuck you.
What kills me is I know this bougie scamming MF would look down on stick-up boys for doing the exact same thing to fewer PPL. Can't serve God and mammon.
Fucking exactly. Let's not even go as far as saying that he probably has some very dicey opinions about ladies of the night, about the sex worker fucking industry. He probably has some very negative things to say about them and how they earn their money. But here he is on stage telling people to lock the doors and fucking begging for money, using the fucking memory of his dead wife to scam money out of the fucking church, faithful church-going people. Fuck off.
People moving. Bring them baskets. I want the baskets up here. I want to see the folk. Y'all start moving. Y'all can bring it right now. Come. Even if you're giving tangibly, just put your hand on the... Take your phone and stick it on the...
Oh my God, man. Disgusting.
On the bucket.
Disgusting. Ay. Money clip for Christ. Money clip for Christ. Nuts in my fucking sweat box. Nuts in my sweat. What that Xbox? What's that lyric from Cameron? Nuts in my sweats. What's that lyric called again? I forgot that. What's it called? Cameron lyrics. Knots. Is it knots? Sweat socks? Why do I remember that fucking bar? Is it Rap City? There we go. Yay! That's the one. Cash in the sweat socks. Check the sweat pox. Got a knot in there the size of an Xbox. Y'all niggas bet not. Headshots. Bedrock. Oh, I love Cameron. Oh no, will it fucking take me off if I play it? Where is it? Is it Dreams? The Dreams freestyle, right? It's that. I think it's Rap History. What freestyle was that? Please don't fucking take me down if I play this. This is so fucking good. Dreams freestyle. Is it? Dreams freestyle? Oh, no, that's definitely going to take me down, innit? But check this out. Rap City freestyle. Please check this out. Cameron, fucking legend. Anyway, moving on. So he said that. You heard what he said, right? Let's continue there.
Shh. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. This ain't the time to talk.
This ain't the time to talk. Start entering your PIN code. Start transferring funds. Open thy wallets in Jesus' name. Open thy wallets in Jesus' name. Pull out thy stacks of cash, preferably a $20 note. No 5s, no 10s, whole 20s. Fresh notes, please. None of that drug dealing money. Nothing rolled up either. I don't want no fucking straws.
1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints. This is an easy miracle. We should be able to raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all giving. That's it.
Oh, I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. Anyway, update regarding him. Update. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, it's not that one. Where's the update? It's not that one. Where is it? 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 I think it's this one here. Oops, wrong one. Where is it? Where's the update? Where's the update? There we go. Yeah. Big up Art of Dialogue. Big up Art of Dialogue. Big up Art of Dialogue. Okay? Big up Art of Dialogue. Let's see. Let's play this.
That's the narrative that has been shared. That I lock folks up in my church. That I made them give $40,000, and I wouldn't allow them to leave until they gave it to me. And
hold on. Like, how is that a narrative? And that's what we saw. The word narrative is being overused.
And I wouldn't allow them to leave until they gave it.
The word narrative is being overused nowadays in society, isn't it? That's not a narrative. We saw a video of you telling your church, telling your congregation, telling the ushers to close the doors. And then instructing your congregation in great detail, as well as the preachers on the stage who didn't look too happy when they found out they had to pay $100 and not $20, that they had to pay in order to get blessed by God. We saw it in full fucking 180p. Why is he acting as if like it's a narrative? It's not a narrative. We saw what you said. What?
That's the narrative that has been shared. That I lock folks up in my church. That I made.
No one's saying you lock people up in your church. What we're saying is that we saw a video of you telling people to close the doors to get money out of them. No one's saying you do that in general, but in that instance of what we saw, don't do the whole semantics thing. No semantics thing over here, brother.
Them give $40,000, and I wouldn't allow them to leave until they gave it to me. And to be honest with you, that is absolutely false.
Yeah.
Number one, that offering was taken last year. This was a service that happened last August. Number two, it didn't happen at my local church. It actually happened at a national organization's international.
It happened last year. It only happened last year. So you can't criticize me now. I know you've only seen the video this year, but it happened last year, so it doesn't count.
Meeting where churches from all over the country, all over the world came together for the purpose of celebrating the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
We got to get that in there, by the way. Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, please help me. Please help me.
People took issue with me saying, shut the doors. Understand, I never said lock the doors.
Yeah.
Why does that matter, though? How is that different? How does that make it better? I said shut the doors, not lock the doors. Don't shut or lock any doors. How about that? Don't fucking guilt trip people into giving you money in the fucking church. Let them give willingly if they want to. You don't have to fucking imply that you want the doors to be closed, which is just telling people that they have to give up their money before they can fucking leave. Fuck off, bro. I said shut the doors, not lock the doors. Fuck you.
I said shut the doors.
People like this give Christians a bad name. Guys like this give Christians a bad name. Honestly, fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy.
doors mean that people still have the ability to go in and out. They've taken issue with my tone, and I can honestly say, you know, looking at the video, maybe I was a little more assertive than I should have been, and I can apologize for that. You know, I can apologize for that. But
how about apologize for it then, you fucking prick? It's just saying I can apologize for that. That's not an apology. Say you're sorry for fucking doing that in the first place. I can apologize for that. Honestly, man, fuck this guy. Honestly, I grew up in churches with people like this. That's one of the main reasons why I stopped going to church. One of the main reasons why I stopped going to church was all this fucking scam. Give and it will come back to you. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Where am I giving to? Who's that money going to? How is it coming back to me? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, if you give this money into the pot, you're going to be blessed. Your life is going to be better. What? Huh? Scammers, bro. Fuck all of them.
3 things I need to make sure that people understood. Number 1,
we'll be turning up to church in a fucking bus. And we had preachers rolling up in fucking Rolls Royces. G-Wagons. Before I even knew what a G-Wagon is. Before I even knew what a G-Wagon was. The fucking preacher's wife had a G-Wagon. The guy had a fucking Bentley. Rolls Royces. Mercedes Benzes. Pulling up to the fucking church. And you're jumping out of a fucking transit van. A fucking coach. Fuck you.
The $40,000, if it was $40,000 that was raised, was never given to me.
We know that. No one's saying it was given to you. Everyone's saying it was disgusting. And you see how he does? Preachers do that a lot. They always like to fucking divert things the other way. No one's saying it was given to you. Everyone, myself included, says it's scummy to implore your fucking congregation to give you money in that way.
That money was raised for the purpose of taking care of the budget for their conference, not Marvin's staff.
Yeah, exactly. Big up NJ. And meanwhile, TD Jakes is taking yo. I didn't see the end bit. I can't say that. The great honorable I can't do that to TD Jakes. He's got his scammy shit, but I can't read that out. The inner Christian in me, the inner good boy Christian in me can't do that. I felt even saying in my head, I felt like I was going to hell. I can't do that. Big up NJ Rachel. I can't do that to the TD Jakes family. Oh my god. Yo, big up Assad Aziz. Maybe you just didn't pray hard enough for a Bentley. You didn't exactly. I wasn't on my knees long enough. I wasn't on my knees long enough. Hey yo, don't get me started on the holy water scam. Don't get me started on the scam of the holy water or the holy oil. If you went to churches, especially black churches, you know what I'm talking about. They would fucking prey on our parents who were struggling, who were immigrants and shit, who were figuring out the country, didn't know what to do, wanting to find a way out. And these churches are telling our parents, that if they buy this fucking bottle of fucking olive oil, it was blessed in a way that it would give them some sort of supernatural blessings and whatever else it may be. Use this bottle, use a little bit of the oil on a book or your bed or your house, and it would give you like, what? It has magical powers. You guys remember that shit? Oh, I fucking honestly. Oh!
Number 2, it didn't happen at my church. It happened in Baltimore. Number 3, people take issue with me being firm.
Yeah, exactly. Young old vibe knows. My grandmother put holy oil on my forehead when I was sick. Whole time I had an autoimmune disease. Exactly. Egg fucking exactly. Yo, I think that's how they said. Thingy died, isn't it? What's his name? Eddie. Is it Eddie Long? Yeah, Bishop Eddie Long. I think that's how they said Eddie Long died. Eddie Long allegedly had cancer or leukemia, but he believed, fucking God would help him. Holy Spirit would cure him, so he didn't take medication. He didn't do any radiation, so he ended up passing away. But he also had a lot of allegations around him too. It's actually fortunate he died, because I think if Eddie Long would have still been alive, he would have definitely got cancelled. He would definitely got taken down, because there were rumors about him fucking a ton of guys in the church and shit. A ton of fucking choir members and fucking whatever it may be. Allegedly. Don't sue me. Big up Stephen L. AZ, I need to log off and use my laptop for work, but your mods say I can't leave until I make a $20 super chat.
Ushers.
Big up Coiler. Big up Coiler. Run their pockets. Run their fucking pockets, Coiler. No one's fucking leaving until they open up their fucking Velcro wallets.
Church ushers one-on-one. That's the first thing they teach you as being an usher is that there are 3 times you don't walk. You don't walk during
No one's leaving until I get 10,000 subscribers.
the altar call. You don't walk during prayer. You don't walk during the offering. One of the reasons being is because of the...
Or what? You don't walk during offering. To what? So you can focus on giving money. Fuck you.
Sacredness of the moment. But it's
the sacredness of giving money. The sacredness of tapping your card against a fucking, what you call it, PP fucking machine, whatever it's called.
Also about security. As a pastor, we understand and we know that churches are being robbed at gunpoint. It's happening all over the country. This is not something I'm making up. This is factual. So if you got 5,000 people in the room.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Charles Lucas. Yes, 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 yes. Holy water spray. Yes, yes. There was a scam. Holy water spray, the oil, the anointing oil. That's what it's called. Anointing oil. And the other scam was, they sell like, it was almost like what Jewish people use. It was like a sheet. Do you guys remember that? Some churches will have it was like a sheet or a cloth. And that was like, sometimes you put over your head to pray. It was like I don't know what it was, like a sheet. You guys remember what I'm talking about? It was like a sheet, something. My dad used to have one. Like my dad, fucking God bless my dad, but my dad was a prime target for those scams. He used to get everything, and I think he got like a sheet or some sort of cloth that you pray with or something. Like, fuck off, man. Some fucking spiritual magic cloth. Like, fuck you.
The doors closed. You don't want the doors locked. I couldn't get them locked anyway. It's a convention center, but the doors needed to be closed, and there was a lot of pandemonium.
He's being so pedantic, isn't it? You know, honestly, he really fucking is, isn't it? He's being fucking semantics, man, isn't he? I didn't say lock, I said close. I could have locked the doors. It's not shut the fuck up. You know what people are upset about? You fucking damage control cunt.
Only and stuff that was going on out there. But I wanted to share that first. But that ain't even the reason why I'm here. Here's the reason why I'm here.
Damage control.
The reason why I'm here is because
copping, please.
What has happened?
Copping fucking please.
Happened is people have taken clickbait and made.
I saw it's like a 2-minute clip, a 3-minute clip, not out of context, taking exactly what he said without any cuts and uploading it. You make your mind up. How is that clickbait? We'll watch the video.
Made something out of it that it isn't. And because of that, my church has been getting phone calls. People have called my church and cussed me out.
Good. You deserve to be cussed out. You're a piece of living dog shit. You are fucking ruining, tarnishing the name of God. You are serving only for your own fucking needs. You're lining your pockets. You're not really helping anybody. You're only making yourself richer. You piece of absolute dog shit. Go fuck yourself.
My staff are afraid because I've received death threats.
I want to say what I want to say, but I'm going to get demonetized, so I'm not going to say it. But you know exactly what I want to say after he said that.
Over $20 and shut the door.
Hey, people have passed away for less. People have passed away for fucking less.
People have come to our campus. They have come to my church to try to cause problems.
Good.
Issues.
Good.
Challenges.
Good.
And again, my children, I don't look at comments. We used to talk about this. You know, I don't read comments. When you got.
So how do you know? Why are you there then? You fucking dimwit. I don't read comments. How do you know people are upset with you then? Oh, now you're being righteous. I don't read comments. But you want my $20? But you want my $20, huh?
Got millions of followers. You ain't got time to be reading all the comments. You just don't have it. Right.
Oh, sorry.
Powerful bunch.
Big up NJ Ranger.
It's okay, big dog. You got money for security.
Exactly. If not, you're built like a linebacker anyway. You can defend yourself. You'll be all right. Huh? People get death threats every day, B. Big up Cameron.
My children do. And they are afraid. And the reason being is because I'm their only parent. I'm a widower.
Oh my God. Fuck this guy. Look at, he felt guilty as well. He felt guilty. Yes. Your wife is looking. Your wife is in a room right now. The spirit of your wife. She's turning in her fucking grave. You're using her memory again for pity. I'm a widower. Who says that as a man? Honestly, go fuck yourself. Oh, this guy's a piece of shit. What a slimy greaseball con artist of a dude. Allegedly. Okay? Fuck you.
They're afraid for my safety. So now we've had to update and increase security.
That's good. You got the money for it, haven't you? You got the fucking money for it with all the fucking $20 donations. Get the best security you need, bro. Go hire some fucking former Navy SEALs. You'll be all right.
And all the things I've never had to do before because of the vitriol and the anger that people have shown, the things that they've said.
Because you're an agent of fucking the devil. That's what you are. You're an agent of the fucking devil. That's what you fucking are, to be truthful. People have noticed that and they're attacking you for it. More power to them. Amen to the detractors.
In my thread and stuff, and all of this is because of a misunderstanding. And I'm not blaming people. Let me be clear. I'm not.
Oh, now we're misunderstood. Now we're dummies for being offended about you telling people to close the door. Not lock them, by the way. Close them. Now we're the dummies. Now we're uninformed. Okay. But you want our $20, huh?
Blaming anybody because of their misunderstanding. I'm just saying, in all you're getting, get an understanding. And if I'm sharing with you that the $40,000 that I was trying to raise, and again, I don't know if the organization got 40, 10, 20, any of it. I don't know. I'm hoping that I actually raised more money so that I can help the organization that has been such a great support to me. These people.
And again, let's be clear. Not a dime of that money.
Not a dime of that money came to me. Not a dime of it.
And where did your money come from?
Now you're stuttering. Now you're stuttering, huh? Where did your money come from?
I've been blessed.
Oh yeah, you definitely been blessed, motherfucker. You definitely been fucking blessed. You know what I say to you? You know what I say to you? You know what I say to you, motherfucker? Huh? Yeah. People know what I'm thinking in my head. I'm not going to say it, though. I'm not going to say it. But those of you that know, play Young Dolph. Bulletproof album. Track number 1. Young Dolph. Bulletproof. Track 1. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm fucking saying. Let's go back to Tfatk before I blow a gasket.
I've never seen him nervous.
He went to school.
Oh, he had a trial day.
Oh, wow.
Him and Boston.
Powerful boy.
Same speech.
Hey, yo, big up Wingus.
This coont is going to roast for eternity.
Exactly. Roast, piggy, roast.
Wow. Yeah, you get nervous for that.
Dropping off at 8. He doesn't know anybody.
Oof, that's a lot for
They put him in the class, and for whatever reason, it was supposed to be like, they're like, yeah, it's like 12 kids a class. They put him in for whatever reason. It was that day. It's like they all get along and sing for the first, and it was all like 60 kids. He walks in. She's all, everyone say hi to Tiger. And he's like, looks at me. He's like, fuck. Aww. I go, have fun. I'll be back at 3. Dude, I felt sick to myself.
You know, that was my whole...
Uprooting your kids to live closer to Rogan is despicable, isn't it, really? Huh? It really is despicable, isn't it? Uprooting your kids from their nice Christian life in LA, going to a great private school where all the celebrity kids go to. They probably have a bunch of fun over there. Yes, it's a bit woke and a bit lefty, but still, it's LA. It's probably fucking fun as fuck. and then now you're moving to fucking Austin, Texas. Culture shock. Why? Just because you could be closer to Rogan.
Childhood, right?
No, I know.
Every 2 years?
I know. And Joanna like has tears in her eyes. I went, listen, I know this is terrible. This is actually good character building for him. A little adversity. Yeah, I went, he's too comfortable.
That's right.
He's too comfortable.
And you picked him up at 3, and he loved
Picked him up at 3, comes running out. He goes, Dad, I made a friend. His name's Tyler.
So cool.
He's like, Tyler, say what's up to my dad. He loved it. Bosty loved it. They loved it. And then that night, because they love steak, right? I'm like, I'm going to take you to a steakhouse. Your first time in Austin.
They love steak. Don't all kids like steak? They love steak. Doesn't everybody like steak? Who doesn't like steak? Unless you're a vegan. Like, they like steak. They're too comfortable. They like steak. I wonder why they're too comfortable. I wonder why your kids are too comfortable. They like Wagyu. They're too comfortable. Oh my god. Yo, big up Wingers. Oh really? You don't like steak? Okay. Wingers is one of the people that don't like steak. Okay. Is there anybody in the stream chat that doesn't like steak? If somebody offers to take you to a steak restaurant, you'd say no. Does that exist? And you're not a vegan, you just don't enjoy eating steak. Let me know in the stream chat.
Austin. So we were going to go to the steakhouse that I just looked up that was close to the hotel we were at. And they're like, oh, it's 21 and over after 7. I'm like, okay, that sucks. Then Jay Carver's, which is Rogan's favorite steakhouse out there, it's usually booked out for months. And Joanne's like, should we try Jay Carver's? I'm like, there's no fucking way. With 4 of us, there's no way.
It's that good?
Yeah, it's packed. Oh.
Hold on, what did he do? Did he call Rogan or did he ask himself? What happens next? Did he call Rogan? That's so cringe. Did he call Rogan to get him a reservation at this steak restaurant? What's it called again? I want to Google it. What's it called?
Rogan's favorite steakhouse out there.
Was it Jay Carver? What's it?
Like, okay, that sucks. Then Jay Carver's.
Jay Carver's. What do you think he did? Did he call Rogan or did he just call himself and find out? Let's see what he said.
Which is Rogan's favorite steakhouse out there. It's usually booked out for months. And Joanne's like, should we try Jay Carver's? I'm like, there's no fucking way. With 4 of us, there's no way.
It's that good?
Yeah, it's packed. Always packed out.
Okay.
So I was
4 of us? Where's the baby? 4 of us. Where's the baby girl? Does she not exist?
like, let's give it a shot. We walk in like, oh, do you have a reservation? I'm like, we don't.
Oh, good. He didn't call Rogan. I'm not gonna lie. That says a lot about their relationship, because in the past, he would have name dropped and he would have definitely called Rogan. So he didn't call Rogan to get him a reservation at that place called Jay Carver's.
Oh, and we're gonna leave, and then the manager's like, "Oh, you just got here?" I'm like, "I just got here, man. It's my family." He's like, "Well,
of course, big up Asad Aziz. Of course, the owner was a fan. Of course, fucking course." The owner, forget calling Rogan. They recognize him. Brendan, oh yeah, don't worry. This guy's impossible. This guy's impossible, man. Oh my god. He was a fan.
We'll figure it out.
God bless that manager.
Bro, best
Come on.
thing I've ever
Don't get crazy
that's ever
now.
hit these gay lips.
Okay, now hold on.
Dude, that
Really?
Oh my god.
Okay, let me see it. Jay Carver, Austin, Texas. Oh, this guy, man. Of course the manager was a fan. Of course they were a fucking fan. Of fucking course. Oh, yeah. Because that's the only way you can one up that story. Because calling Rogan is a flex and a humble brag, but you still have to call Rogan, you know? But when you say the manager was a fan, you're then a lot more, you know, it makes you sound more important. No, they're a fan of me, you know? Oh, let's see the pictures. Let's see the pictures of this place. Any photos? Give us some photos, please. What are photos? There we go. Photos. Oh. Let's see the photos. I want to see what this shit looks like. What does Jay Carver's look? Oh, the outside looks kind of nice. It's got a key thing. They got some salads there and shit, right? Okay. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, to be fair, that does look pretty good. That does look fucking pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That steak does look pretty fucking tasty. I'm not gonna lie. Bit of dessert there. Not mad at that either. Ooh, some oysters. Not mad at that. Ooh, look at that chocolate gâteau. Look at that chocolate gâteau. Ooh. Yeah, this looks pretty tasty. I'm not gonna lie. This looks really, really nice. Is that mashed potatoes? I think, right? With peas and stuff. I don't know what that is. I think so, right? Ooh, that looks really fucking good. This looks pretty tasty. I'm not gonna lie. This is some good scran. Oh, black guy. Let's see what black guy's doing.
Texas guys. Yeah. So, needless to say.
Hey.
Thank you, Barbaric.
Okay, nice. Okay, cool. Let's go back to Tfatk K.
House-made steak sauce.
Say more.
With the creamy horseradish.
Yeah.
Bro, really? You would love it.
Really?
The atmosphere. Oh, dude, it was great.
Really?
Great.
I'm going to need you to be hanging out a little bit at the mothership.
Yeah.
In that green room.
Oh, there's no way. There is no way he's going to be at the comedy mothership. There's no way. It brings too many bad memories. And he's also, I'm imagining, not very comfortable. Because he was already always a bit weird and awkward with comedians anyway. Because I think he knew deep down they all hated him because of his come up and because he was terrible at stand-up. But there's no way he's going to voluntarily go to a comedy club and be around those people. Because he knows what they're saying behind his back, you know? And he's not been around for a while. And since he's not been around, there's been a ton of documentaries about him being done on YouTube. And that whole hate Brendan fucking content community has grown even more since the last time he was a comedian. So there's no way a comedian doesn't know about his reputation and what he's like and shit. So he's going to have all that in the back of his mind. I don't think he's going to go to... He might go once just to show face, but I think he's going to avoid that place like the plague. I think he's going to avoid the mothership like a fucking plague.
Because everybody asks about...
Exactly, Coiler. Exactly. He barely survived Skankfest. Exactly. And that was softball, if anything. I think the Skankfest guys did a good job of kind of like playing... I won't say softball. Yeah, I feel he did a good job in terms of making him feel comfortable. Because before, everybody on Reddit and some of us even were thinking they were going to go super hard on him. But they didn't. They kind of provided him with a quote-unquote safe space. And he still was very nervous and awkward. And I thought the crowd were kind of nice too. Everyone says, I think Chris Mack went to fucking Skankfest before. Everyone says the crowd is fucking lovely, actually. Really, really cool. So I think he was expecting, I don't know, someone in the crowd to fucking stand up and shoot him or something. I don't know. But allegedly the crowd are really nice. They were congratulatory and, you know, whatever, making whoopee sounds and shit. So, and he was still looking really awkward and really nervous. So can you imagine how he's going to feel when he goes to the mothership? Because I think comedians are way more haters than fans and whatever, punters. Like, if I saw him in real life, I wouldn't boo him. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't give a fucking shit. But I think comedians are a bit more snarky, a bit more snaky, a bit more clear about how much they dislike you because they don't find you funny. So I think it's a good thing not for him to go, but I think he should try stand-up again. If Luis J. Gomez and them man can make a career out of stand-up and get paid for it, I think Brendan should go do stand-up again. He's more than good enough, you know? He's terrible, don't get me wrong, but judging by what the people that we see on Kill Tony, some of these guys are 13-year comics and they're terrible. If they can do it, Brendan can do it.
You all the time.
Yeah.
And I need you to just
of course,
show up.
Yeah. I'd love to.
Yep. And maybe we give a couple people a shove around, just say, we'll see you at the podcast tomorrow.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Whatever it takes.
And
so they're trying to get guests, I'm assuming. That's a joke about trying to get guests on the show, which I don't think is going to change. I think a lot of people might say yes just to be kind, but I think they're not going on the show because they don't want to align with them because they've kind of picked their camp. They picked a side. They've picked Bobby Lee, you know? Because I think a bunch of people still live in LA. Andrew Santino still lives there. He doesn't go on their show. Bert Kreischer still passes through there. He doesn't go on the show anymore. Tom Segura doesn't go on the show anymore. So I think a lot of these guys have picked a side. So I don't think being in front of them is going to change them turning up or not. You know, it's just going to be, they've already picked a side. It's kind of over, unfortunately, for these guys.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna fucking love it.
Wait till you see the new studio.
He changed the topic straight away. There's no way he's going to the. He's not going to comedy ownership. You need to come, hang out, come. People are asking about you. Wait till you see a new studio. Fuck comedy mothership. Let's see a new studio. He's not going back there. He's not going. He's made that very, very clear.
Excited.
Wait till you see the new studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah, it's cooking, buddy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah. A lot of stand-up.
Now it got real for me.
Yeah.
Because it got real for Brendan here.
Yeah.
Because the house sold.
Total subject change. Oh, by the way, did he sell his house? Yeah. How much did he sell it for? Let me see. Can I get it? Is it Zillow? There we go. We got it here. How much did he sell the property for? Did it say? Did it say sold on here? It doesn't say sold, does it? Price cut. Oh, it went down to 3.9 million. So it's been sold, but it doesn't say on Zillow that's been sold. It just says, yeah, it doesn't say it's been sold on Zillow. Huh. Okay. I don't know what that's about. Why didn't it tell us it's been sold on here? Maybe they sold it privately. You never know. Or maybe it takes some time to update. I know some listings, some house listing places, they don't update straight away because they want you to call, you know? So maybe it doesn't say it's been sold on here though. Let's go back to the video. Big up, Mr. O.
Powerful bunch.
The comedians look at Brendan like a Make-A-Wish kid that they don't want around.
100%. 100%. 100 million%. And also, not even that. I think when he was coming up, he was a bit of an arsehole to people. I think. That's my guess, right? That's my fucking safe guess. That most likely his attitude on podcasts or his attitude in general, I think that arrogance, he had it in real life. So I think he probably wound up a bunch of people. He probably rubbed people up the wrong way. So they probably don't like him. Forget anything to do with Bobby Lee. Forget all the Annie Lederman drama. Forget Kalila. Forget all that stuff. I bet there's some people who just didn't like him because they had some bad experience with him in real life. Because at the time when he was hot, you know, super hot out here and doing what he was doing, he was probably acting like an entitled arsehole. So it is what it is. Big up Young Old Vibes. No one is buying houses right now. The interest rates are horrible. Really? So do you not believe him, Young Old Vibes? When he says he sold the house, do you not believe him? They wouldn't, again, I'm going to say, what's the point of lying? But this is Brendan, and he lies about everything. He could have sold it. Because I think originally the price was like 4 million, right? 4.2 mil or something. So he could have sold it. You never know. Did he sell it for the asking price though? Probably not. But it doesn't matter because Austin, Texas houses are super cheap compared to LA. He can get the same property for like 1 mil. We saw already before.
And then when you're looking around and there's no furniture, I went, oh shit, this is happening.
I went through that.
Yeah, because I've been, you're right. You're a little nervous. Like, I'm all right. I'm fine. You know, it's whatever. New. I've moved before. Whatever. Fine. And then when I look at the house, I'm like, oh, it's all empty.
Yo, big up Johnny Sneed. Having to meet same people on your way down is always brutal. But that's the thing, though, my friend. I don't think Brendan ever thought he was gonna be down. Remember that interview he said about the Rat Pack and shit and about He was genuinely shocked. Like it genuinely shocked him that things weren't the same after the pandemic, or things just changed after he did what he did, you know, after he fell out of favor with Rogan and shit. He thought the good times would last forever. I think that's how dumb he is, like, or how naive he is. He generally thought the good times would last forever. The ad rates will be super high. The views will always be super high. He'd always be getting booked at comedy clubs. Ads will coming out of his asses. Like, he just thought it'd last forever and ever and ever. He did not think it'd ever be a downturn. There'd ever be a change in fucking, you know, a change in the fucking temperature and shit, or the whatever else it may be. He generally thought he was gonna ride it all the way until the end. He never thought there was gonna be a change. So I think he's generally shocked that it's changed the way it has. And he definitely doesn't blame himself. So it probably hurts way more because it surprises him.
Remember I texted you and I said I'm a little sad.
I know.
A little sad. I've been here a long time.
I know.
It's tough.
It's weird.
Yeah, tough one. But
the toughest thing's going to be Tiger's last game is in May. It's the tournament with the travel ball team. His best friends and my best friends are on that team. The dads and then Tiger's friends.
Man, you love those guys too.
Love them.
Yeah,
Patch,
nothing
David,
not to love.
yeah, Brad, all of them. Love 'em.
Nothing not to love
Love
about
'em.
those
Anthony,
guys.
like
What a
they're
great
my close friends.
People don't realize when you have that community and you meet up with your kids and you're just in the stands with all those guys. Right?
Nothing better.
There's nothing better. And then you hang after it, right?
Oh yeah, we go to dinner like Tiger's game to.
Yo, big up David Smith. He realized that after his failures that the only thing working for him are his appearances on the Fight Companions. Even then, he needs Eddie Bravo there for a bit to be a hit. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be too comfortable with it if I was Brendan, because it's clear that him and Rogan aren't as close as they once were. But then is Rogan just keeping him around to kind of like not give people like myself and others ammunition to get at him? To be like, okay, cool. We don't want people to think we're not cool, so I'm gonna give you a little bit of like, you know, whatever contact and shit and keep it on the show. But I'm never gonna interview you solo. I'm not gonna come on your pod. You know, they clearly don't have the same relationship before because of what's happened. But he's still in the Fight Companions. You know, I wouldn't want that. I'd rather just have a break, like so I know where I stand. It's this weird in between thing where they're not really that cool anymore. Maybe because of the whole comedy mothership thing. Maybe that's what really broke the relationship. Maybe Brendan thought he'd get special, you know, treatment at the mothership, which he'd got. To be fair, I don't blame Brendan if he did feel a little bit disrespected or whatever else by Rogan not getting him at the comedy mothership. Because if he's good enough to perform with Rogan at the Comedy Store, why can't he perform at the mothership? You know, just because Rogan had an awakening and suddenly developed standards for comedy when he opened up the store or his own comedy club doesn't mean that Brendan could have got in. So I mean, so it must feel weird for him. I'm not gonna. I have sympathy for Brendan in that respect. Still doing the Fight Companions, knowing full well that Rogan really doesn't fuck with you like that anymore, is a weird thing. Very, very weird. He doesn't even know his kids' names and shit. Like, ooh, strange.
Tonight we'll go to dinner after. Like they're normal fucking good dudes. Anything you need to.
Look at Brendan figuring out and realizing that hanging out with regular people who don't have podcasts is actually kind of fun. Hanging out with regular dudes, other dads who aren't trying to pursue a career in media, who aren't trying to become comics, who don't want to become influencers, who aren't public figures, is actually quite fun. And they're actually quite funny.
Oh, what do you need? I can pick Tiger up. What do you need? I'll do. And you're like, oh, what? Really?
It's.
I'm just not used to it. So
No.
I came super close with him.
Of course you did. That's a lot to leave.
Yes.
It's actually a lot to leave.
And I'm hoping I find
Texas is waiting for you, and you're gonna find it.
I'll find it.
You know what I love about Texas? And I was talking to Tim.
God almighty, bro. This Texas thing was boring and tiring and exhausting and cringeworthy and vomit-inducing when Rogan originally moved there. Everyone could not stop talking about fucking Austin, Texas, which is why I was really, happy when my guy Tim Dillon would always dump on Texas, say how shit and boring it was, because everyone was sucking Texas off because they wanted to be in Rogan's good graces. But now these guys are like 2 years late and they're sucking off Texas. It's like, it's like, come on, bro. You just like, come on, please.
Tim Kennedy about this because we were having coffee and people just come up to you and they're just like
so nice.
They're so nice, dude.
I know.
And he said, "That's in Austin, dude. You get to where just a little bit out on that. They'll come up and basically."
Dude, Basti, he's been obsessed with bats because I told him there's bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats. Some dude, whatever, knew I was around town, came up and was like, "Hey man, welcome to Austin. Give me a cowboy hat."
Oh, come on. How great is that?
With my name on it, everything.
What?
Yep.
Dude, you're going to love it.
I was like, what I owe you, man? What
Oh, he's so famous. Yo, so famous, bro. Like, honestly, I don't understand. Could you imagine what an actual famous person would treatment they'd get then? If Brendan gets recognized this much, could you imagine what a legitimately famous person must get on the street? They must get mobbed, innit? They must get mobbed. If Brendan gets recognized and he's a Z-list celebrity, imagine what an A-list celebrity must get in the streets. Imagine. Brendan gets recognized so often, it seems. Like every time he steps out, somebody notices him. gives him special treatment because they notice him, because they recognize him. Oh yeah, you're that guy. You're that white guy that works too much, right?
I'm gonna need you to hang a little bit at night.
Yeah, I will for sure when I get there.
And you know, I did Brian Redband's club. Fantastic.
Oh, Brian's really Brian, man. Again, this is the reason why Tfatk is still around, and this is the reason why, as much as we dislike Brendan, this is why he's really important to the success of Tfatk. Because deep down, Brian really can't do anything for himself. As much as Brian wanted to move to Austin by himself, he's secretly happy that Brendan's there too. He couldn't have done it without Brendan. Brendan had to suggest to him, this guy's nearly 60 years old. Rogan opened, quote unquote, the best comedy club in the world 2 years ago, how long away it opened, to rave reviews, everyone wanking it off. The whole industry moved over there. Brian didn't have any inclination to go there. He's been cancelled. He can't appear back in Hollywood movies again. His career in movies and TV is done. All he has is stand-up. Instead of going to Texas when everybody else went there and kind of, you know, slivering his way in there, he instead just stays on Tfatk because it's comfortable and it's easy. Brendan had to propose to him, implore him, shout at him, cry, and say, move to Texas. He finally goes, and now he's begging Brendan to come to the mothership with him, hang out at night, because he needs a friend. He needs an emotional support animal. He can't do it by himself. 60 years old. Wild.
That band's killing it.
He's killing it. And you know, there might be a world where we maybe get you back up eventually.
I don't think so, Bubba. I can't.
I can't. I love how he associates such bad things with stand-up. When he was first doing it, stand-up was the best thing. It was my dream. I want to be on SNL. My North Star, reading the Saturday Night Live. Remember the SNL book when it came out? He read that, talking about CAA all the time, wanting to do auditions, doing gigs for E, you know, being a presenter, blah, 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 Food Truck Diaries, da, 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 da. Now, anytime someone mentions stand-up to him and him doing it, he kind of shrivels. I can't. It represents bad things. I thought that was your dream. I thought comedians are the most important people in the world. I thought you were part of the 1,250.
Yeah, no, I'll do Live Fire and the Kid.
10 minutes.
I'll do Live Fire and the Kid.
No, I'm saying 10 minutes.
I have no desire to be.
We'll see what happens.
It's the amount of work, Bubba.
Yeah, I know. You're right, though.
It's the amount of work. What work do you do for Gringo Pappy, brother? Come on. By the way, I think he loves it secretly too. Look how he's smiling. He loves it. He's been begged. He's been asked and pleaded to go back on stage. He loves this. So maybe I retract what I said. Maybe there's a possibility he does go back on stage. Maybe we could effectively troll him to get back on stage. Maybe the fans could effectively troll him by giving him compliments, by love bombing him, that he gets back on stage. That's possible, you know? That's possible.
We'll just sit and think. Gentle.
I can't imagine. Well, hey, can I get the supplies there?
We're gonna do it right.
Can we get set up?
Yeah, but
we'll get set up.
No, we'll do it. No, hey. We got a couple stories under our belt. Let's get him to tell a story.
I'm not a kid anymore, man. Huh? That worked back in the day.
Listen.
I'm not kidding anymore. You were 30, by the way, when that worked. You were 30.
I was like, tell a story.
Kid.
Stories? Okay.
Just tell a story.
I'm not a kid anymore, man.
Just a quick story, and we'll just we'll pepper it up.
Yeah, I can. Oh, dude, this might get you on.
Subject change again. Nah, he's not going back on stage, is he? Every time the subject comes up, you change the subject quickly. He gets out of it quickly. Fuck the mothership. Fuck stand up.
On some peptides and TRT.
Yeah.
I went to Ways to Wells.
Yes.
Powerful bunch. Bro.
Yo, big up.
It's about the thing to abandon his dreams. Can't watch football. Can't go to UFC events and now can't do a few minutes of stand-up. Too much trauma B.
Wow. I love that. I love the spelling of trauma. That's incredible, Bapanese there. That is incredible. Trauma, exactly. Oh my God. I love it. Big up Asad Aziz. I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised. I legitimately didn't think he would quit. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think he would quit stand-up. Because it's not something that's done often. I can't think of another person that's quit stand-up like he did. Especially someone that was part of Rogan's crew. Not many people do that. You just grift it until the very end. You hang on until the very, you hack it until the very end. Allegedly, Bobby Lee's still doing 20-year-old allegedly, Bobby Lee's still doing 20-plus-year-old fucking material. You don't ever give it up. Do you know what I mean? No matter how shit you are, you don't ever give it up. So it's kind of surprising that he did give it up. He's the only one that I've kind of seen do that. So that kind of caught me by surprise. I'm not gonna lie. At the time he gave it, I was like, oh shit, you're actually quitting. Like I thought he would maybe soft quit, you know, like just not talk about it, you know. But he legitimately said, no, I'm not doing it anymore, you know. I just can't be bothered, you know. Weird.
Bro.
Yeah.
Their new location. I've never seen anything like it.
What do you mean?
Like you sit down and get IV and you get the stem cells. I got it in my knee and my bicep. I have a rash, not from the shot, but just from who knows. But
See that?
yeah, there you go.
I'm sure it's nothing.
It's nothing. I sent him a picture. I go, hey man, is this normal? He's like, well, that's not from stem cells.
That could be a staph. That could be.
No, it's not. I'm allergic to something. I was carrying these these car parts.
I can't talk either.
Yo, big up Wingers.
When Bendon quit comedy, I thought that made sense as he was the worst comedian of all time. But since then, we've had Grow or Die,
Exactly.
Burn the Boats,
Exactly.
Brooks Specials,
Exactly.
David Lucas Unwatchable,
Exactly.
amongst others. Bingo Bobby was funnier than any of these.
Exactly. Which I think shows how little he was in it for the comedy. How he was only in it for the money and for whatever self-gratification he gets on stage. Because he's no worse than those guys that Wingers Dingus mentioned. He's no worse. But he generally couldn't do it, in my humble opinion, my theory, and it's not the only person that thinks this, but I think he generally quit stand-up more so because he couldn't handle flying to places, being on stage, and doing comedy for like 10 people, 5 people, nobody. He couldn't handle it. That's what every comedian does. Every comedian does that. You have a period where you're up or you're down. Happened to me when I used to DJ, you know, in events and shit. You'd go and play somewhere and like no one turned up, you know? You're just there with the people you're just there with the bar staff and you just have to do your job. You get me? But I don't think he really loves it enough to hack that. That's why he quit. He couldn't handle it anymore. So he just quit. Fuck that. If I can't sell tickets, I'm not doing this shit. Which is obviously, you know, not what a real stand-up would do. But hey, what do we know? We got Wingers.
I throat is tight. I throat. What was like?
Talia sent me a video of him. He's like this. He's like, hey man, just reaching out. I'm in Portland, waiting for my manager to pick me up. I got this show, and so I'm just saying hi. And he just died. Oh fuck, man.
Ways to Wells those.
It's sick, huh?
Bro.
And so you got
I've never seen anything like it.
And they'll hook you up with peptides and all that stuff. I'm gonna have them run some labs on me, see if I'm still immortal.
Yeah.
Let's get a real read on my test.
Dude, the kids were watching. Joanna was watching, and I had to get the stem cells in my knee and my bicep.
Yeah.
They got this needle mall. So that you just like put it, and he's like, we got to get in there. I'm like, in my knee?
Oh boy.
In my knee?
Yikes.
But they spray it with like a cold spray, and then they put it in there.
How deep?
They had to get in my shit, dude.
Well, how did that feel?
A little pressure.
That's it?
Dude, it might be placebo. From running all the time.
How does he say placebo again? Placebo. What? It sounds like a Brazilian football player. What?
A little pressure.
That's it?
Dude, it might be placebo.
He pronounced everything so interesting, isn't it? Placebo? Placebo.
Feel.
A little pressure.
That's it?
Dude, it might be placebo. From running all the time. I was like, they're like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, I think just structurally, like, because all the pounding, it's just kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
So she's like, okay. They shoot it.
Lovely.
And when I get on the plane, and usually on the plane, my knee will start aching. Yeah. Bud, my knee is 100%.
What?
I ran this morning like a fucking fox.
Really?
Zero
like
issues.
A fox.
Fucking like a fox.
Is that right?
Is that a good analogy?
I don't know.
They run pretty fast, right? Yeah. Like a gazelle.
Really?
Yeah. Zero issues. Now, they said it would take 4 to 6 weeks to see a benefit. I don't know if it was just whatever maybe they lubed it up and I'll start having pain in a few days.
I don't know.
Dude, I'm telling you, insane.
They shot it with stem cells.
Yeah.
Did they throw a little steroid in there or something?
Oh, I think just stem cells.
Okay. Wow.
I did,
good.
and
Hey,
then
if it works, it works.
In my bicep,
And they give you a skin infection.
No, that's not them. That's from my own shit. Who knows?
Yeah.
Might be AIDS. Magic's fine.
Can you so you don't need to get that attached?
No. So they did an MRI on it too.
Okay.
No, so it's literally the muscle's torn. The tendon's not.
Oh, great.
Which is best case scenario.
Okay, so
it's tears in here,
and then you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
It'll what?
Be 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first injury.
Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right.
I've ever seen you get.
But I'm kind of fine. Like I post that video of me benching.
You fucking you respond. That benching shit.
By the way, you're not special. You don't have superpowers. You're not fucking Wolverine. The injury that you thought you had, you probably didn't have it. It's not as severe as you think it is. That's why you can train. You don't have super recovery fucking powers. Like, fuck off, man. Honestly, this fucking guy, bro. Maybe the conclusion should be you didn't actually tear your tendon how you thought you tore or ripped your tendon. Maybe that's the conclusion. Not that you have special recovery powers. Like, you haven't even got it diagnosed correctly, not by an expert or something. You don't know what happened, and you're training the next day. Likely because you weren't actually injured to the extent that you thought you were injured. That might be the conclusion. But hey, what do I know?
It is it's ridiculous. I've shown that to people who are like, Jesus Christ.
So a girl hit me up and goes, Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy strong.
No.
That's
Tom Segura hit you up privately, huh? Didn't say nothing publicly. I wonder why.
I mean, there are people who are like, what? No, like the guys who are really into it, like Nick.
Who do you say? Like Navy SEALs, huh?
Other shit.
Like Nick, my feature. Nick's like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because he's strong.
Yeah, Nick's strong.
Yeah, he's strong, but that's
strong and
next
funny.
level shit.
Yeah. And people are like, oh, you're not fully extending. I'm like, oh, you don't think I can do that? Oh, so this morning.
No, please post one where you do 40 reps. Please, I beg you. Please do 40 reps fully extended. I beg you, please. Please show us. Please show us. I'm going to go to the gym after. I'm already getting pumped. Already getting pumped for the gym later. But please show us you doing 40 reps fully extended. I want to see it. Because I don't believe you. But I want to see it.
I posted literally out of bed, no warm up, didn't run my miles because I want to do it after with my knee because I was going to see how it feels. No warm up, nothing. No 135, nothing. Just put two. You ever seen a lion warm up? I put 225 on and just 20, easy as pie.
Wow.
Full extension.
That's not 40 though. Oh my God, I hate this guy so much. I hate this guy so much sometimes. I hate him so much sometimes. Didn't he say he could do 225, 40? 4 said he could do 39. So Brendan, like a one-upper that he is, like a pathological liar that he is, he said he could do 40. 4 challenged him. He said, no, I can't do it now. We're filming something. Then he tried to prove it by showing us on camera, and you split it into 3 sets. That isn't 40. That isn't what they do at a combine. You have to do as many as possible without fucking breaking. That's the whole point. Or I can do 20. Good. You're still fucking freakishly strong. But that isn't 40. God damn it. Drive me nuts.
What do you,
just as a warm up.
What do you think you could do once? 400?
I don't know. I've done 400 before.
You have to work up to that, right? I mean, it's better not to. By the way, they say at a certain age, it's not a good idea.
It's really not. No. Really, when I maxed on that deadlift, I almost blew my asshole out.
That's what I mean.
I couldn't walk for a few days.
Yeah.
1 rep max is, even in college, they would warn against it. You usually want to do 3 to 5 reps.
Yes. I don't think it's good for you at all.
I'd say 385. It's
too easy.
I'd say 385 for 3, maybe.
As you get older, it's really easy to just, your tendon, something pops.
Yeah.
It's just too
I don't want to get hurt.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
There's no point. There's no point.
We'll see if I'll start backing off maybe 225 and then start repping 315. And once I get 10 on 315, then I'll go up to 405. If I can get that for 3, I'll do that.
Take a little break here.
Fast forward. Big up everybody tuning in. Subscribe to the channel. Join the Discord. Get involved in the stream chat. Love and light. Let's fucking fast forward.
Out there doing man work. In Russia, how they warm up. Unbelievable the amount of time they take to warm up.
Yes.
And the Chinese.
Pussy shit.
Oh, like the stream too. Like the stream too. You guys are being stingy on the streams. Like the fucking stream. Help me out here.
It's crazy.
That's so
warm-up
stupid.
stuff. No, because
Such a waste of energy.
No.
Just conserve your energy.
No.
Conserve your energy.
Sorry.
You know, a lot of fighters, some of them don't warm up because they don't conserve their energy.
Yeah, that's not
and then some want to blow out to break the wind.
I think you got to be warm and your muscles have to be pliable and firing.
Yeah.
You know, that's important. But
not for working out.
Speaking of which, my ex-wife called me and told me that she has and I got a picture of it, a German Shepherd-sized coyote, a giant male coyote.
My ex-wife. Remember when he divorced her and he thought he was going to improve his comedy? I probably should do a video on that, actually. I probably should do maybe I'll do that as members only. I'll do a playback of that whole saga. That was funny, man. That was fucking funny.
Living under our pool, because our pool has, it's like we have a deck.
Oh, you have above
living
ground
under the deck
pool?
No. But there's a deck. There's a deck.
Hey, bro, you got plastic above? You got an above ground pool?
In Santa Monica, you know that deck back there?
I don't remember a pool.
Coyote
though.
living under there. So the dogs can't go out there because the coyote.
The kids can't.
Bro.
Yeah, exactly. Big up below the streets. A known pathological liar claiming he's stronger than the world's strongest man is such a 8th grade boy combo. Exactly. It's just like, what? So this guy that specializes in all these strongman activities, you're just stronger than him casually. This podcaster, because you're a podcaster now, right? He's a podcaster. He's not really a athlete or anything anymore. He's probably been podcasting longer than he's been an athlete. Now you're just stronger than the strongest man. Okay. My dad can beat up your dad. Yeah. All right, whatever.
Oh, this thing is for real.
So what are they going to do?
It's huge. And she's like, it's beautiful.
Big up Wingers. Today, Wingers, today. Patreon's been updated today. I'm going to do the comedy special marathon on Kick, but there'll be a Patreon update today for Is Joe Rogan is Funny today. But it's going to be full of specials today. I'm going to watch a Joe Rogan special later and record that for the Patreon. Then I'm going to do 4 comedy specials in a row on Kick. 4 in a row. It's going to be fucking brutal. But join me. Kick.com/Agostino. It's free to view. Don't pay fucking wall. If you want to chat in the stream chat, you have to sign up or whatever and make an account. But join me on Kick because I'm only doing it on Kick because you can stream on there. You can stream like copyrighted material and shit. Shh.
Oh no!
What do I do about it?
Oh no! Hey.
Well, now all the people
California
in the neighborhood are like, we want to kill it, and she's like, I don't want it to die.
Oh no, bitch!
So I'm like,
I didn't mean to call her bitch, dude. That thing will eat your children face first.
It's no joke. Although my kids are older now.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Now they're adults.
No. It's probably 100 pounds.
Yeah. Big up. Okay, cool. I'll add a link now. I'll put a link now. I think there's a link on there now. Put a link now.
It's a big.
You know how big?
See how big a male coyote can get? Because this thing.
The coyotes around here are they look like large German Shepherd.
Yeah, let's bring.
She has a picture of it.
Yeah. Let's bring.
No, you gotta. Just tag him and put him to sleep, and then Dexter his ass.
What's that?
But put him to sleep and then drive him into the mountains.
It said the biggest recorded one was 75 pounds, but chin here's got on average 34 to 47.
Yeah, well, this
might be a wolf.
Big.
Might be a wolf.
Chin, I'm gonna send this to you right now because it is.
They look like bitches though, but then you'll see some, and you're like, oh, that one's not your typical coyote.
Yeah. I've seen big coyotes. I don't care what anybody says. I've seen coyotes. So my German Shepherd is almost 70 pounds. And I was in Calabasas and a coyote the same size came up.
Yeah. The ones in Calabasas, they're eating well because I see them at
mountain lion conversations. How many times have you heard this? How many times have we heard mountain lion conversations on this fucking pod or Rogan's? Oh yeah, that's the thing that surprised me the most about these guys. They never get bored of themselves. I get bored of myself. When I speak about Berghain, when I share some certain stories, when I talk about trainers, there's times where I get bored of myself. And I catch myself like, I can't speak about that again. But they have no ability to be bored of themselves. No ability. It's pretty unique, isn't it? Maybe it's a narcissistic trait, but they have no capability. Nothing. Ever, nothing ever. Oh, actually, I told that before, haven't I? I shared that before, haven't I? I've spoken about this particular subject ad nauseum before, haven't I? Rotted.
Night or when I leave for the gym early, these bitches are eating really
Cats,
well.
dogs.
They're at least 50 pounds.
Oh yeah,
I think that's fair to say.
Oh, yeah. Now
remember that fucking mountain lion?
That right there is he's up on the hedge there.
He's chunky.
It's chunky.
You got to kill that thing.
In the back.
Yeah, kick description, kick link in the chat for the comedy special live stream later. Back-to-back shit. And obviously kick link also in the description. Join me over there. We can stream copyright content and all that good stuff. Hang out over there. We'll do 3 comedy specials in a row. It's going to be brutal. We're going to do Chelsea Handler. We're going to do Andrew Schultz. We're going to do Bert Kreischer. Then we're going to do Bill Burr. All 4 of those specials in a row. Back to back to back to back to back.
About 20 pounds.
No.
Hey, you hyped that up. So, dude, I was riding with you, dude.
Listen.
Hey, he about 25 pounds at best.
No.
Watch this.
Hey, now with your wife, don't kill that thing. He's no danger.
Look at it now. Look at it now. There.
Hold on.
Looks.
That's a big coyote. That's a big coyote. Hold on.
No, hey, in all honesty, about 30 pounds.
No, I think it's about.
Now you're calling your ex-wife on stream to talk about a coyote. This fucking podcast.
You guys don't know animals, right?
It's about 50 pounds.
That thing's nowhere near
huge.
50.
It's as big as Lilu, her shepherd.
Nah, it's not though. Is
I'm gonna
it?
watch
Hey,
this.
you know what? His ears are big. I'll give you that.
No. The thing is as big as Lilu.
Brian's definitely a black man deep down inside. Multiple baby mamas. Still on calling terms with one. Maybe secretly smashes. Maybe still secretly smashes Amanda. No offense, Madam Amanda, but maybe still smashes Amanda on the side. Shh. He's definitely a black man deep down inside. Always ready to go. Always ready to go. Callan, bro.
It's so
and it had a baby horse in its mouth. No.
In all honesty, I think probably 30 plus.
No,
30,
for
35.
real. For real, I think it's as big as the German Shepherd, and
It's
that's
not,
why everybody's
and that's
freaking.
fine. That's fine.
No, it's as big.
The German
as,
Shepherd fucked
Now
that
I
thing
have
up.
a small German Shepherd, but it's still, it's about.
I told you I had to call my breeders. Hey man, you told me this thing would be 40 pounds.
Oh.
They went. Oh well, the dad's 6 pounds, the mom's 60, so it's somewhere in between. I went,
oh no.
Yeah, I got the run. They went, I can't. That's why we don't give guarantees.
That's a good dog though.
He's great. He's
dog.
great. Yeah, he's friendly, smart.
But yeah. You're not gonna.
You told me 40 pounds.
Yeah, no.
He's tiny.
Yeah. If I get a dog, my wife says no way. But if I get a dog, I'll get a German Shepherd, a real one.
They just shed too much.
They shed too much. But the house in Austin is so perfect for dogs.
So is
got
mine.
so much room. I know.
Mine.
I know, man. But you know what my wife likes?
Black guys.
Fucking.
You're so dude.
That's not right. That's not right. She likes poodles, man. I like to say poodles, bro. Say poodles, man. I got off a plane. I've been on a plane for 8 hours. And then I got an Uber. I can't.
Yeah, it's brutal, but we have to get through it. We have to get through it. Hang in there. Like and subscribe. Hang in there.
I was gonna say,
please, sir, please.
Hey, where are you gonna stay tonight?
I got
You
my
good?
friend's place. It's fun to have. I have rich friends who have houses on the
Huge
beach.
houses, yeah.
Yes.
Like take it.
And they're like, "Yeah, stay there." I'm like, "Oh, really?" Like,
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead. I'm like, "Okay." My assistant will set everything up. I'm like, "Oh, that's good.
You just-
I'll stay on the beach."
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go have some dinner. I'm gonna see my daughter.
Be a nice little night
My
for
daughter's
you.
gonna be 17.
That's so what? Did you end up getting her car?
Yeah.
I helped Lex get his daughter
I got her
a,
a nice
a
car.
Jeep.
She's got
What'd you end up
she's got
getting
a Kia Sportage, 2-year lease. It's great though. It's
Yeah,
nice.
safe for it too.
I can't believe how
Better than
nice
Tesla.
it is for very nice.
For a Kia, no, yeah.
I mean, I was like, damn, it's got everything. Everything. I got the deluxe package, whatever the hell that means. Not expensive, but
That's
she's
cool.
17. She's 17.
That's a great
in
car for
couple
your
days.
first car.
It's a great
That's
car.
a great car.
And she's you remember when she was what, 1?
Yeah, dude. That's
2?
how long I've known you. She
You
was
understand?
fucking tiny.
Tiny.
I met her when the babysitter was holding
You
her.
met her when the babysitter was holding her. I've known you that long.
God damn, we're getting old, bud.
I was looking at, sometimes Apple sends you those
I know.
collages, and I was
They
like,
make you cry.
motherfucker.
It makes
man.
you fucking cry.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gay, but yeah.
Jesus Christ. She's fucking 17, dude.
It's nuts. 17 years old. Yeah. This is my second Magic Mind. I don't care. I like this.
Dude, I'm about to
I haven't
have
had a Magic
I'm
Mind
about to have
in a
my
while.
fourth of the day.
I love
Okay, cool. Enough Magic Mind conversation. Okay. Let's switch quickly over to a little bit of other tabs I've got. Let's go a little bit. Let's do a little bit of Wings. Big up Wings. Wings is in a lot of trouble. He physically assaulted his own wife live on stream while he was trying to get to Keem. Understandable, because Keemstar's very hateable and he has a very punchable face. So I can understand why he went to walk through his wife to get through fucking Keem, or run through his wife to get to Keem. But you can't do that, really. I understand, but you can't do that, right? But obviously the most concerning thing for me when I watched it was not that he ran through his wife or he pushed her onto the table and she banged her head. The most concerning thing was the lack of care, the lack of fucks he gave. He kind of looked down at her, you know? He didn't really offer to pick her up. He didn't really help her up. He didn't really seem to give a fuck. That's the really concerning part. So big up Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger. He's definitely enjoying Wings' downfall. So let's hear Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger dance on Wings' grave by having this video. It says, Wings of Redemption's full history of domestic abuse. Love it.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger, how you doing, my man? Exposing Wings of Redemption lie after lie. I was having a good day till Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger came in here and threatened to take my job from me again. Mr. Yellow Dick Swagger is 100% a certified troll.
Richard claims he would never be violent or abusive to his wife. Here's a summary of Richard's history of physical and mental and domestic abuse.
Fuck, man! Please go out. Please go out. Please. I don't want you in here when I play rank. Oh my God,
by the way, congrats to Kelly, man. She used to be really big. I didn't remember how big she used to be. Big up Kelly. She lost a lot of weight. She's a bit dumb and a little bit naive and enabling, but big up her for losing the weight.
Cool, bro. You see these guys like the Wings of spouse abuse? They should be banned. I haven't hit my wife. It's because I told her to leave the other day when we were having those bad attacks, and they claim I hit her during that, which I did not. Didn't even raise my voice. Yeah, it was. Yeah, because you're really offending me, thinking I'm a woman abuser.
Yeah, bloody hell! Look at that, bro. Wings is a crazy guy. He just slapped her hand, slapped her arm.
Abuser.
Bang! Fucking hell. That's someone that hits his wife. I'm sorry. That's somebody that hits his wife. Nobody would do that just out of the blue because she's driving back. You'd maybe hold the steering wheel, grab the steering wheel or something. You might want to get their attention, but you don't bang their arm like that. Fucking hell, bro. Also, you're just not allowed to do that. Let her make the mistake if she makes the mistake. You can't just fucking smack her on the forearm because she's not doing exactly what you want to do. It's like, what?
All of it's lies. I'm not a spousal abuser. I don't cheat on my wife. I don't hit my wife.
Imagine push, like the lack of care, like not even trying to like. I get wanting to get to somebody you want to hit. I get wanting to rip Keemstar's head off, right? I get it, but maybe trying to move your wife out of the way, like telling her, "Look, get out of my way. I want to fucking touch this guy," and moving her to the side. But like he fucking pushed her like she was a stranger, like she's some random person. Luckily, she landed on the table. She could have banged her head on the floor.
I don't cheat on my wife. I don't hit my wife.
That's full force, boy, right? He's not even trying to like push her to get her out of the way and then hold her up. He pushes her and lets her go. Wow, bro. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. And by the way, Boogie doesn't get up one time, by the way. Boogie, the fat, lazy cunt, doesn't get up once. He doesn't stand up once, Boogie. The whole entire time, he just sits there watching. He doesn't stand up once. He's so fucking useless.
I don't abuse my animals. I don't beat my wife.
I didn't. Oh my God, look at that. Wings on Discord. I didn't assault my wife. She tripped. on the table from the forward momentum. That wasn't a push. Your eyes are deceiving you. She tripped. It's her fault. It's her fault, not mine. What? Oh my God. By the way, I love how she's like a turtle as well, by the way. Big up Kelly. I love how she's like a turtle. She can't get up. She's on the floor like that. Like, let's relax as well. Like, you're on the table on your back. Like, she's like, she makes it look worse as well. Because she's like, it looks like she broke her back, you know? Look at her. Look at her arm. Look at her hand. She's just on her back. Like, babe, like, your back isn't broken. Just stand up. She's like a turtle. She can't get up again. Like, oh, yeah. Wow. So violent.
I don't abuse my animals. I don't do any of that.
Yeah,
never been arrested. I got a clean history. I'm not a registered sex offender. I've never hit anybody.
Weird thing is to reel off, innit? Usually when you know these type of things, you don't need to reel them off on a list. It's a strange thing to reel off on a list, like, you know, really strange.
In my life.
Getting loud in my face.
Because I fucking can.
Dude, are you fucking...
Why you getting loud in my face? He got smushed though. He got smushed. Big up Wings is lit. Wings is fucking arm span, wingspan, and his overall girth. Just like, it gave him so much of an advantage, innit? He fucking smushed Keemstar, innit? So funny. Such a good clip, innit? Look at that. Cause I fucking care. Oh, I love how much he hates. I personally think Wings hates Keemstar because he secretly hates himself for relying on Keemstar for a salary. Because Wings has always hated Keemstar. He's always hated what he's represented. He's hated him as a content creator. He's hated Wings. Wings has hated Keemstar from the get-go. He's maybe hated Keemstar more than fucking H3H3. So now he's in a moment of his life where he had to rely on Keemstar for a salary. He was on Low Cow Live, somewhat degrading show, you know? He secretly despised himself, you know, for having to resort to that level to make a salary. Or to have us, you know, to make an income, to support himself, support his family. And Keemstar goes out of his way to remind him he's the boss. That's what Keemstar does well. As like a good troll and a master of his puppets and shit, he always likes to remind them who's in charge. You know, ridiculing them, making them do embarrassing challenges, talking down to them, changing things, threatening to not pay them or to dock their wages. Like, he constantly reminds them who's boss. And for Wings, someone with the overinflated sense of self and ego, he just couldn't take it and he snapped. I think that's what happened. I think he's always hated Keemstar, but on this particular trip, he was snapped. He snapped. He had enough. Because I fucking can!
Not a registered sex offender. I've never hit anybody in my life.
Getting loud in my face.
Because I fucking can.
Dude, are you fucking...
Keem just became a finger sniffer.
Are you fucking serious? You better stop. Hey, you better stop. Wait, chill. You better stop. Wait, you better...
Lol, the head shape, exactly.
She wants a single goat, but for some reason Kelly wants... Alright, this bitch always sent her $2. I said
this
it
bitch.
Like as
Wow.
a funny gesture. It's like, this bitch always sent him money. That's not me calling my wife an actual bitch. Dude, I'm not a racist or an abuser in any way, shape, or form. Why would 12-year-olds be having sex?
Did you not say there were 12-year-olds in your school having sex?
Come on, don't bring that up.
There was people in my
You're fucking up, Kelly.
School. So, I mean...
Just drop this.
W. Kelly, she brought up the meme. She brought up the meme. I love it.
I don't know. I don't think you realize how bad you just messed up. Well, you know the deal.
What?
You can't die until the credit card's paid off. We're not, Big Stork, we're not having a honeymoon, dude.
Wait, why not?
Dude, that costs money. I've known the girl I'm marrying for 6 years.
Yeah. doing it for financial reasons.
I'm not doing it for financial reasons. People ask me why was I getting married. I gave them reasons to get married.
You're fucking retarded.
My fiance makes hell of money, so I'm gonna be hopefully sitting good here. She's a baller. I never tried to use my fiance for healthcare. You guys are confusing with you guys are confused with troll video edits.
The fact that he's married anyway is so weird, man. The fact that all locals, prominent ones, Boogie, Wings, DSP, all have like girlfriends or wives is bizarre. Especially Wings. He's such an unattractive human, like everything, you know? Both physically, spiritually, mentally. He's such a like, you know, it's just like, wow, bro. It goes to show like, there's actually, if you have money, you're as a dude, I think, you're basically, it's impossible for you to die alone. It's impossible. There's always somebody out there that's willing to kind of, you know, put some of your bad traits to one side and just look at the bag and the ability to live a comfortable life. Because Wings is like a terrible person, like terrible human being. Selfish, self-centered, you know, narcissistic, you know, like everything that you'd not want in a partner, but he has a wife. DSP also has a wife. He's a begging scumbag. It's like, wow, man. Pretty impressive.
Dude, I didn't get married for fucking health insurance.
Am I allowed to come in and read the chat?
If you want.
Okay, cool. Have you seriously banned my name in the chat?
Can't talk to you, baby.
Wow.
Powerful bunch.
Big up us in Casey. Oh my
Anyone
God.
can find someone. Just go to Golden Corral. You'll find someone.
Exactly, yeah. Yo, big up Austin Casey. And big up Coil as well. Somehow I can still be alone. Somehow I can still die alone. God forbid. Big up Coiler. Oh, born alone, die alone. Born alone, die alone.
Are you constantly talking while I'm playing ranked? Yeah, that means I can't hear footsteps.
You're constantly talking when I'm playing ranked. Imagine saying that to your wife live on stream. I'm playing ranked, you're talking too much. Honestly, he's so lucky he can get away with that. It's like, what? Honestly, bro, I'm playing ranked, you know. He takes Call of... It's so weird how funny how seriously he takes Call of Duty despite being so bad at it. I love how seriously he takes that game and he's so bad at it.
I don't know, man. I still need to make like $90 and like I got nothing else to play. Go away. Go away right now. I treat my wife.
Wow.
I treat my wife like gold, man. Eating brings me happiness. Eating is the one thing in my life that makes me happy. Period.
You gonna get off at 12 still?
No,
Why?
it's not. What are you looking at me for?
I want to talk to you.
We'll talk when I'm done streaming.
Can you not take like a 5-minute break?
No, because it's gonna be more than a 5-minute conversation.
Wow.
No, I'm good.
Okay, well then you at least need to get off and talk to me.
Wow. He doesn't want to talk to his wife at all. He uses the stream to avoid his wife, basically, isn't it? He basically uses the stream to avoid his wife, doesn't he? That's what he does, isn't it? I bet you, right? That's what he's fucking doing.
Can you please stop?
Will you please stop?
Yo, big up Austin Casey. AG, do you know the Golden Corral? Isn't that a restaurant? Is it Golden Corral restaurant? Or am I wrong? Did I miss the joke? Isn't Golden Corral restaurant?
Please stop.
I'm good with you shutting me out.
All right, guys, I gotta end the stream.
But it seems like whenever he talks about his wife, it's more about the money she's making and how he's getting health insurance off of her.
It's a buffet. You guys have a lot of buffet places like that, isn't it? Like chain restaurant, but we don't have a lot in the UK. Like chain, we have buffet spots, don't get me wrong, but not like chains. You guys have a lot of those places, man. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
And the video that Sean Ranklin put up, which I literally watched this morning while I was waiting to join the podcast, it includes his wife telling him to like that they need to talk and him just blowing her off as she cries.
Yeah, so that's why I brought it up. I saw that video when, for some reason, it was recommended to me out of nowhere within the hour that he posted it, and I've never really watched a lot of Wings of Redemption comps, but I saw that and it was fucking sad, man. Like, Fred's underselling it a bit. Like, it's pretty deplorable. He just like.
I am. I had a bad fight with my wife this morning because she is viciously upset about all the things that's going down, and she wants me to quit, and I don't know how. I'm at a point in my life where, like, I have to choose between my wife and the only thing I know how to do to make money.
He's so pathetic, isn't it? He's literally a man-child. He's honestly a like, it's astounding. He's honestly a man-child. Fucking hell. He's about to cry. He's literally about to cry. Over video games. Oh my god.
What you mad at me for?
What is this kid texting me for? Tell unlimited UAV, what it
I don't think you're taking my doctor's appointment seriously enough.
Who the hell is Wings of Wendy's?
What do you mean?
I'm really scared about it.
I don't even know what this motherfucker is.
You haven't got bad news yet. There's no reason to worry about until there's bad news.
Well, other people don't think of that, Wings. Other people don't worry about things until they get bad news. Some people just worry about worrying. Some people just worry about life in general. Don't worry about things until you get bad news. That's Wings' fucking MO. Don't address anything until it happens. Don't concern yourself with something. Don't prepare. Don't plan. Don't anticipate. Just live life. Oh, I love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, big up Austin Casey. Appreciate you. New trim secured and got. If you want the trims to be fresh and continue to be fresh, like the stream. Like the stream if you want the trims to be continue being fresh. My kids are sleeping on the floor. Like the stream.
You worry about everything else.
And we'll deal with it.
Drone has.
She's stressed out about. She has to have a CT scan. I can't, dude. First off, she's got to go to work. What do you want me to do? Get up and start like hugging her and stuff? And the reason I'm.
You want me to what? You want me to hug my wife? You want me to kiss my wife? What? You want me to have what? Sex? You want me to make love with my wife? Man. Yuck.
I'm streaming more so than now is because I'm making the money, because there might be a period in my life where I got to go with her to deal with her problem. It might cost me thousands of dollars. Like my whole day is either streaming, sleeping, or dealing with my wife. Like that's it.
Jesus Christ.
My wife had an ultrasound yesterday, and they found something in her throat, and so we have to go get a CAT scan done again. So like, there's a chance that the cancer's come back. Is there any plans to divorce me at the moment?
Check back in another hour.
Yeah, that's the kind of question you don't play around with.
Jordy doesn't want to visit anywhere. Jordy just wants to stay in Conway. Jordy still owes me a honeymoon.
I don't owe you a honeymoon. Me and Kelly are not getting each other Christmas gifts. I'm an atheist. I don't celebrate Christmas.
Is there a reason why?
He's such a miserable cunt. I'm an atheist. I don't celebrate Christmas. What about just celebrating Christmas without anything to do with the religious part? How is that? Like most people do. Like the majority of the human population just celebrates Christmas for celebrating Christmas' sake. For the opportunity to hang out with your family and eat and be merry. I'm an atheist. You fucking negative, miserable cunt. Wings is so amazing, man. Look at all these people. Wings of heart disease. What's that? Wings of negro cortex. Wings of memes. Whale. tornado fat bitch.
You won't take Kelly out on a vacation, but you're willing to spend like $1,000 on a new Xbox.
Because the Xbox makes us money. A vacation does not.
Jesus Christ.
Again, I'm going to stream until I die.
If Kelly were to give you
I'm gonna stream until we know that. Don't
you
worry.
said that Kelly already told you she would leave you if you didn't stop. If one day she just told you straight up, you had to choose between her or streaming, would you choose streaming?
Yes.
I'm
You
being
choose
completely
streaming over Kelly?
But you need to.
You can't even answer. You can't even answer, dude.
I already said
This is
yes.
a real
question. Let him respond.
I said yes. I told her yes that day. That's why I was in a foul mood.
Oh my goodness.
Stream, have friends while streaming, buy my wife nice things, love her, and
I thought you said you didn't care about her though.
Yeah,
get free money. I don't care about her.
You know, you can't
You can't come in here and say that you want to have a nice life with your wife when in reality you're going to choose the pity job you have of streaming over her at the end of the day.
Over everything. That's what's going to happen.
When Jordy said he was choosing streaming over me, he was choosing feeling like he was worthwhile and contributed something to life.
I feel like streaming and entertaining, like this is the only thing of value that I actually have in my life.
Jesus Christ. When your wife in the room, the only thing of value I have in my life is my streaming career. Oh my, it's not even much of a career, it's just a pity party. Fucking no, look at, even the room is miserable, innit? Everything is just half-hearted. Look at it. It's not even lit light, it's not even lit well. Everything just looks miserable and sad, innit? God almighty, Wings.
What would I rate my wife? Kelly's easily a 5. What would you rate yourself 1 to 10? You said a 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think you're a 3?
Absolutely.
And they're upset that I think you're like a 5, 5.5.
Jesus. What a compliment, by the way. What a catch Wings is, right? Your wife says she's a 3, and you, as a husband, as their life partner, you say, nah, you're a 5, babe. You're not even gonna try and make them happy and say what most decent men would say. You're a 10 out of 10, babe. For me, you're the perfect woman. There's no one more beautiful than you. You know? No, you're not gonna say that. You're gonna say she's a 5, actually. And he thinks he's being nice. He thinks he's doing her a favor because she said 3. Oh, yeah. And she stays, by the way. That's why I blame Kelly just as much as I blame Wings. Don't think Kelly's innocent. She stays with this guy who treats her and speaks to her in this way. That's her own fault.
Yeah, you should think I'm a 10.
Okay. Kelly, can you come here for a second?
Oh, look at him laughing. Okay, let's relax. You're not a 10. You're a 5, but you're not a 10. Wow.
I want them to see how small you are. I hate they make fun of your weight. I'm sitting here. No.
He even sits like a fat. Look how he sits, by the way. It's just, God almighty, bro.
This is Kelly. Kelly, and this is me.
God almighty, bro. What a way to compliment your wife. Look, she's much less fat than me. Look, I'm way fatter than her. She's fat, but I'm way fatter. Fucking hell. What a way to compliment your wife.
Like, I'm literally 3 times her size.
I'm sure that makes her really happy, by the way. Is she about to cry? Oh my fucking God. Wings with the emotional intelligence of a fucking brick. Wings with the emotional intelligence of a fucking cardboard box.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome, baby.
Appreciate it.
She's crying, you idiot. She's crying. And he thinks she's been sincere. She's crying. Oh my God.
It's a cancer survivor, man. You know how expensive her bills are? She has a medicine that costs $170 a month. No, Kelly's watching Whitney. She just got back. She's mad at me right now. Like she was gonna go walk, I was gonna go stream Skyrim, and then was supposed to go to Best Buy. And since I got the
That's a perfect relationship. She's gonna go for a walk by herself, and I'm gonna stream Skyrim. Every man knows, if you've got a girlfriend or a wife, every man knows when the woman says I'm gonna go for a walk, that is your invitation to go with her for a walk. She doesn't want to go by herself. She wants to fucking yap, you know? She wants to yap, she wants to tell you about her day, blah, you know, have good relationship time. You should offer up. You should volunteer yourself to go. No, most men know that. You don't say, I'm going to stay right here and watch TV. You don't say, I'm going to play Skyrim, you know? You say, hey, babe, can I join you? She'd be like, yay! You know, you turn to a bit of a date. Not fucking Wings. I'm playing Skyrim.
beta code, I'm like, I got to do this now. Hey, Callie.
We're not talking to you.
Oh, we're not talking to me? Okay.
I've changed my schedule for this, right? And he just drops, well, I'm not going now. I'm going to play this. Okay, well, okay then. You're not getting any food I cook in the air fryer. How about that?
Okay.
Because I have to do everything by myself.
No, I'm not mad.
No, he's not mad. He's happy. He's in his happy spot. He doesn't have to go anywhere.
My streaming takes precedent because it pays our bills. I understand she wants somebody to ride to Best Buy with her, but like she could either wait or we could, you know, I don't know. There's no winners in this situation.
We're not playing Dark Souls, are we?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I don't have very many games I want to play.
Cool. Then move. Let me talk.
Why don't you go get a chair?
Because it's my turn. I need to talk to chat. The people need me. They need to be saved from dark.
He mutes the mic. I love when 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 he mutes the mic. I love it. I love it. I didn't assault my wife. She tripped. I love when he mutes the mic. I love it. That's a push, bro. That's a fucking push. That is a fucking push if ever I've seen it. Identify abuse, recognize abuse is the first step. Example, provide exactly. Update today, appearing offline. Oh, fucking
Mr.
brilliant.
Yellow Dick Swagger, shut the fuck up.
So good.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So fucking good. Okay, let's move on. Let's do a little bit of Wes Watson. Wes Watson content, courtesy of my guy A Tozy. Big up Blood Clot A Tozy. Wes Watson update. TikToker alpha male facing 25 years in prison got caught again. Wes Watson. Uh-oh.
This alpha male influencer is facing up to
one of Brendan Schaub's friends, by the way.
25 years in prison for assaulting a guy in a gym has now been caught on camera threatening to fight another person in the exact same gym.
She trying to fucking live off my name. Hey, am I 5'8"? Am I 5'8"? Get the fuck out of here. That's what I want to find out. Get out of here, yo.
Dude's facing up to 25 years in prison and he's still more worried about beating the 5'8" allegations. How is this guy a real person? But Wes Watson, he's starting to become a topic that just keeps on giving, as there's obviously now...
Yeah, big up Uche. Yeah, we watched it. Yeah, didn't watch it last stream. We watched it last stream, the Chin one, right? The one where you cooked the meatballs. That's the newest Chin vlog. The meatball stream, no?
Even more footage of him threatening yet another person in the same gym in Miami. I've done 2 videos on this guy so far, but as a quick recap, Wes is a self-identified alpha male motivational coach who's recently been trading gym gains for jail chains, faster than you can say roid rage. He first gained some fame during his 10-year prison stint. After he got out, he tried to turn this prison-hardened mindset into a millionaire lifestyle, which he successfully did, but the only thing is he seems to have mastered the art of just selling hot air, because if you ask any of his clients, who, as I covered before, a lot of them have been sounding the alarm of their coaching programs, where apparently Wes Watson cancels over and over again and sometimes completely ghosts them or pawns them off to someone else that Wes hired, so it's not actually a personal coaching service.
what would he be coaching you about anyway? Like, I don't. Sometimes I wonder if like people that get scammed by this sometimes deserve it. What's Wes Watson gonna coach you on? It's just the muscles. Like, you can learn to work out yourself. You don't need him to tell you anything. Like, what has he achieved that makes him be any type of authority on anything? Well, what does he know that he can coach you on? It's a weird thing. Or I guess maybe people just want to talk to him in general. So maybe it's like another version of that fucking thing that people do when they want to talk to celebrities and shit in customer messages. But it's a strange thing. Coaching from Wes Watson.
I mean, it's safe to say this guy has his ego take the wheel, and surprise, he's now facing felony battery charges after he thought it would be a great idea to just throw down at his gym. You know, I guess just a casual Tuesday for a fitness influencer. It was only like, what, just a few months ago we were talking about another fitness influencer who just randomly assaulted another fitness influencer, like the whole Jeff Nippard stuff. And I mean, the guy who attacked Jeff Nippard also kind of looks exactly like Wes Watson, so it seems to be an ongoing theme with these guys here. But for Wes, this does seem typical for him, considering that according to the guy he assaulted in December, he has a habit of inviting people to come fight him.
They just randomly attack you for no reason? They just went up?
He said he wanted to fight me.
When? Today?
Was it verbal over their text?
It was through Instagram.
Okay, so he...
You want to fight him or no?
That's what I came here for. It was a one-on-one, to be like a one-on-one, but they jumped me.
And then when they show up to fight him, he beats the crap out of them and claims self-defense. While it is important to note, the other guy did make first contact, but Wes went way beyond reasonable self-defense, hitting him over 50 plus times with his friends, including with dumbbells. Then he even went back and kicked him after it was all over. I'm no lawyer, but I have a feeling that self-defense was just thrown out of the window with that. But I haven't heard of Wes until his arrest in February, and I quickly found out he's quite the fascinating character.
The first thing is, you have to know you're better than everybody.
The reason he got on my
incredible insight, incredible motivations. First of all, gas yourself up.
radar is because he beat the crap out of the guy that came to his gym in Miami. And yeah, I know how ironic it is that an alpha male roid rage.
Let's clarify. Wes Watson didn't beat the crap out of that guy. His friends did.
Influencer got arrested for fighting in his own Miami gym. The jokes just kind of write themselves at this point. But Watson has pretty much ruined the life he knew from all this crap, because his fame apparently came at a hefty dose of bravado. He strutted into the gym thinking he was the king of the jungle, only to find out, hey, he actually has to follow the same laws as everyone else. But the whole situation was caught on security cameras, and even though Watson told the cops it was self-defense, you can tell from the post-fight interviews with the cops, they weren't buying it.
You guys are fighters or I'm a fitness guy. Where you are or what? No, they see the gym. They see the gym we're at.
He's a mindset coach. He helps people transition their life. Bad tendencies, better.
Mindset coach. Look at the lady, like, what?
Tendencies that people just don't appreciate because he's an ex-convict and they don't think that he should be able to be on a righteous path and change his life.
Yuck. Yuck, man. Who are you? Are you his PR? Look at this guy glazing him. He's on a righteous path. Ugh. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
A lot of spewing hate from all over the world, all over the United States.
The other cop was here the other day when a guy tried to fight me, and I said, I don't want to fight, and they just let it go. It happens all the time. Yeah, but we talked about it today. I know, but I'm just saying, well, you were just talking about a message that I said.
I mean, he started talking to the cops like he was their friend, saying, oh man, you know, I'm just so famous, man. Like, this just happens. Wah wah. But when he didn't get the response he wanted, he started to escalate the situation, shouting at the officers like he was auditioning for some cop drama.
When he's done on the floor, he's done on the floor, bro. He's no longer a threat until the moment he gets back up and he's ready in a fighting stance to continue, right? So when you did the additional kicks, the additional blows, whatever, that's excessive. Like,
What's your...
I got respect for you guys, but that. You guys saw a mother attack me, and I'm sitting here like I'm in trouble. I'm leaving. Stop lying.
He thinks he can intimidate the... He's a funny dude, man. He's a funny fucking guy. He's a funny fucking guy, man. Honestly, with all the money he has, right? With all the money he has, and all the success, why does he build his own gym? Because he's clearly like, you know, doesn't like being amongst other humans. He clearly thinks he's better than everybody. Why don't you build your own gym?
All of you guys.
You are lying. You guys are lying. I'm leaving. As if they'd stop the case and just let him stroll out like it was a casual brunch. Well, I guess he did stroll out like it was a casual brunch, and he thought he was off the hook. As the original video, that fight happened back in December, but the actual arrest happened in February. So now he has 2 felony charges hanging over his head, and the assistant state attorney is looking to throw the book at him with a potential 25-year sentence because he's a repeat offender. So, I mean, it is safe to say that this whole alpha male persona is not going to help him in court. And I guess after that gym assault, he thought, why not double down, I guess? And now we have him trying to fight someone else at his own gym, because why settle for 1 round of trouble when you can headline a 2-for-2 special? Like, what's going on here? Why would you do that, dog? Dude's going for the 2-piece combo for felony assault. I mean, why is he still out here DMing people to fight him like he's hosting some MMA event? But I guess the only thing getting knocked out is his own future. And now you almost had another fight that just happened. And I wonder what made Wes lose it here.
She trying to fucking live off my name. Hey, am I 5'8"? Am I 5'8"? Get the fuck out of here. That's what I want to find out.
Right.
I didn't like the flinch, by the way. I don't like the flinch. The guy that trolled him, I don't like that he flinched. Don't flinch. He's not going to hit you. And if he does hit you, it's not going to be hard. I don't like the flinch. He did flinch a bit. The guy who trolled him, he turned up with the fucking marker tattoos all over his head. Great troll, by the way. The fucking shitty jewelry, the little side bag, right? But I don't like that he flinched. I don't like that he flinched.
Hey, am I 5'8"? Am I 5'8"?
Yeah, I don't like that he... Don't flinch. He's not going to fucking do anything, man.
Get the fuck out of here. That's what I want to find out.
Right. The 5'8" allegations. That makes sense, because we know from the last video, he was really hung up on that topic.
No one can check my iron and take a picture of it, so you better quit saying I'm 5'4". I'm 5'3".
What? What did he say? What did he say?
My iron and take a picture of it, so you better quit saying I'm 5'4". I'm 5'3".
Wow, this insecurity, bro. The insecurity. Please mark me down as taller than what I actually am.
Online, they just be joking. They're like, you're 5'4".
So Wes tried to fight this YouTuber by name of Eric Konofsky. And Eric has a bit where he dresses up as Wes Watson and says a bunch of Wes Watson stuff. For example, in community hearings.
People say dumb fucking shit like, Wes, you rent your place. Yeah, motherfucker, I pay $95,000 in rent. Motherfucker, you can't even afford $9,500 in rent. Why don't...
Yo, what a fucking troll. What a fucking troll.
You just be fucking humble, you stupid fucking f***. Why don't you ask intelligent questions like, yo, Wes, you got a better than mine. How'd you do it?
I mean, this guy is so spot on, it's hard to tell it's parody. Like, this is exactly how I perceive Wes Watson. And apparently, Wes Watson also gave him credit for this.
Honestly, I don't really watch spoof videos about me, but that one was for fun.
That's, oh, by the way, I love the little subtle, I love how much he had to squeeze his head to get the Richard Million frame, honestly. He had to get the Richard Million flame in it. Look at that.
Honestly, I don't really
rub your
watch
eyes. You have to get the whole thing. Rub your eyes and then. It's probably fake as well, but it's hilarious. Let's rub it. Let's make sure you hold it. Oh my god! It's like when someone gets their first gold tooth or their first ring, they start fucking waving their hands in the air all the time. You know. Let's get the Richard Million in the frame so they can see how much of a baller I am.
Spoof videos about me, but that one was for funny. If I saw that guy in person, I'd be like, dude, you are classic. Like, I really thought it was going to piss me off, and I liked the guy after seeing that one. I'm just saying, he was hilarious.
But that credit didn't last for too long because Eric showed up to Wes's gym in Wes Watson character to height check him. And this is all because after Wes was booked in February, his height and weight became public record, showing that he was 5'8". Obviously, the internet did its thing and trolled him. Wes then made tons of videos stating that they were wrong.
Honestly, what's wrong with being 5'8"? Like, who cares, man? Insecurity is massive. Like, you're obviously not 6 foot. Everyone can see it. It's not that hard to discern. Like, it doesn't really matter. But like, you're not. It's not as if you're like 5'2", 4'11" or something. And even if you were, who gives a fucking fuck? Like, honestly, such a bizarre insecurity to have. Because everybody knows now as well. They're not going to stop trolling him. Now he's made it known. Everyone's gonna fucking troll him for it forever.
and he's way taller than that.
Craziest thing is that everybody's so fixated on this. Get the biggest fairy that you know that swears I'm not 6 foot, have him come to where I go to the gym, and we'll just do a friendly stand by each other and take a picture. Get as many people as you can. Have them come stand next to me, take a picture, and just document. I'm 6 foot, but I'm just going to play into your guys' game because this is one of the most friendly things you guys have ever said about me is that I'm short. You guys think you're hating on me, but it's kind of nice. So you're just saying I'm short and you're wrong because a lot of the other stuff you say about me is pretty f***ed up.
Then he was also allegedly seeing height inserts in his shoes, but you heard Wes in his previous video. If anyone thinks he's not 6 feet, they should just come and film a video and check themselves and just post it up because that'll just be a win-win for him. Then he clears all the air. And Eric decided to take him up on that.
Jesus Christ. Look at this stud over here.
What's I say? Dajo. Look at the, honestly, look at the fucking covering his, honestly, taking a fucking taking a marker over his head and drawing tattoos is fucking brilliant. So fucking brilliant.
Jesus Christ. Look at
honestly, trolls online are so good. He shaved his head bald, drew all over his head. Honestly, so good, man.
this stud over here. Why?
By the way, like how GAY is this? Like all these boys working out together, topless in a quiet gym, just like staring at each other with their chains on. Like what's going on?
Stud over here. What?
By the way, to be part of his crew, do you have to have a buzz cut or like a baldy? Is that what you have to do to be a part of Wes Watson's team? You have to have like your head shaved.
So much for Wes just saying that he likes this guy. That's how you actually know he has serious anger issues, because you can't even pretend to laugh for a moment when you see the guy who's been making pretty solid parodies on him. All he had to do here was just laugh and wave him off. And of course, if he's actually 6 foot, just stand up beside him. Like there's no problem here. But apparently there was.
What's your name, man? My name is Wes. Actually, WW Dago. All the mother know that's Wes Watson from San Diego. I can't talk to this straight up stud over here. I made a story yesterday.
I don't want you trying to live off my name. Hey, am I 5'8"? Am I 5'8"?
Well, that's what I want to find out.
But yeah, you are though. You are 5'8". If that guy's 6 foot, right?
My name. Hey, am I?
Yeah, you are 5'8". It's pretty clear. If he's 6 foot, you look about 5'8". What's the point? What's the beef here?
5'8"?
He looks taller than you. Yes. You look 5'8". Like, it's not that, like, why is he contesting it?
Am I 5'8"?
Well, that's what I want to find out.
Get out of here, yo.
I didn't even get the chance to ask Wes anything about his height before.
Oh, wow. The guy's jacked as well. The guy's a fellow Jackie too, isn't it? He's a fellow Jackie guy. He's a fellow Jackie.
Before all of his buddies started swarming me, but he brought up the 5'8" thing himself. He must have watched a lot of my content because he knew exactly what I was there for.
I mean, even Wes's friends were entertained by this until Wes instantly lost it. And then they had to jump back into character and be like, stop right there, criminal scum. You've disobeyed the law by checking Wes Watson's height, not in his gym. And then obviously they immediately start threatening these guys and taking their camera equipment.
Chill, bro. Chill. 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 Yo, man. Chill. I'm here for that. You came here. There you go. It ain't like that.
What? Handle it.
Handle what?
Came over here for some heat, yo. What's up?
We did it.
What the f*** you come over here for?
Come in for some heat. You come aboard with some heat. What's up? You don't have my cock in your mouth. What's up?
He made a story saying to check his height. He said it would be friendly.
You don't have to touch the camera, bro. You don't have to touch the camera.
Huh?
You don't have to touch the camera. We didn't come here touching anybody.
Take your little ass out of here, yo. I'll break this shit face for me. You're 6'6".
6'4".
Wants to make money.
So they even lie about other people's heights. You're 6'6". I'm 6'4". Yeah, I get that lie because if you overinflate somebody else's height, that makes you taller. So if you say somebody else is 6'6", it's like that guy, yeah, big up some guy I used to work with. Bless him, by the way. We were in the lift one time, and I noticed how delusional people we are about their heights. We were in the lift at this old workplace I was at, and To be fair, the lift at this old workplace I was at was weirdly kind of like, the ceilings were weirdly low. Most lifts, especially in the corporate buildings, you know, they're kind of big. They can fit a bunch of people in, and it's got kind of a high ceiling. This particular lift was really low, oddly enough. So it made you feel taller than what you were, because it was like, I don't know, let's say it was like 6'5" in terms of height. So I was in there one day, standing, and he looked at me and said, "Oh, you're really tall. You must be like 6'4" or something." I was like, "What? No, I'm not." Like, I'm 6 foot exactly. I'm not 6'4". And then I realized, oh shit, because he tells himself he's 6 foot, so he's trying to make me seem 6'4" to give him like, oh, I don't know. People. But I say this, I'm only saying this because I'm obviously who I am. Maybe if you're baldy and you're short, maybe it's a bit different insecurities, but I never understood insecurity with height. Like, I never got it, because you're lying about it, which is what you're lying about, but in real life, we see what you look like. So you can't really lie. And nowadays as well, it's easier to lie, to like make yourself look a bit taller, because you can wear like boots and stuff, like loads of boots, like you can wear chunky slides, big boots. It's not as if back in the day where we're wearing, you know, I don't know, Vans and like, you know, Converses and shit. You can kind of get away with it if you're clever with how you wear particular clothes, you know? But hey, what do I know?
All we wanted to do was measure it and prove. We wanted to prove it.
Nothing to prove, man.
Wes was the one who invited people to come prove his height. Then they immediately took it to a place where they're trying to fight these guys. And as we can see in this video, it doesn't seem like Eric and his crew were harassing Wes at all. Wes was cussing him out before Eric even fully walked up to him. There's a lot of anger from Wes's camp here. And I mean, that was obvious from the December incident where Wes hit him 50 plus times in the head, but it keeps showing. Because all he had to say was, "Dude, I'm not in the mood for this right now. Please go away." And that's really it. That's all he had to do. And then Eric would have been seen as the disrespectful.
Yeah, big up Apex Part. So I'm 6'4", cool. Time for 40 ounces of trend muscle. I'll be like, well, exactly. Big up Apex Potter. Big up Lisha Manuel. AZ, women give a fuck about mental. Yeah, okay, that's fair. To be fair, that's fair. That's probably the reason why there's so much insecurities behind it. That's why men defend their height so violently and so vehemently. Do you know what I mean? Because it does matter, really, especially in dating, you know? But I also think but do women actually know men's heights? Or can women be, yeah, that's the thing. If you lie on a dating app and then you meet a woman in real life, can she really tell what height you are anyway? As long as you're taller than her, they think you're tall, no? That's all you have to do. As long as you can make sure you're taller than a girl, women could believe whatever height you are because they don't really have a good, you know? Or do women know, oh, my ex-boyfriend was 6'2", you're definitely 6'4". Will they know? Or can you lie and get away with it as long as you're taller than them?
Person. All Wes needs to do is mix in some of that deep breathing into his routine. But instead of being able...
Big up Uche, yes. The point is you better be... Okay, cool. Okay, I get it. Big up Coiler. It doesn't matter how tall you are, just be taller than her. That's the rule, basically. Just be taller than her. Okay, I get it. But big up my short kings. I know one particular guy. A friend of a friend. But to be fair, he's Brazilian, so he probably has a lot of riz. Yeah, he's Brazilian, probably has a lot of riz in the accent. But I know one other guy who's a friend of a friend who recently got engaged to a girl that basically would be a model. And she's really tall. And he's like maybe to her shoulder. And she's super in love with him. And they recently just got engaged, essentially. So, you know, I feel like if you're a short guy, you can usually make up with it with riz, you know? Just be incredibly charming, have incredibly good fucking chat. Obviously carry yourself in a particular way. But you can make up for it. It's not all about height. It really isn't.
Able to leave, they had to return and take back the equipment that Wes's goons stole.
Hey, should we go get our receiver?
Big up Austin Casey. I've been told I have the attitude of a guy that's 3 foot tall.
Are you serious? Yeah, where's the receiver? I just want to grab the receiver.
Dog, y'all shouldn't have walked up in here with that bullshit.
So it's all right to just take someone's camera equipment?
You're lucky that whole camera ain't gone, dog.
Why?
What you mean, why? You want to walk up here and film with people, that's the happens right there.
He asked people to.
You make videos like that aren't cool.
You saw his video, you said it was funny.
Don't talk to me, don't talk to me.
But what's not cool about it?
It's like up, guys.
I'll turn it off. I'm not filming anymore.
Oh yeah, big up Uche. Worse is when a guy lies about his height and I wear heels. Oh, that's the real separator though, isn't it? How tall are you really? When she turns up in heels. Oh, when she turns up in those boots that girls like to wear. Those like big ones. Those like thigh-high boots. I like got a bit of a platform on it. They're sort of like the Bottega Veneta flip, the rips of those. When she turns up in some big boots or heels, that will definitely make you, and you turn up in a date in regular trainers, then you'll realize, the mistake that you made by lying about your height.
Made a story yesterday.
You guys just go, bro. Those are your guys, bro.
But you made a story.
Yeah. Get out of here, bro.
We'll be gone right now.
It's almost like Wes keeps forgetting that he's pending a pretty hefty conviction. Like,
it's also weird because he's the one that set the precedent. He's the one that said he's the one that made the gym the ultimate dojo, the ultimate arena for alpha males. If you are trolls or on the internet, if you want to challenge me, come to the gym. And he seems to be so inadequate at dealing with human interaction when trolls turn up. He has the same sort of like anxiety and he freaks out and gets really, wild and screams and gets all scared like Brendan does. It's weird, isn't it? All these big, strong guys, they're very scared little boys inside. Like, you're the one that told people to go to the gym and meet you. So they're going to the gym to meet you. Some of them are trolling. Some of them are probably wanting to fight. But why can't you handle that interaction? Why can't you diffuse things? Why can't you just be chill and hang out and make it into a joke or make it a part of your content? Like, God damn it, man. He's so highly strung. Like, relax. Relax, man. Chill out. Not that deep. Fuck Wes Watson, though. Oh, there's the 2 days to try one, but we'll say that for another time. We already see too many Wes Watson content. Let's do a little bit of your favorite guy, Batali. Big up Batali. Oh no, same guy. Okay, cool. We can't do two same guys. We can't do two of the same person. We have to move on. We can't do two of the same person. So let's switch and let's go. Actually, let's check out Tfatk K. Oh no. Let's do a bit of Myron. Let's do a bit of Fresh and Fit. Let's do a bit of Fresh and Fit. Fresh and Fit on Matan's show. According to the title, they walked out, but let's do a bit of Fresh and Fit, Myron. Let's do a bit of Fresh and Fit on Matan.
Only one of you could be successful. Who would it be?
I'd say Fresh, man.
You?
Yeah.
Do you agree with him or no?
I mean, in different ways, yeah.
No, only one has to be successful. The other will become a bum.
I'm not about to be broke, so.
Fresh, yeah.
Oh, so him. He'll be the loser?
No, not loser, just.
No. Well, I said bum. I mean, loser's less harsh, actually, I would say.
Sorry about the volume. It's not me. It's a clip. If the volume's low on the clip, it's not me.
I like making money, bro, so probably me.
I'd be the bum.
You would be the bum?
Yeah, I don't believe in luxury items anyway.
I don't mean necessarily luxury. I mean just one of you is a homeless bum and the other one is takes over the podcast, I guess.
I'd be fine with it.
You would let him be successful?
Yeah.
And why is that? Why are you so selfless?
I think I think a lot of material things are scams.
Hilarious, right? Myron actually said he wouldn't mind. He would give up his wealth and success for Fresh to succeed. Fresh, the less talented one, the one that's the most replaceable, says, nah, I would never do that. You gotta rate the honesty. You gotta fucking rate the honesty. Myron's the one that doesn't need Fresh to succeed. Fresh needs Myron to succeed. He says, nah. I like this life. I like this life of buying 304s. I love this life of having Lamborghinis, renting out condos in Miami. I love this life. I'm not going back to being broke. Fuck that shit. Then we're gonna do another one quickly. Let's do this one. I want to do this one actually. Let's do this one. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you this one. This one's fucking hilarious. Have you guys seen this? Let me show you something quickly. Let me show you something quickly. Let me show you. Is it loading? Yeah, there you go. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys? By the way, this is my favorite content. This is my favorite bit of content. Right? Myron awkwardly listens in these phone calls. I hope they make them a lot of money. Hope they get a lot of super chats. I don't know how much it costs for you to get a call into Fresh and Fit, but they have a segment during their show where they let callers call in. And for the most part, some of the callers have a vendetta. They go out to just rip into fucking Fresh, the guy here on the right hand side. They rip into him. And it's so fucking good. Listen to this caller.
Fresh needs you. You know what I'm saying? So obviously, Fresh is going to be quote unquote loyal because he has nowhere else to go. Yeah, he started up a new channel. The dude can't even break 6,000 views. You know what I'm saying? Even if you go in the comments, everybody's making fun of him on his channel. The name of the channel is A Fresh Start. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, you talking about Fresh is loyal, then why is he pretty much backstab everybody, Sneeko, Zerka, like everybody that he doesn't really need to survive that's in your circle, he has in some way said something against them. You know what I'm saying? None of them really fuck with him. You're the only one that kind of fucks with him. You know what I'm saying? Like he goes against Sneeko for really no reason. He's on his show airing out situations with Sneeko for what? For what reason?
By the way, him pussing out of the fight with Sneeko is brilliant, by the way. Alpha Male, Manosphere, Red Pill, Bad Out, all this sort of nonsense they talk about. He gets a fucking 3 or 4 pregnant, right? They talk about not being fucking hard on sluts and all this malarkey, but they always seem both of these guys in that world in general, they're very against sex workers. They talk down to them. They bring them on their show to scream at them. They basically make them feel like they're less than, but they always end up in a relationship with those type of people. Really, really strange how that happens, right? Really, really strange. And then they talk about how much of an alpha they are, how much of a man's man they are. But then when they present an opportunity to prove their manhood, prove how much of a badass they are, and fight somebody in an arranged boxing fight with someone like a fellow creator like Sneeko, he pussies out of it. Typical.
Now, why is that something that we should even know about? So that's showing you his character. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, oh yeah, nah, if he was gonna betray me, he would have been done it by now. Bro, where else he gonna go? You made the man rich. Where's he gonna go? He can't do shit by himself. So no shit, he's gonna stay by your side.
Look, bro. See here.
Oh, the cooler. Pick up the cooler. W cooler.
The thing. This channel, Fresh Start, he's already had that. It was a vlog channel before.
Yep.
Okay.
Why do you have to change the name? Why do you have to change the name to A Fresh Start for? And why did he do it right around the time where people was getting on you about, you know, that shit you was doing? I forgot, but you know that shit you was doing not too long ago. Why is the timing like that? Why is that timing? That's when he decides to change the name and then, you know, have a new host and all of it. Like, bro, his show is trash, bro. Trash. Like, the dude can't survive without you. So, of course, he's going to stay by your side. That don't mean he's loyal, though. You got to see the difference between that.
Exactly. He's not loyal. He just has nowhere else to go. You're the fucking meal ticket. Oh.
Here's the thing. Like I said before, he could have left a long time ago and we got demonetized almost 2 years ago.
He can't leave. He cannot leave.
He can't leave. Leave and go where?
Bro.
He can't leave, bro. He has no talent, bro. He has no talent. Where's he gonna go?
You know what's funny,
This
bro?
nigga just don't like you, bro.
Yeah, I know.
That's really what it comes
It's funny.
down
Like,
to.
he has no talent. This nigga's like, oh, he could have left and go where?
Bro,
go where?
The money we made, bro, I don't think you understand, bro. It's like,
There ain't no we, nigga. First of all, there's no we, nigga.
Fucking hell. This cooler. There's no we. You're not French, my guy. There's no fucking we. Yo.
You just sitting there. Niggas don't even understand what the fuck you saying half the time, nigga. There's no we, nigga. You just sitting there leeching off of a nigga with talent and you fucking rich off another man's back, bro. Ain't no we, nigga.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna fucking hurt.
You don't do shit, nigga. Ain't no fucking we, nigga. You're trash, nigga.
Well, actually,
you're trash.
Hold on, bro.
You bring
Hold
no
on.
talent. You're
Hold
not
on.
smart, nigga. You're awkward. You're annoying. Nobody likes you, bro. Like, there's no we, bro. Shut up, bro. I don't even ask you no questions, bro. Don't talk to me, bro.
Yo, let me be.
So good. So fucking good. The awkward smiles. The fucking uncomfortable fucking laughs. Oy, 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 oy. One more. Is there another one? Yeah, another one. Another one from last year. From last year, though. This is equally as good, though. Equally as good.
Yeah, Fresh. I wanted to know, right, as a man, how does it feel to know that the only reason you're successful is based on the talent of Myron.
How's it feel?
Yeah, how does it feel to know that if it wasn't because you met Myron, you would still be working at Chick-fil-A or whatever it is?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Jesus Christ, man! I feel uncomfortable for him. You still be working at Chick-fil-A or whatever. Oh, you still be selling coconuts in Barbados. You be selling coconuts in Barbados.
What was my last job?
Your last job? I don't know, man. One time I heard you say something about Chick-fil-A, but I don't know, something that wasn't as successful as what you're doing now.
Oh,
that's what it was.
He tried to laugh. He tried to laugh it through. It didn't work, bro. He tried to laugh it through. It didn't work. Oh my God.
How does it feel to know that if Myron was to like just not be cool with you no more or fell out with you or something like that, you would be done? Like you wouldn't be able to make money anymore. You wouldn't be able to sustain your lifestyle anymore.
That's
because
so true.
The money you make now is 100% based on the intelligence and the talent of Myron Gaines, not yours.
What's the show called?
It's called Fresh and Fit.
Okay. Just wondering.
Yeah, but can you answer my question? I mean, you're kind of saying like random stuff. Can you answer my question?
Exactly. What's your question?
What's the goal here, my friend?
What do you mean? The goal of my question?
Yeah. What's the goal here?
Well, the goal?
It kind of looks like, he kind of looks like, I'm not going to lie. He kind of looks like how my dad would look when you caught him out in a lie, but he doesn't want to apologize. Everyone will know, like African parents, when you catch them in a lie, but they're too proud and too stubborn, and they don't want to admit that they lied, so they give you a look. They give you a look like, motherfucker, don't ask again. Don't clarify things again. Don't try and make me look like I'm a liar. Okay? I'm your dad. I can't lie. And even if I lie, I don't lie. I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong. Look at him. Look at his face.
Oh, it's because I wanted an answer to it, but it's also kind of crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Charles Lucas knows. My mom doesn't know the word sorry. My man doesn't even know what that means. What is sorry, man? Como se dice sorry? Como se dice sorry? ¿Qué es sorry? Huh?
To me that after everything Myron has done for you, he's made you basically made you rich, and you still kind of snake him a little bit, like like that whole Zerka thing, the things you say on Twitter, like those little shady, No
entiendo, sorry. No entiendo, sorry.
Anybody who's got half a brain can kind of see what you're getting at, and it's kind of like, this guy made you rich, and for you to still be so unappreciative. I mean, that's kind of crazy. I mean, kudos to Myron for staying loyal to you and still fucking with you, but yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Kudos to Myron for being your friend, but you fucking suck. Oh my God.
So you think I snake Myron?
Do I think you what?
Snake Myron?
I think you shade Myron, because, for example, like, we know Myron is cool.
I love how you asked him a question like that, thinking he'd catch him out, and the guy's got an exact answer, a proper breakdown. Actually, like, he's actually got a well-considered answer for the question. He tried to make it, but nah, I can answer that. I can answer that question.
Cool with Zerka. We know Myron is cool with, NF. You know what I'm saying? You know who I'm talking about. I don't need to say the full name. But you go on the internet, you know what I'm saying, and you go on Twitter and you say the things you say about, you know what I'm saying, the Cha-Ching people, and you go and say what you say about NF and Zerka, you know what I'm saying? Like, what, bro, like, those are the people he messes with. These are topics he likes to talk about. Why are you on the internet?
Myron acting like he's doing other things, he's not listening. You can hear what he's saying.
Pretty much against it, being contrary, you know what I'm saying, to that. Like, that's mad weird, bro. Like, you owe your life to this man, if you ask me.
Fucking hell. You owe your life to this man. Fucking hell. I love the callers on Fresh and Fit. I fucking adore the callers that get on there and just rip fresh and you asshole. It's so fucking funny. I fucking love it. Anyway, moving on. Let's do a couple other tabs, and then I'm gonna bounce because I gotta go gym and shit. So let's do a couple other tabs, and I'm gonna be back later on tonight, 11:45 p.m. Is it GMT, UK, whatever my time is, on my Kick stream. Link is down below. We're gonna watch 4 comedy specials in a row. We're gonna watch Bert's, we're gonna watch Chelsea Handler's, we're gonna watch Andrew Schultz's, and we're also gonna watch Bill Burr's. We're gonna watch 4 comedy specials in a row on my Kick. I'm only doing it on my Kick because I can't live stream those type of things on anywhere other platform. So join the Kick, whatever, join, watch, whatever you want to do, and we'll watch it over there. Link to my Kick is down below in the description. Kick.com/Agostino Zinga. Okay, cool, bless. Next tab.
If Donald Trump,
Dave Smith. I can't believe anyone would think. Yeah, cool. No, let's just watch the clip. You know, Wagwan. You hear what Dave Smith have to say.
Donald Trump actually does launch a war in Iran, not only will I not support it, I will apologize for the rest of my life for voting for the guy. That undoes any positive that might have come out of this. So just to be clear on that, it would be the most disastrous policy, and I just can't even believe. I mean, maybe that guy didn't even mean it, but I can't believe anyone would think, like, you know, that somehow we're now in the business of just sucking up to Donald Trump. Fuck that.
That's what your daddy does.
I was his sharpest goddamn critic in his first.
Hey! That's what your daddy does. That's what Papa Rogan does. You guys make all the excuses for fucking Trump. That's why everyone hates the show now. I think most sensible Rogan fans don't want Rogan to trash Trump, but they don't want him to keep sucking him up and act like he does nothing wrong. That's the thing that people are pissed off by. Rogan was a staunch Trump skeptic, and then he went all the way to being a fanboy and sucking him off completely. No middle ground. It's like, I get he was a better option than Biden. I understand that, right? I think most people would understand that voting for Trump was a better option than voting for Biden. I get it. But fucking hell, mate. Excusing and turning a blind eye to everything bad that he does. But if the Democrats, God forbid the Democrats do anything, then it's fucking woke this, that, beady babu. And here's Dave Smith. We live in a strange world anyway, that people would care what a comedian thinks about anything outside of comedy. Honestly, really is bizarre. Especially a comedian, it's strange. Like, I don't know. Usually that used to be reserved for people that were really special and had a lot to say, but it's like, I don't know. Celebrity is a weird thing, man. Celebrity is a weird thing.
4 years. I was a pretty sharp critic for.
Oh, Bill Coiler. 6:45 EST USA. Make a notification with the Kick thumbnail. Make a notification. You mean make a flight? What do you mean make a notification Kick thumbnail, brother? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
For the next 4 years after that. And I supported him this time because it just seemed like in the moment we had 2 options and one was clearly preferable. But I have no loyalty toward Trump or anyone in his cabinet or anything about the administration. I have loyalty to my principles and my country and my family.
Oh, okay, cool. Be up, Coiler. Okay, cool. That's a good idea. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, true. No, I don't mean that. Yeah, you can just put the stream up and then have the link in the fucking. Yeah, okay, cool. You're a smart guy, Coiler. You're a smart fucking guy, mate. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'll do that. I will do that. Okay, cool. We done that one already. Press secretary, we done that already. Racist Karen, we done that already. Myron, we done that already. Let's do some Tfatk K stuff before I leave. Tfatk K. What have I missed out on Tfatk K? Have we watched all these stuff? I think we watched most of them, innit? But let me just double check before we move. Wagwan for the Wagwan. Papa's morning rituals. Let's just go through some of these because I don't know if we've watched most of these. Label the carrot guy. Why is that? Oh, it's off. I don't know why it's muted for. Bear with me. By the way, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, join the Discord.
Jeff Foxworthy, Label the Cable Guy, Dane Cook.
Yeah. Label the carrot. What's that? On the second?
Jeff Foxworthy, Label the Cable Guy, Dane Cook,
Label the carrot.
Mencia, Jeff Foxworthy, Label the Cable Guy, Dane Cook.
Label the carrot guy is hilarious. Papa's morning ritual, the secret to his success.
He's known for his 4 a.m. routine. I don't get why people like. I wake up at 4 a.m. I woke up 3:30 a.m.
X to doubt. Press X to doubt. Press X to doubt.
You don't got to tell everybody.
Well, no, it's just
you don't got to tell everybody.
Oh, really, dude?
Exactly.
I pride myself on working hard and staying busy. I'm usually up by 4 a.m. so I can take time to myself.
You jump at 4 a.m. No, you're not. No, you're not. That's the face of a fucking liar, isn't it? That's the face of a pathological fucking liar.
In order to prepare for the day, I need my quiet mornings. This window.
He just watches car videos and he's done. Okay, cool. He's into cars, by the way. Can you tell? Can you tell he's into cars?
Window is sacred to me. It's an opportunity to relax and think free of distractions. I set goals and focus on what's next. We are in the process of moving this entire operation of the Fire and the Kid to Austin, Texas. Now with that, Brian decided to move way too early. I get out there, I'm right behind him, but Brian just moved way too early. So our schedules are a little here and there. And if we can't make it in the studio
here and there,
both at the same time, we got to bank some episodes, or we got to give you a best
episodes.
Stuff like this is what we're doing now. I go through the same motions every single morning.
How's your chin? How's it going over there for you in Texas?
How's it going over there? My brother's helping me out. We're gonna probably look for stuff in mid-April, just to look for possible places to, because he wants to invest in properties.
Of course, useless Chin has no idea what he's doing. His brother's driving the fucking boat. Even though Chin's going to live out there, Chin's just letting his brother do everything for him. Of course. Fucking useful Chin, innit? Useful Chin. Your brother's not even going to live there. You're going to live there, but let big bro do everything for you. You're nearly 50. Let your big brother do everything for you. Cool.
Yeah.
So.
So you might buy a place and you'll live there? I set goals and focus on what's next.
So that's in April, but that's still, it's just around the corner.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
Almost end of March here.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Why are you smiling like that?
No, we big up Apex Pasta. No, we didn't. We'll watch the rest of the best of on the kick stream later today. We'll watch it on the kick stream. So I'll put a notification stream up as Coiler mentioned I should do. That's actually a really good idea. And we'll watch the rest of the best of and those 4 specials when we do the kick stream later.
Because I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast for the month.
It's ceremonial. I've made it my ritual. I honor my rituals with Black Buffalo. You don't gotta tell everybody.
You just did. Exactly. R.I.P. those fishes, by the way. R.I.P. those fishes. R.I.P. those fishes. R.I.P. the fishes. Papa throws in the towel. Unique size on copyright battle. Big up Unique.
Brendan Schaub tried copywriting another one of my videos. The video in which I made of him quitting the Golden Hour podcast. I got hit with a copyright on that.
Oh, shit.
However, it wasn't from Thick Boy. It was from Bent Pixels. So
I know they must hate him, and it's definitely personal because of all the clips I've put up on this channel mentioning Brendan. I've never gotten a copyright strike from Bent Pixels. So they're definitely targeting Unique. Obviously, we know that to be the case, but they're definitely targeting him. Because I upload clips about him, I speak about him on this stream, and I don't get copyright strikes.
Brendan Schaub was trying to use a third-party company to circumvent the lawsuit because I won the lawsuit. YouTube gave my main channel back over copyright. So that happened, and I did a live stream about it yesterday on the other channel. So I disputed the copyright. And disputed the copyright, and I wrote in the little thing. Yeah, I heard about the Kevin Brennan thing. I'm going to check it out after this. So, did he run his mouth about me, Kevin Brennan? I think the freaking Kyle, this that YouTube guy. Didn't he get arrested or something on Kevin Brennan Neal?
That's actually a good impression. That's actually a really good impression of Kevin Brennan. I'm not gonna lie. We got Unique. That's actually a really good impression.
Yeah. But so I disputed the copyright claim, and I wrote in the thing explaining everything. But then I wrote a little something for Schaub because they send a claim back to them to see if they'll just drop it before it goes to another legal process. He said, "Sounds like he's got a mouthful of marbles." Oh, fuck him. Oh, I'm going to go off on him. But, so, I freaking wrote in the thing, Brendan Schaub is trying to circumvent a lawsuit using a third-party company, Ben Pixels, because if he had used Thick Boy, YouTube would have terminated his channel for false copyright strikes, especially since he lost a lawsuit. You're gay, homo. But, so, and then I wrote, I am going to be sending this to the court and the judge, and I just got the email today.
Anyway, you get it just. Big up Unique. Big up Brian. So Sanaz is going to Texas. Nah, she's not going. I'm pretty sure last time we checked, Sanaz is not going to Texas. Last time we checked, but let me just check. Let me just let's do a little social media checking actually on the whole gang. Let's start with Sanaz. But I'm pretty sure Sanaz is not going to Austin, Texas. She's made no inclination towards it. It doesn't sound like she's moving there. And she's an LA girl through and through. Look at her. She ain't going to Austin, Texas. She's an LA girl through and through. There's no way she's going to Texas. What's she saying? Any new posts from her? This is her outside of the Tfatk studios. Crop tops and beanies. Thank you, California. She's having a good time there. She's in California with a little dog. Crop top and beanie. Cool. Let's see what's going on with her Instagram stories. She's filming. Oh yeah, we can do Golden Hour too later on in the kick stream too. Why not? There's a Golden Hour about to be released soon. Her posting Teddy Swims. More Teddy Swims. What's this? 7 hours after Violet. I don't know who they are, but she likes them, I guess. She went to see them. So she's living well. Big up Sanaz, living well, doing stuff. Let's see what Brendan's doing. What's he up to? Big up everybody joining. Big up everybody stream. Big up everybody hanging out. Like, subscribe to the stream. That'd be greatly appreciated. Appreciate all of you. What's this? Oh, he posted another video of him bench pressing. Another video. Monday warm up. Feeling damn near 100% after visit to 225 warm up. 225 again 22. No real warm up. No spotter. The fella's sending me videos doing 225. Keep them coming. Love to see it. The rest of you, this is where you argue, comments how to do it better. Curious why your plates are different from other plates at the gym. They're fake. It's actually one. Okay, cool. Making it look super easy. 225 one, the super set. That's an impressive warm up. No arch, no leg drop, just a strong ass man. It's a scorpion. I hit, but again, it's not. You're still not doing what you said you were doing, no. This is definitely impressive. So I'm not gonna put the music. It's definitely impressive, but you said you'll do it 40 times. Please do it 40 times. You're doing it 20 times. That's not what you said you could do. 225 times 20 is impressive, but you said you could do it 40 times. 225. You're breaking it into 3 sets. It's still not correct. You're still not saying what you said you could do. But hey, what do I know? Oh yeah, the plates are different, isn't it? True. The bench press plates are different than the other plates at the gym. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what's going on there? Who knows? Who fucking knows? What else has he got on here? What's this about? Is this a ad? Okay, looks like I'm never quitting Diet Coke. What's this about?
Sweetener named aspartame, which gets broken down into methanol, aspartic acid, and phenylalanine. Some studies try to link these things to cancer, blindness, and seizures, which sounds bad. However, one egg has 10 times more aspartic acid than a Coke Zero. One tomato has 4 times more methanol than a Coke Zero. And a glass of milk has 3 times more phenylalanine than a Coke Zero. Yet nobody's worried about eggs, tomatoes, or milk. There's simply not enough of any of these compounds in a Coke Zero for it to actually be harmful. So if you want to lose fat and stop living in fear of all the bullshit online, you should probably follow me. It's Coke Zero.
Okay, cool. I guess Coke Zero propaganda. Let's see what Brian Callen's up to. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. Big up everybody tuning in. I appreciate you. Big up Brian. Her career's about to take off. I don't think so, man. I don't think she's gonna do any exposés. I think she's a good girl. I think she's a loyal girl too. I don't think she's gonna do anything. I don't think she's going to expose them. So I think she'll be. I don't think it's gonna blow up the way I think you guys think it's gonna blow up. I'll be surprised if she does do exposés and shit about them. I'll be very surprised. I don't think she is. I think she actually likes those guys. So she's probably gonna keep it. She's probably gonna keep it cute. What's Chin doing? Any updates from Chin? Yeah, we got an update. Some van thing. Is this new? Camping, cooking. Is this? I don't know. Camping, cooking, shooting off the road equals happy Chin.
Let's take it easy this time a little bit, you know.
Is that a new video?
Couple times. Oh, that means I've not seen.
Okay, I think it's a separate thing now. I don't think it's a new vlog. It's not a new vlog. It's a separate thing.
Close quarter combat shotgun. It holds 15 rounds.
Holy sh!
I like it. Oh yeah, Chin.
What are you going for? Oh, watch out. He's going for it. Second target?
Yo, Chin about to get all the trolls, boy. Chin about to blow our heads off, bro. If we take the piss out Chin's cooking again, he's gonna blow our heads off from our shoulders.
Alright.
They just got here?
Nice.
Damn it!
What kind of Springfield is that?
This is an XP9.
XP9?
Hey, yo, big up Skin It. Big up Blood Clot Skin It. I can see your comment, brother. I can see your comment, Skin It. I can see your comment on here, and I can see your comment on the screen. We can see your comments. Maybe refresh your screen.
There you go.
You got it.
This is XP9 B10.
Yeah, I have one. This feels so much different. I have an XT45.
Oh, okay.
I didn't bring it out with me though.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Chin the sharpshooter, huh? Chin the sharpshooter. By the way, he's not making the wings again. No one's letting him make the wings.
Really? We got some burnt and undercooked. That's how we roll here, you know what I'm saying?
You know, try to get the fire right. Don't worry. Come back in about 10 minutes. We'll see how it rolls.
It must be so fun, man. That must be so fucking fun. I want to shoot guns so badly.
We are.
Chef Dusty has made another batch, and these could not be more perfect. Look at this. Increíble.
Thank you. Trying to get that fire right.
You gotta get that temperature, right? It's all about the temperature.
Yeah, it's all about the temp.
Thank you, Dusty.
Yeah.
Sam, comments, friend.
Make some at home?
Yeah. Legit, Dust. Spicy too.
Woo! Good. So tasty. Remember having these last time? They were delicious.
Okay, Chin's doing Instagram vlogs now too. Chin's doing Instagram vlogs. I don't get why Chin so pro-gun but anti-cop. Why in the world would you say I'm anti-cop? Chin. Fuck yeah, Chin. Good time. We have a great place for shooting.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up Skin It.
Wings are okay. You should try my meatballs.
He's gonna bring them again. Big up Skinny. Low, exactly. Big up Wingers. Low sodium. Exactly. Low sodium. Low sodium. Big up fucking Chin. Low sodium wings. Okay, cool. You guys are fucking hilarious. All right, go. Move on quickly. I'm skeptical. B. Oh. Do you think that's true? Do you think they're fake? Oh, I don't know if they are. Could they be fake weights? Do you think so? Do you think he'd be that dumb and bring his own plates to the gym? Oh. So you can't even do that. Do you think this is possible? What are people saying in the comments here? Big up the Find the Kids subreddit. What they're saying? Hater, Schaub always brings his own weights to the gym. Don't know if it's fake. I really don't like Mr. Schaub, but he's big and injects everything that you can imagine. Add that to doing half reps, bouncing more on his chest, then Mexican in her early days. Oh my God. Okay, that comment. Fucking hell. Okay. Doing half reps, bouncing more on his chest than Mexican in her early days. Fucking hell. I'm an intern I'm an intern level scout for the NFC North NFL team. My focus is numbers, but I've sat in on workouts. Wow, look at the people on this fucking Reddit. I can tell you without question, this big dumb bitch is lying about his numbers. Fatigue alone, with what his reps count says, is impossible given his build. 50 plus reps at 225 with 15 plus reps at 315 succession is not possible. He could inject Adderall directly into his temple and still not achieve this. Wow, okay. So people are even doubting he can do the numbers he said he can do. Wow, okay. I don't think he can do 25 reps for 40 reps. I don't think so. I don't think he could do that. Judging by how he's doing it with the form, I don't think he could do it personally. This guy's saying even the reps he's breaking up, he can't do. Okay. Okay. This one says, oh, Baba, have you, you've never encountered a 6'4", 250 Adonis who runs 4.6 at 4.6, 40 reps, 220, and is stronger than Hafter and Brian Shaw. And he says, yeah, one of the first days of my job years ago, we held a vet contract visit for Adam Krakia. Who's that? Adam Karika. He was a massive dude, and he put up 37 reps for 225. Who's Adam Krakia? Let's see who that is. Because allegedly Brendan's stronger than this guy. Adam Karika. Karika? Adam Karika was an American. Oh my God, this guy's built like a brick shit house. Adam Eugene Karika is an American former professional NFL player. He played for the St. Louis Rams, and he was a first-round pick in the 2007 draft. First-round pick. So Brendan is somehow stronger than everybody, including a first-round NFL pick. And this guy looks massive. This guy looks like a fucking animal. Like look at his head. That's a big dude, boy. That is a big man. Honestly, football's a scary sport, innit? Could you imagine this guy running at you? Tackling you from your midriff? Could you imagine this guy running into you? Like jumping into your fucking abdomen? Oh, honestly, football's a brutal sport, bro. God almighty. Yeah, so Brendan allegedly is stronger than that guy. Allegedly, right? Let's go back to the thread here. One of my first days on the job, we held a vet contract visit for Adam Karika. He was a massive dude and put up 37 at 225 on the spot. He would probably destroy our boy Bappa in the cage with little to no experience. Edit, I got to expand on this because it's not super clear. Adam was a freak of nature. You don't typically do anything over 30 reps. Schaub claiming to relatively close to those numbers is ridiculous. Wow. He says again, there's triers to it. There's tiers to it, sorry. With a sprinkle of who you know. I was a WR coach for a D2 team before landing this job. I get paid as a full-time position, but my influence is very limited. To answer your question, there's like 5 dudes that run the recruiting draft process. I'm in a team of 20 that do most of the legwork. I'm not a strength and conditioning guy, more of a how many times a running back hits the right back block hole guy. I just tried to downplay the role because I've never heard my name when I recommend a guy got 15 sacks in a year. Big up that dude. But yeah, people are doubting him in the Reddit, man. What are you guys saying in the stream chat? Do you guys think he's lying about the plates? Do you think these are fake plates? Because it's pretty weird in the gym. Sometimes you have different cut. Sometimes you have, like in my gym, there's same shape, but there's newer version of the weights. So some of the weights look old, some of the weights are new because they have to replace weights and shit, right? So, but you don't usually get different shape weights. The only time you get different shape weights is sometimes on the squat rack. There's different, there's different types. But I don't know. Is he lying? Is he bringing his own plates to the gym? That's insane, isn't it? Bringing your own plates to the gym is pretty insane, I think. I know people bring their own, like, clamps and stuff, but weights. I don't know. I wouldn't go as far as saying he's lying about the plates, but I think he's lying about the amounts of weights he does and the reps. He says he can do 225, 40. We still haven't seen it. We've seen him do 225, 20 or whatever, but we haven't seen 40 reps doing it in one fucking whatever with no breaks, you know? But hey, what do I know? Just another bad day for Papa. Never forget the time that Jay Cutler volunteered to bench press NFL Combine. Even though QBs don't do that, he knocked out 23 at 225, which would have put him in the first linebackers of the year. So somehow Brendan is stronger than Jay Cutler. Okay, sure. Death by 1,000 cuts.
You mean the Arlington where Gringo Poppy was filmed?
Wait, is that where that was filmed?
Is it? The Dallas Improv, Arlington?
I think so, yeah.
That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
Oh, no.
Dude, tough act to follow.
Pressure's on.
Oh, man. How do you know that? How do you know that was filmed there?
I was fascinated by the entire I even know where the construction paper came from.
Oh my god.
I even know who cut it out.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah, we all are. We're all very fascinated about it.
It was fascinating.
Yeah.
I mean, just like, I'm particularly close to that because of the known for other things coming into stand-up, like first special on Showtime, you know, and then like putting out the second special on on your own.
35 minutes.
Yeah, I never saw it that way, but that is a bit humbling, isn't it? I never really saw it that way. Like, I never thought of it in that way. Your first special, you're a year and a half into stand-up, and you get given a special on Showtime, which is a bad thing, I think. But in another way, it's also a validation of how hard you've been working. It's like a stamp of approval, a validation of like, oh, here's your hard work for your effort, your amazing come up, right? You've blown up on the scene. Here's your reward. And then your second special, you have to put it on YouTube. Not even like another streaming platform. It goes from like a streaming platform or like a production company or whatever, a TV network, let's say, and then boom, the second one is on YouTube. No in between. Eesh.
Minutes.
25.
Was it really?
It was 25.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think it was even shorter than that. It might have been like 23. From time he tells the first joke to the last joke, I think it might be around 22, 23 minutes.
Interesting. It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something like that.
It's pretty intense.
These fights are going to last a little longer, I think.
You think so?
Perhaps. Who fucking knows, man?
Emmett, if he connects, you go to sleep, and then you're death by 1,000 cuts.
Fuck
an hour
you.
And 15 minutes, and there's 2 fights left.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
2 fights.
Oops. Oh, so fucking good. So fucking good. That purple boy who works too much in Texas.
What do you do for a job? Do you have a job?
I'm not about to watch that. I don't care about that. Fuck the puppets. Carry the 40.
Had bad with countless women.
Hundreds? We were about to say hundreds?
Oh, yeah. Dude, nobody's provided more bads across America than your boy right here.
Really?
Oh, I'll put that up against anybody, bro.
Do you play the game? You know your number?
No, I don't. I mean, I know it's probably a decent number. It's probably something Brendan Schaub couldn't count to. Let's put it there. I know it can't, bro. Have you seen his little counting thing?
No.
Oh, it's crazy.
Really?
You know those things that kids have with the sliders?
That's how he
got
does
a
it?
little bitty one.
A
pocket abacus?
Yeah.
He's like 2,
It's in his
3, 4, and he sounds it out. 5.
And then one time he ate one of the things off of it. The other day I heard him say, carry the 40. And I'm like, he's done.
I love Theo. Anyway, on that note, people, I'm gone. Go head up to the gym. Appreciate all of you motherfuckers. Come back later. I'll put up the stream on here so you can be notified to jump onto the Kick. We'll watch 4 comedy specials together because I haven't watched them yet. We'll hang out, have a good time with those specials. It's on my Kick stream, so kick.com/Agostino Zinga, kick.com/Agostino Zinga, all one word. You can find this, you kind of link in the description down below. Head over to Kick. We'll watch Burt Kreischer special. We're going to watch Chelsea Handler. We're going to watch Andrew Schultz, Adam Schultz, and we're also going to watch Bill Burr. 4 in a row. It's going to be brutal, but we're going to do it together, okay? Cool. Join me, 11:45 my time. Join me. I'll see you guys in a bit, all right? 11:45 my time, 11:45 my fucking time. All right, cool. I'll put the link. I'll put a stream up on here anyway, so you can check it and find it out. Big up Uche, big up Koiler. Appreciate you guys always. Big up Dexter Watson, big up Skinit, big up Stevie M, Brian, Mr. Still Your Girl, Daniel Clements, my guy. Big up, big up, big up. Who's that? Jesse Black, Wagwan, Jesse Black, Apex Potter, Ruben Rivera, Jesus Black. Who else is here? Brian, Wingus, obviously, Wagwan, GG, Stevie M. Everybody appreciate you. Okay, cool. See you guys later. Big up, peace, big love. Bye.